Alrighty folks, good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever this stream or this video finds you. Welcome to the Games Done Quick channel and to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. These are either regular or one-off shows that we put in between our mainline charity events, Awesome Games Done Quick and Summer Games Done Quick. We've got more info on the latter coming up in a bit, but I'm here, but I'm usually kind of behind the scenes when it comes to hotfix stuff, getting talent through their tech checks, making sure that they are good to go for their shows, but I get to be on this side for, I was on the side last weekend for the Sonic event. Go and check out those runs if you haven't already. And I get to be over this side for this event as well, because I saw this little free weekend and I was like, what could we possibly do? And I did a bad job of making sure to see what the actual day was for the anniversary for Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I'm going to pull it up right now. June the 7th for North America. So it's just been a week after, but Mirror's Edge Catalyst is now over 10 years old, and I personally think is an excellent speedrun. I actually prefer this game over the first one, but before you hound me in the comments or in the chat, I am going to have somebody who's on maybe defending me. I don't actually know where his opinions lie in regard to the first one or the second one, but we will obviously make sure that everybody gets what they want. So later on tonight, we will be having 100% of the original game, which is a little bit of a shorter affair compared to what we are starting with. So we are going to throw things over to Mazku, who is going to present 100%. We're going to be seeing effectively everything there is worth seeing, I think, of Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Mazku, how are we doing today?
I'm doing good, thank you. There might be something that is maybe not worth seeing as well, but it is the 100% adventure every time. But yeah, thank you. I'm happy to get to do this. We haven't really seen Catalyst on the GDQ series much. I think it's the third time, I believe. Unless I missed something. It's usually it is the OG that is considered the superior game, quote unquote.
Yeah, which camp are you in?
I believe Catalyst is the better game, but I do believe the OG is the better speed game.
Interesting.
It simply just goes way too deeper than Catalyst can ever. The game is, let's say, the game is more broken, so it allows for more to be done.
Okay,
let's put it that
interesting.
Way. That is my opinion on that. All right. I think we have 4 hours of running to do. I can do all kinds of story time and other introductions during the run, so I think we just get this going.
Sure. Count us down.
I'm going to start a new game, and timer will start when I get control of Faith. I'll do a small countdown for you in the background, so maybe it's easier, but...
Splendid. Fortunately, 100%, you don't have to watch all the cutscenes.
No. We get enough time to talk about story, but countdown in 3, 2, 1, and go. And here we go.
Good luck.
Thank you. So yeah, welcome to Mirror's Edge Catalyst. We start off the game. Faith gets out of juvenile prison. She's been stuck in for 2 years. And this is our first mission. Unfortunately, for marathon runs especially, first mission is probably the hardest mission to speedrun in this game. Called Release. Takes a while, so I'll try and keep yapping a little bit, but there's a lot of little things and skips that I focus on, so... Do my best, let's put it that way.
Let's go, you got this.
I got this. Always good to start marathon with the hardest mission of the run, and trying to get through the nerves, trying to finish out the first mission. But we start off with just very basic movements, just running through space to jump, crouch to slide or recoil, jumping over things, normal parkour, just like Mirror's Edge. But immediately we have this warehouse coming up. We're supposed to go inside of it, but it's a speedrun. We skip things. I'm gonna go over this invisible platform here. That's gonna be placed here and jump into the scaffold. And there we go. Inside the scaffold, we can do very precise, just good enough climbs for us, because we don't have any upgrades yet. We have just enough space to climb around here. Get us... Oh,
like that.
And there we go. not unexpected to die in this first stage. That's not the place I expected to die on, but it's fine.
Faith was just a little too enthusiastic with that one.
Tiny bit. Walking over things. Let's try that again. I was expecting to have struggles going in this gap. So, okay, let's keep it simple. Let's not try to go with speedier strats. Just get some.
Ooh. Yeah.
No rushing speedrun, right? And there we go. Now we're on top of the warehouse, and inside the warehouse you can see all the red doors and things we should be going through, but we just skip all that. Inside the warehouse is a big tutorial section. We just get to skip all of that. And we're out of bounds. We fall down here, and with a little bit of wall boost magic, we can get across the grab through. Not supposed to. We'll go back here to grab a checkpoint just in case. Then we follow that up immediately with a billboard skip. This is just a ledge board above a big gap. We abuse the game's hand-holding mechanics. By looking at the corner, it should suck us in, like so. Alright, good. Yeah, shout out to Heck again for the hand-holding mechanics of the game. Reason he doesn't like the game, unfortunate, but the game does like to hold your hand every now and then. Sometimes it can be helpful like there, and sometimes it's going to slow you down. That's okay. Now for one of the cooler skips. You know, in OG Mirror says you get the kick glitch and basically fly around the map. We can't fly in Catalyst, but unfortunately we can float. Like so. This makes a lot of sense. Slowly crouch floating forwards.
Love how goofy this looks. So good.
Allows us to skip another warehouse. Oh, almost. Yeah, and then we just need to go through this door, but we can't, so we stick our butt through the door. It hits a checkpoint beyond the door. We get to keep moving. Good. Then one more hard skip. There's a cool slow-mo animation in this window, but while it's breaking, we can still hold out of it, and if we jump just precisely, we can skip an entire floor of this building as well. Nice. Which is nice. Yeah. A couple more small things. First off, Alex skip. Oh, yep. That's the Alex skip.
Alex was there.
Alex has been there.
He stopped us.
This is just a quarter wall climb allows us to go through one extra floor, and the rest should be simple enough. And a couple of small things, but I should not be failing them, that's for sure. You have a little cutscene, a little sentinel fight, where you can skip all that. Spoiler alert, that was the final boss of the game right there. Not much of a boss, but essentially the cops have been trading to meet us runners on the rooftops. Now the cops can run too. But yeah, with that, we are going to be out of release, and we are out of the hardest mission in the game. The rest should be smooth sailing. Right?
That's better, yeah, just another 4 hours, easy.
Yeah, surely. No worries about there. Get this nice little cutscene of showing off the game's world, but I'm just gonna skip that. We don't do those. The game is gorgeous. I do have to say that. Especially being 10 years old at this point.
How this looks.
It is a gorgeous game.
It doesn't quite have the same. I think a lot of people love how the first game looks because it's a little more industrial, whereas this one's, you know, a little more sci-fi, a little more futuristic.
Yeah. It does. They're definitely taking on the more futuristic side.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But yeah, you'll see me doing basically the main take most around this game, or what you'll see me doing most of the game, which is just wall boosting. Which is essentially me starting a wall run, and for the game to try and make the animation look smooth. The wall kind of sucks me in a little bit, gives me a little bit of speed boost just to make the animation look smooth. So if we jump off immediately after getting on the wall, we get to keep the momentum on our jumps.
Yeah, Faith's kind of a magnet in some way, in terms of like reacting with everything around her, which is funny. Some would also say magnet for trouble. That's basically the story, right?
Yeah, I think magnet probably works better than the wall kind of sucks me in. But yeah. The wall works as a magnet, and while it's pulling you in, you get the extra speed boost, and if you just jump off immediately, you get to keep some of the momentum. You're not supposed to be able to go that fast. There are other methods that allow to go a bit faster as well. One thing is here is we were supposed to buy the map upgrade here, But since we skipped all the tutorials in the first mission, we actually don't have our combat unlocked yet, so we just purchased our light melee action there. There was a separate tutorial for light melee and separate tutorial for heavy melee attacks. And yes, we get to see combat in this game. There's some combat we can't run around from. It's unfortunate, but yeah. We have light melee and heavy melee. Fortunately, ooh, that's nice C-boost. Fortunately, heavy melee is given to us for free later on, but we had to buy the light melee there. The game wants you to buy the map upgrade, but since we need light melee, we buy that first. And the game is like, oh, you bought an upgrade, so you must have bought the map upgrade, so it gives us the map anyways. So it's all good.
Nice.
But yeah.
I've been getting a few other components.
And our first set of collectibles are these electronic chips inside walls. I would call them EPs, electronic parts, or chips, whichever you like. Also, I'm gonna fall into my death here. Because this next fight is a tutorial. Kinda sucks in, and I'm gonna do a little rain dance around this guard. There we go. And now I'm gonna kick him to the fence and knock him out. But yeah, this whole area that we're in, this giant platform, is a tutorial area for like the first fight you see in the game. So even though I fell into my death, the bit around the tutorial area is just if you were to fall somehow, somewhere you were to fall on the platform, it would just teleport you back in to the tutorial area. So we abuse that, we fall off the previous rooftop, just get close enough to that tutorial area and it teleports us back into the fight. And because we teleport back to the fight, we skip a cutscene, the guard is kind of frozen, you're supposed to dodge his attacks. But us just doing a little rain dance around him, the game counts as a yeah, you dodge it, you're good to go. The second tutorial fight, we need to kick the guards into each other, and third tutorial fight, we just need to kick the guards out. Most damage you can do is do a kick out of a wall boost or wall run or wall climb, or kick the guards into things. Those are the fastest methods.
I had enough of this crap in prison.
We have one more tutorial fight.
I told you this is happening.
It's okay, we're not killing the guards. The game is PG, just like the show is, so we're not killing anybody here. We're just knocking them out.
They're fine, there's a little...
Don't worry, they're fine. They're all good.
I took care of them.
Keep it PG.
I saw that.
But yeah, this now unlocks the selected parts. We can now start collecting these. There are 251 of these scattered all around the map. We have to collect all of them doing 100%. The route is not entirely specifically made around them, but mostly around them.
Okay, now we need that first handful of chips delivered.
Figured as much.
But yeah,
I was going to ask, because like, there's only one screen that you see how much there is in total, but you see how many per district as you're going into like...
Yes.
So 251 total, okay.
Yeah, 251 total, but they are separated into all kind of districts. Like this district has 40, this district has 30. So it makes it a bit easier to track them down.
Nice.
Also, now we need to see Birdman, who in the trailers, this character was seen as a very ominous person who could be like a twist villain or something. But he ends up being a guy that gives you 2 missions and that's about it. We don't get to see him more.
He's just chill.
He's chill.
Oh man, back in the day I ran it so many.
Here we do a little extra climb around the rooftops to keep a trigger. In front of this little time trial here we activate is a trigger for a cutscene. We just climb around that to the backside of it, start on the backside, and I'll skip that. This is what is called a dash. Essentially, the devs made, I think, 23 time trials put all around the map. Used to have the leaderboards and all that. And this is the one we are forced to do during the run, but we also do one more just to teleport to it later. I'll be going through all these things later, but yeah, that's a dash done. We'll skip out of it. And here's a grid league. 324 of these are scattered around the map. We have to collect all of them. And these are our main 2 objectives that we go around. The grid leaks and the electric parts. There are secret bags, documents, recordings as well, but there's only 40 of each.
I need your help.
And then on to the meat and bones 100%. This is a side mission, opportunity mission. And we are going to glitch almost all of these opportunity missions. The way we do it is we are going to fail the mission by stumbling 3 times. And right before the mission fails, we're going to reload the mission. So now the game gets confused. You just failed the mission, but you reload at the same time. So what's happening now? So now what happens, we get to still do the mission, but we are now in the overworld state. We're not in the mission state. Normally in the mission state, those grid leaks, they would not exist in the map. during these missions. But because we glitch out the mission, we are now in a confused state. The grid leaks will be here during these delivery missions. And since all of these delivery missions are scattered throughout the world, where all these collectibles are, it makes the run a lot faster being able to collect all these dream missions, instead of having to run through here again. This is the revelation that completely broke the 100%. Before this revelation, we were like lucky to get sub 5-hour runs, but with this revelation, we immediately got the sub 4 hours and yeah, pushed it from there.
Nice.
And we will be doing. There are 32 of these delivery missions we'll be doing. Like 20 of them will be glitching out. So yeah, it's very, very handy. Yeah, these grid leaks, normally when you do this mission, they are not here during the mission. Because they are not here in mission state, but luckily we get glitched out, so all good.
So imagine prior to that glitch, folks had to do a lot of kind of backtracking through places that you probably have already been in several times.
Quite a lot of it. Way too much of it.
Gosh.
But this has made it a lot more simple to run and a lot more approachable, because the run is now, well, the world record is a little less than 4 hours real time. But yeah, also yeah, this is an open world game. I'm sure you have noticed, and open world also means fast travel. We can't quite fast travel yet, but fortunately, all these missions, main missions, delivery missions, side missions, all the missions we have done already, we can teleport to them later on. And right now I'm going to redo the very first mission called Release. And I'm going to immediately abort the mission as I start it. Now, aborting these missions either teleports you to the very beginning of the mission or to the end of the somewhere around the mission. And conveniently, aborting Release takes us back to the lair, which is where a lot of our missions get started around here. So we are now in the main lair back. And instead of having to overall travel for like a minute, we get to do that teleport and we get to our next mission much faster. We'll be doing a lot of that this run, obviously, but there are different versions of it as well, which is nice.
Where's the dead drop?
We'll get to it. Also, here is hopefully a collision boost. It's an upgraded wall boost. There we go, nice. Got it. During a wall run, if you run into any kind of collision, the game kind of pumps you out of the collision a little bit. That once again gives a little speed boost, so if you jump out immediately after, if you collide with whatever collision is on the wall, you get to keep that momentum. We'll see more of those later, it's fine. This is the tutorial for quick attacks. The first 3 guards we have to kick, the rest we can ignore. So we're doing a little wall boost over this gap. Right now the screen is white, because every single mission has a mission area. But before you exit the mission, there's a 15-meter like white space area that tells you like, warning, warning, you're leaving the mission area. We get to just go on the outskirts of the warning area, get to finish the mission. Skip all the other guards on the way. Saving us time. And once again, unfortunately, a lot of the early game is you go to the lair, you get a mission, you run the mission, you go back to the lair, you do the mission, run the mission, go back to the lair. There's a lot of it early on, especially, so there's a lot of these release teleports we'll be doing early. But luckily we can fast travel between them. Luckily. Well, this is not exactly fast traveling, but mission aborting between them. Even
how
though,
long?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, go on.
You go first.
I was curious about how long a hundo might be without fast traveling.
I mean, I haven't even thought of that because we do so much fast traveling in the run. Yeah. I mean, there are places where you literally have to go run from one end of the map to the other for the next mission. A couple of those places, and that takes like 15 to 20 minutes. I think we did a time trial, like custom trial from one end of the map to the other. It was like little under 15 minutes.
Gosh, even with like speed tech.
Yeah, exactly. So the map is massive enough, and a lot of the missions are on the outskirts. But yeah. Anywho, we use both the first and second mission release on all friends to teleport to them so we get back to the launcher missions. Now we'll do a little opportunity mission that are scattered around the map. 8 of these scattered all around the map. Called interventions. We have casing guards harassing a random citizen. We just need to kick them out of the way. Keep them unconscious, of course.
Yeah, they're fine.
There. Funny enough, we can actually abort that mission once we're done kicking the guards, and you'll still get the mission success prompt in just a moment. There we go. Now, we are actually going to buy the map upgrade because we still, even though we have it unlocked, we still have to buy the upgrade to buy any other upgrades first. Now we finally get quick turn. Yes, this game has a skill tree, and for some reason, skills that were unlocked from the very beginning of the original Mirror's Edge are not unlocked in this game, like quick turn or skill rolling out of a big ball.
Yeah, if I had to have a gripe, like comparing comparing the games, that would definitely be one that I'm like,
Yeah.
they didn't need to do that really.
Exactly. It was basically a trope of the open world games. Well, they still are, but especially back then, it was like having a skill tree. So they just wanted to have one of their own and didn't know what to put in there, so they just locked us out of some abilities. So I'm gonna attempt a nice little. We're supposed to take the zip line here, but I'm gonna try another collision boost over the gap because these can be quite fast. So there we go. And there you can see a collision boost can be really, really fast. There are certain collisions where you can go way faster than others. Obviously, they are, on a 100% run, it's hard to find good use for them, but there's one. But especially if you're doing ILs and running the time trials, the dashes, all the ILs have a bunch of those collision boosts in the B-hop chains combined. Here we go, another trick topping called elevator clip. I get one shot at it. That should be good, that should be good. We are inside the elevator. It's gonna suck us up and we'll go right through it. There we go.
Nice.
Basically just put yourself into the wall, and instead of waiting for the elevator to go up and then prying those doors open and climbing up here, we just get to ride with the elevator and just face through it, because that's how games work sometimes.
Whilst you're hanging there, we were talking about how long 100% without fast travel might be. Balloon is in chat and saying that they've done a no fast travel any percent, and even just any percent, that added another 30 minutes on.
Yeah.
So it could be
I found a way.
a long time.
It could be
Doing 100.
basically as fast as my first ever 100%. It was 14 hours. That might not be enough. Who knows?
I'm finishing.
That was back in the day. I didn't even know the full route when I was doing my first run, so it was a bit of a winged attempt.
Icarus, keep us updated
Yeah.
on any changes out.
It will be a lot of time without any fast travel. Way too much. Nobody will be riding this without fast travel. I can tell you that much.
Collecting all those documents, good stuff.
Yeah. It's just good collectibles.
The less we know about that, the better.
I mean, I guess I should talk about the story. We are back out of prison. We want to do some more runs for our runner friends, runner people, and here we are. We're just on a mission, grabbing data, as Icarus is saying right now.
A new enzyme. Some sort of nutritional.
Most of the time, these runners, we are runners in the city. We are just doing like small, thieving little grab things, just grabbing some data somewhere or stealing some documents or whatever not. But obviously, and this mission starts as you're just grabbing some data out of a computer and bringing it back to another company. Tech, shadow tech stealing, whatever you call it, tech spying, whatever you call that. And obviously, there just so happens to be another organization's assassin / ninja or whatever you want to call it, doing their own mission here, stealing their own data, and we follow that, and then we open a whole other can of worms, and then simple parkour game slowly dwells into saving the world type game, which is wild.
Classic.
A bit much, I would say. Probably why a lot of people don't enjoy the story, because you're just the one single person doing parkour in the city, and it tells on you to save the world, which is
Yeah.
a bit much. Here we are spying the assassin, doing assassin things, and he's stealing tech, and we end up stealing it. More cutscene. We don't get more cutscenes. It's
Later,
fine.
I need an exit.
Just get out where you can. We'll take it from there. Okay, just try to get out.
A little slow-mo window coming up, but we get to skip the slow-mo by just going to the side of it. Skip the trigger.
I'm on it.
And now
I see you.
we essentially stole something. There's a big little organization called the Conglomerate that is led by Gabriel Kruger, who's the leader of the Kruger sect, the people who are chasing me right now. Now we stole very valuable data from them. Now they're on to us. They want us. The story goes from there.
The other side of the P-toll.
And yeah, we're out of the mission area, back to the oral area. We just need to run back to the lair, because like I said in the beginning, all these missions are run out of the lair, into the lair, back to the lair, out of the lair.
The nest face.
But we are in a mission right now, so we cannot fast travel there.
Don't do runs against Kruger Sec.
For now.
What's the first thing you do when
For
you get
now.
out? I don't know why I bother.
A little foreshadowing there. And yeah, also out of wall boosts, I haven't talked about B-hops. Yes, we have B-hopping in this game. It doesn't quite work the same way it does in most other games where you have B-hop, unfortunately. It's not exactly when you land, you have to jump again. It's actually 3 frames after you land, because... Except right? Ooh, nice boost into B-hops. Nice, nice. Okay, we got a couple. But yeah, all the wall boosts, all the collision boosts, we are able to chain into B-hops. Which is nice. But the B-hops, like I said, they are somewhat tricky to make. Because, like I said, it's 3 frames after you land on the ground, which is just doesn't make any sense, but that's just how it works here.
I knew that it felt funky, but 3 frames, like specifically, and I imagine every frame after that, you know, that's another bit of speed gone. Or is it
I'm
completely killed?
pretty
After
sure it's just
3
completely
frames,
gone. They basically are. There might be a couple of frames where you can do it. It might be like the 3rd and 4th frame, you know, because it is. There are a lot of frames in this game, of course.
Nomad?
Or...
But something like the 3rd frame. Also, I forgot to buy an upgrade here. I'll buy it for
I've sent you a copy. You can
buy skill roll, because we didn't have that to begin with. Makes sense.
try it out and come.
Using it immediately. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, now we have skill roll, so we can actually move around a lot faster while falling as well. Also, another collision boost here if I can get it. Let's see.
Nice one. Thanks, Nomad.
go.
I'm on my way.
Thought you'd like it.
There are a surprising amount of places where you can do collision boosts, but at the same time, it's 100% we have to stop for all these collectibles on the way, so you don't get to benefit from them as much as we would in other categories.
Keeping a pretty low profile, slowly building their rep.
Yeah.
Guess that's changing now, huh?
Basically, even though the 100% run is like 3 hours longer than regular 80% run, there's so much more to do. We have tried to route the run to follow the 80% as much as possible. Like right now, even though we are doing collectibles on the way, doing a lot more than 80%, we're still doing the missions in 80% order, and we're only like 5 minutes behind what 80% would be at this point without doing all these collectibles. That's just the easiest, the simplest way to route the run.
Alright, I'm in position.
And
Wait for you here.
because we need to do missions to unlock more upgrades on the skill tree and all that, so it's just more beneficial to be doing missions first. To get all the upgrades, get all the moon possible, and then focus in on
Sorry,
the
but the less you know, the better. It's for a good cause, though.
collectibles that are out of your way, out of your reach. You have to go far away around to get.
Come talk to me when you're done, Faith.
More beneficial to do the missions first. Get all the upgrades. Unlock all the possible fast travels and all that. This is probably like the first section would be like, we have this mission on the other side of this building, but there's a lot of collectibles on and around, all around this building. So we do some collectible hunting here. For a couple of minutes. This is the first time we do like actual proper collectible hunting. Previously just been, you get the ones that are on the way. We just stop for a minute. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, I was trying to grab that one, still grabbing on that ledge, but it's fine. Just a small little stumble. Also, here's another speedrun thing. Quick turn extend. We do a quick turn off the wall, and normally it turns you 180 degrees off the wall, facing away from the wall. But if the moment you press quick turn button, you just whip your mouse the other way. You know, you quick turn to the left, you whip your mouse to the right. You can basically negate the quick turn. So you basically just do a quick turn in place, which allows us to obviously jump higher then. Because normally you do quick turn, you jump away from the wall you're facing, but we can negate the turn by turning against it. Only doable on PC. Controller, you cannot do that, unfortunately. Also, hey, shout out 2929 roll. We're gonna roll off this platform into this platform, and that roll off the first platform negates our fall distance as long as we roll when we land on the second platform. Normally, that fall would kill us, would be lethal, fatal. That's the word I was looking for. When that fall is lethal. But with a 2929 roll, named after RE2929, who was seen first using it, I believe, way back when.
Nice.
Shout outs to the man. We get to negate our fall distance. And here is a tutorial for security hubs. There are, I believe, 10 security hubs scattered in the game. 2 of them are in missions like this one is in a mission, but 8 of them are in the overworld travel. And For the very first one, we have to do the battle in front of it, because the guards are there, we can't despawn them, but every single other security hub in the future on the way, we have found ways to get rid of the fight, either to skip the fight or make the guards despawn or something like that, which is pretty neat, but I'll be talking about it as it happens in the run. 9 out of 10 we are able to skip that fight, so we don't have to do the combat. Now, after security hub, we just have to run to a safe house and review the mission ends. There we go. We move on, we teleport back to release, because that's what we do. First 30 minutes of the run. Because right now we also don't have fast travel opened. The law reason is there are these grid nodes that somehow doesn't allow us to fast travel until we have hacked into the grid nodes and are able to access the city's data in that area. Something. So we can't fast travel yet, but we can use the mission boards to fast travel. And because we have to go back and forth in and out of release all the time, mission boards are a very nice and fast way to get back into release. I think back into the lair, sorry. Back into the lair. Alright, we are now going to leave the downtown area, going to the Anchor District, which is a bit more futuristic type of district in the game. In the game, it's divided into 4 main districts. We have the downtown area that we've been running in this whole time so far. Then we have the Anchor District, which is a bit more futuristic looking area. Then we have the development zone, which is the construction area. And then we have the view at the very end, which is, well, the name says the view, also collision boost. Nice. Getting all the sea boosts right now. Yeah. And also, I guess I can mention at this point, the game technically doesn't have loading screens. Like when you're just doing free-roam fast travel, not fast travel, just traveling around the city. The game loads the entire map for you. I think these hallways act as a bit of loading screens, you know, it's a long ladder, but it's fine. Sorry, I should have said epilepsy warning. There's a little pause buffer in there. My bad, I apologize. It's not too bad, of course. It's quite quick, but there are slopes in these games, and normally you're not able to run up on them, but if you just pause buffer before the stumble happens, you can keep running up slopes. As much as you like. We'll see more of that in the future as well. Jeez, I feel like I'm cutting myself up a little bit.
There is a lot. But
it's just
the length of the run.
Yeah, I was a bit worried, you know, it's a 4-hour run, and do I have enough things to yap about? But I'm starting to feel like I do. Here we are.
We were talking about plots earlier, and I think you kind of said where you stood when it comes to certainly what's going on with this game. Somebody in the chat was wondering about which game had the better plot, and I think I can comfortably say the first game.
The first game. This game's plot is all over the place and doesn't really achieve anything in the end. It's a bit of a shame, but there was a dev that came to talk to the Catalyst Discord like a bit after the game was released, and I'm pretty sure it was them who revealed that the game story was rewritten like 4 times.
Oh god!
Throughout the development, which obviously didn't help. This could be a different source where it came from, but that's the that's a general consensus of the story I've heard. I believe it's true. Yeah. Look at the story. I believe it.
Sorry, was that a bag grab through the wall?
Yes,
with your butt?
That was a bag. Yeah, there was a bag on the other side of the wall. We stick our butt through the wall to grab it.
Splendid.
Also, we just did another dash. It's the only other dash we need to do in the game, apart from the one that was forced in the first mission. And that dash is named Donkey in the Oven, which is a shout out to Mr. Oven Donkey, who was one of the very OGs of Mirror's Edge speedrunning, way back in like 2010, 2011 times, way back when. The OGs of kick glitching in the Mirror's Edge. And getting the speedrunning going in the OG Mirror's Edge. Which is nice, getting a little shout out in the game. But the reason why we do that dash is so we can teleport right here. Right now we're going to teleport to that dash, because before you do the dashes, you can't teleport to them. Also, normally when you teleport to a dash, once you're done, once you finish it or you cancel it, the game teleports you back to where you teleported from. Nice, but we have found a tech. Well, it was found accidentally by me. It's called the Massport. I was just doing a 100% run at some point. The game was about to teleport it back. if the game teleports you back, if you're interacting with the world like here, I'm gonna grab this chip, and during the grab, I'm going to cancel the challenge. Instead of teleporting us back to where we teleported the challenge, it just leaves us here, so we can stay here. That allows for a lot more just fast traveling around the world and skipping a bunch of overworld sections, both in 80%, 100%. We give us all categories, which is nice. Also, here, this elevator, it doesn't really exist. It's a figment of your imagination. There is no elevator here. Don't worry about it. Yeah, we flip through that elevator, and this is normally somewhat extraordinary. This is normally like a 3 to 4 minute mission. But with a very specific climb, we have now reached the end of the mission.
Nice.
Normally we're supposed to, you know, take the elevator all the way up there, swing across, then slowly make our way down the building. But we can conveniently reach the final platform here, and at the very end of the mission there is an override checkpoint here. Right on these stairs. You hit it, now the game is like, oh, you hit the override checkpoint, you must have done the entire mission. Alright, you can finish the mission now. And then that's the entire mission. It's done. It takes 20 seconds in the ILs, and it's done.
Yeah, that's like the one level that I've IL'd, and it's fun that it is that broken.
Yeah. It just conveniently places an override checkpoint at the very end. So you can just step on that, and the mission is just done. Plastics VA also was Alex Vance, half of Alex. Oh, that I thought.
All data in Cascadia is routed and filtered.
I would not have seen that coming. Anywho, we have another delivery mission.
Rare herbs from
I'm just saying quickly show you how this works. What we're doing. So this is a fragile delivery mission. You fail it by stumbling 3 times. Death counts as 1 stumble. So here we're going to stumble 3 times. Normally the game gives you a fail speed and gives you a chance to retry or abort the mission. We're going to retry, of course, because we're going to do the mission. But when we glitch out the missions, we are going to... I'm going to explain better here.
Rare herbs.
So I'm going to do the stumbles again. It's the same stumbles that we just did. I'm going to get 2 stumbles off of this jump. 1 off here, 1 on the floor. 2 stumbles. We're going to go for 1 more stumble here. Right before the mission ends. You got a reload checkpoint, and when you get the retry abort screen, I'm just going to spam escape, which makes the game to abort the mission at the same time. That allows us to reload and abort at the same time, and that allows us to collect all the grid leaks during these missions. As you can see, there's a good grid leak available on the one left there. And as we talked about earlier, it just allows us to skip all kinds of back and forth traveling around the world.
I'll never question him openly about it. I prefer to keep my fingers. Thank you very much.
It says on like an hour of the entire run.
Poor souls have no idea what
It's definitely worth doing.
the herbs are strong
Yes,
enough
yes,
to
most
an
definitely.
addiction. They'll be in his
But there must be hops.
I guess we're adding another couple of family members to Dogan's.
But yeah, all these grid links normally, they are not here. They would not be here. I would not be able to collect them. I would have to come back for them later. But luckily this deck exists. It's really nice. And it's just one of the ways we can break the missions. We're about to do that again in the next mission. Yeah. Features are very normal deliveries. There's fragile deliveries, you fail by stumbling 3 times. Then there's hidden deliveries, you fail by getting spotted by the guards, KC guards, or cameras too often. And then there's not interventions. Well, I'm blanking on the word right now, Jesus. Whatever, we'll get back to it. Not distraction deliveries. Something distraction. Anywho.
You mentioned the ones about not being spotted, yeah?
Yeah, I did. Well, anyway, we're about to reach another mission, and that whole mission state for the delivery missions, we can actually do that for main missions as well. As we run out, the moment we run out of the mission, the game aborts a mission for us, but we reload the checkpoint. So now we are gonna be inside the mission, like a main mission, but we're on the broken mission state. You can see it works because the box there is just blank with no text in it. It's supposed to tell us where we need to go, but just a blank box with no text.
Noah.
Diversions. Thank you, Zephyr. Thank you. Diversions. I was blanking on that word.
Better make it or I'll
Not a native English speaker.
quite far from you inside a completely different building.
But yeah,
Plastic.
we glitch out the mission. In the beginning, we do the missions. This is just normally how we do it normally. We just run in here. It's fine. We do the mission. And here's a neat little skip. We can get on the edge of this platform. Okay, I jumped a bit too early. Normally, you're supposed to go inside some slow vents. You know, stumble around the vents for 30 seconds. But yeah, precise jump here. We can get on this platform. We can stay on the ledge. We can't turn around. And then there's a small gap in here in this little seam in the window. If we line ourselves correctly, we can access the PC through the crack. And this is basically the PC we need to get into. So it's nice. It slows us, you know, just crawling through slow vents. Slows us,
In
keeps
the
us.
elevator.
Also,
On my way down.
You make me proud, Faith. Well done.
I don't think that's how Next is supposed to work.
I did all the work.
You too, Plastic.
Oh, you don't do this in the elevator?
Nah, I'm pretty sure I don't. Pretty sure. Also, the reason why we glitched out this mission is gonna be happening here. First, we're gonna be looking at a faster than a cutscene. Because we are in a glitched out mission state, the cutscenes break a little bit as well. Just enjoy.
Big explosion over here!
Yeah, I see the explosion. I see it. Oh, fell over. For what? The shockwave of what? Yeah.
Such a drama queen.
Yeah, there's supposed to be an explosion there, but it doesn't show. But the main reason is here. Now we can actually fast travel while we're in the mission. Normally, you're not able to, but when we glitch out the mission, you're able to fast travel during missions. That's the main thing we do it for. It trivializes a lot of these main missions. This is used in all categories. And there's the mission done. Just gonna wait a little bit to get another mission from Plastic here. And now, as I mentioned earlier about fast traveling, that was one of the grid nodes we done. So we did that grid node, we are now able to fast travel on this section of the map. So now instead of release aborting back to the lair, we can just fast travel to the lair. Normally, it's fine. Of course, the next mission starts from the lair. Yes, they do.
What the hell are you even talking about? Nice job on the bobble, by the way. Winning the employees, huh? You're a damn psychopath, Rebecca. You always were.
Let me tell you something. If you have a stand,
Yeah, honestly, I do have chat up. I do see chat. I don't know how these things are found. I can tell you, I found the massport accidentally, complete by accident. I did not mean to do it, but there are people who like to look around for things, and try to break the games, look into the code of the games, and those are mainly people who find all these funny things that allow us to then run faster. I'm very much not a man trying to learn runs or tech runs or whatnot. I just like to do runs. Learn the run and start doing runs. Most of the things not fun by me. Also, here's another cool mission. This is a side mission, one of the main side missions, but it's basically just a time trial disguised as a mission. So we are able to restart it whenever. If we restart the mission at the very end, right before grabbing this last checkpoint. Right here, restart the mission. It once again, it restarts the mission at the same time it completes the mission, so it teleports us back to where the mission started. And it also puts us in the metagrid state, which is a state I will come back to later, but the cutscene's inside this building and we just teleport to it. Metagrid state is weird. It's one of the games where the game gets confused because like you did the mission but you were still in a mission, so the game gets confused and it's trying to find any kind of trigger of any sort to try and teleport you to, you know, get you going. It's I'm very bad at explaining things. I'm sure there's somebody out there in chat. What just happened? What just happened? There was supposed to be a cut.
Help you reach the top of an
What?
Aussie.
Okay. This animation was supposed to happen before I came up. Okay. Maybe I broke the game too much. I don't know. Anywho, that's not normal at all. That's fine.
That's never happened before.
I feel like that has happened before. I feel like I've definitely seen that before, but it's very rare. The animation was supposed to, you know, happen before I did the whole backlog climb. And essentially it was an animation for a new upgrade that we got. That allows, in a very specific location, allows us to basically Spider-Man ourselves across the map.
I will send it to you, Dr.
And it will be showcased here, like so. It's a very cool upgrade, but unfortunately it's very limited. So only these very certain places where you can use it on, so... It's, you know... I saw this in the trailers, I was like, oh my god, so how do we get to be Spider-Man? No way. Then it's just meant for very specific places, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. It looks cool when it happens, but
Are you having second
oh,
thoughts, Faith?
oopsie.
A Nazi's not exactly a force for good. Every
And it's also responsible for one of the fastest ways that you can build up speed that isn't like going down a slope or like falling, because
It's just true.
I don't get how it works, but I've seen ILs where people will somehow use that grapple and just fling themselves across the map.
Yeah, let go of the fling themselves, basically go flying. Yeah, it is possible. Very hard to do, very hard to time, but it is doable. And I do recommend if you pick any kind of interest for this game. We are doing 100%, so we don't get to break the game as much as we like to, but especially the ILs and the dashes. If you look at those, that's where the game gets like properly broken and it looks like proper good speedrunning.
Of course you don't.
They are fascinating, exciting with that.
From the beginning, mind.
There is a mod that's used anywhere, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Zephyr.
Of course,
Mods make things
the
happen.
current world record holder of 100%.
Zephyr is, I think he's second place at this point. Milan is the world record holder, who's also in chat right
Guessing
now.
that mass tuning
Ah,
thing
very
causes
good.
Milan.
We're in a Steam
Everybody out here, which is nice. It's good to see everybody gathering.
I've also been noticing in chat somebody who seems enamored by Gabriel Kruger. I don't know what your thoughts are on on him.
Boring, very one-dimensional. Also, we are out of bounds now. That was the easiest out of bounds skip in the game. Just jump over the wall. Fall down this here. Normally we're supposed to crawl inside this vent, which is very slow, but we can just kick inside the vent and get through it anyways. Much faster, much easier. You are indeed in chat with Mirror's speedrun record holders. You are. There are. I was about to say hundreds of us, but let's just say there are many of us. there are not hundreds of us, but some of us.
You can count them on at least 2 hands, right?
Maybe. It's close. It's close. Yeah, unfortunately, the Catalyst kind of, especially when released, kind of went under the radar. There wasn't really that much advertising for it and all that. And of course, the game is not nearly as broken as the OG Mirror's Edge, so more speedrunning as well. The game is like fairly simple to get into as a speedrunner compared to a lot of other games.
Enjoying myself.
Yeah, kind of got on the radar. Do not meet the expectations of like the speedrunning communities for the OG Mirror's Edge. So it's not nearly as popular as the OG.
We've had this discussion once already.
What discussion?
And when it comes to speedrunning, a lot of people say it's only Mirror's Edge by name if you compare straight to the OG one, which is somewhat true, but it's not.
No, you didn't tell me.
The game deserves a little more respect than that.
Well, I do believe it does, but this is just the things people say. Yeah, people can have their opinions, of course. That's fine. But yeah, also this mission here, we were supposed to go inside the building, drop a huge counterweight, keep the building afloat, just drop it all the way from the roof, all the way to the bottom, but we just do a couple of coil extends and climb ourselves up on the pipes and just hit another override checkpoint. Just get out of here. We basically sounded the fire alarm to get all the workers out of the building before we dropped this giant pendulum through the building. But now we didn't actually end up doing that, so we just pranked everybody. We just turned on the fire alarm, just get out. Just a fire alarm prank. Yeah, that'll be better effective then.
I'll let you know about the blueprint. And then, maybe,
Now we're back to doing collectibles.
of that drawing. Faith, Icarus has gone missing and I can't reach him on
Yeah,
the beat.
but funny enough, we are
Why is this my problem?
in-game time. We are 40 minutes into the run right now. Normally you finish benefactor by like 30 minutes and 80%. So even though we've done a bunch of collectibles and all this jazz, we're not like too far from 80% still, which gives merit to the people who have been routing this.
That's wild.
I think some credit. I started the routing, but a lot of other people come after me who've done way better jobs at routing this than I have. Spent actual proper time on it.
Got the time? I could use some.
Yeah, there's the skill of doing the run, and then routing is like its own.
Yeah, routing is its own thing. It requires very different kind of mentality and thinking. Just doing it
Yeah,
once.
totally.
Anyway, memento. Oh, here we get to do our final movement upgrades. We finally get double wall run. We can do 2 wall runs now, back to back. We couldn't before. No, we could not. Now we can. Another skill we had in the OG from the very beginning. Memento, this way. But yeah, also, one thing like kind of mentioned about on the previous, we're doing another delivery mission here. We're going to glitch it out. And this is a fragile delivery, so we need 3 stumbles to fail it. So what we are looking for here is 1 stumble, 2 stumble, and 3rd stumble kills us. So we need to check right before that. So to make the stumbling faster, we have found ways, you know, to double or triple stumbles to fail the missions faster, glitch out the missions faster. Most of these fragile deliveries have at least double stumbles. A lot of them have triple stumbles, which are really cool.
I'm not sure he remembers what the statue means to me, what it used to signify.
Okay. 5 B-ups in a row. It's a lot.
Another 5. You didn't really need them.
No, not quite there.
And it feels like we've spent the years afterwards trying to block it out of our minds.
Yeah, it's just doing delivery missions, getting all the collectibles on the way. As you can see, we only got 4 Great Lakes during this mission. It would be a pain to come here casually, you know, run through here first and come back here to grab all this Great Lakes. Just real nice way to push it out. Real nice.
I hope that when he sees it, some spark of what he
And we got here before the dialogue was done. That means you went fast. You outrun the dialogue. You went fast. And now we go back to do the couple other Birdman missions that Mr. Birdman gives us. The trailers made this guy look very ominous. Could be a twist villain. Could be something big, anything, but you know, with the game getting revealed short times, maybe originally had a more major role, but that's where up? Okay, only intended. I knew I could go there. Yep. All right. Cool. All right. But yeah. But now in this version of the story, Birdman is just relegated to giving us basically tutorial missions. This is a tutorial for these. There are a lot of these time delivery boxes scattered around the map. They are all optional because they are never-ending missions. They just randomly spawn, like take a delivery from one box and deliver it to some other random box somewhere else in the map. In my very first 100% run, I thought they were, you know, necessary. I thought you had to do them. So I did like 15 of them until somebody Googles like, yeah, you don't actually have to do these. I was like, oh. Also here, I'm going to abort mission right here. And once again, the mission aborts at the same time as it succeeds. So it's gonna teleport us back to Birdman. Instead of having to run it back to Birdman, we just teleport back here. Take the next mission. Just convenient. Convenient.
The beacon should be easy to locate. Just follow the increase in frequency.
Well, this is just a very quick side mission of just Mr. Birdman, one of his delivery pigeons. Oh, like he says, he's dead.
At least you can recover the message capsule.
Well, he said it better than I did. That's what we're doing.
Found a Rado.
There's a dead bird. We get the capsule. Rip Errado.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
One of the best ones.
Please take the message
Also now, I'm going to teleport to one of the
capsule.
delivery missions we done at the very beginning. Another way of fast traveling around the map. There's only so many safe houses you can fast travel to, so we can fast travel between missions. All the missions we have done, we can travel back to them. What we're going to do now, excuse me, we take the capsule and we run. Thank you for the capsule. Yoink. It looks funny when you just teleport to abort the mission. You basically take the capsule and you just run away. Mine now.
I can picture like by the end of the game, just Faith in a cutscene with like a million capsules. Yeah,
Capsules spewing out of her pockets.
Just like, yeah, don't worry about it.
What's that in your pants? Is that a capsule or? I can see it. No, it's 30 of these capsules.
Yeah, think of how much she does have to collect. The logistics of having to, even if she did have a backpack, I don't think she'd be able to really carry all that.
That is true. That is true. The amount of chips we only have, like, I don't know, 50 or so chips in our pockets. That's a lot.
All the secret bags as well. Like it just,
yeah, all that.
all adds up.
Another runner was here.
Another runner.
And this is not a pigeons down mission. We just go get the pigeon, and once again we abort this at the same time we succeed, which teleports us back to the beginning of the mission, which is where we want to go. Yes, now we're just closer to the next mission start, which is once again just convenient. And more collectibles. Woohoo! These yellow platforms are here to break our falls. No matter how far you fall from, if there's that one of these yellow platforms below you, you're fine. You take no fall damage. You just land on them. Little corner wall climb here. Get up to the secret bag. Nice. And on to the next mission. Break an entry. Very simple mission, nothing much to it, but at the very end, after this mission, there's one of those security hubs that I mentioned earlier. And we're gonna use this mission to skip the fight on the security hub. When the moment comes, I will talk more about it, but keep that in mind.
Guy works for Kruger, but hates his job. He has access to a lot of stuff.
Now that first trigger we talked to Nomad, who's talking right now, is just a
But I guess you got
trigger for the mission. The mission hasn't exactly started yet, that's why we still have all the squid leaks in the overworld. We can grab all this. The mission start is close to us. You can see it out there. Normal missions you can't grab these, of course, but we are currently not in mission state. There are a few of these missions where you first have to go somewhere, talk to them, they will activate the mission for you somewhere else. And actually a lot of these cases actually. Now that I think about it, most of the times you can get back to the lair is basically just to activate the mission somewhere else. The mission doesn't actually start from the lair. But yeah, once again, this building where the mission is at has a lot of collectibles around it, so before we start the mission we do all the collectibles around here. Nothing special to this, it's just the fastest way to get the collectibles. The usual 100% map. In any game that's collectibles 100%. Sometimes it's just, well, there are a lot of collectibles here, we don't come here again at any point. You just have to get the collectibles now. And you just go through a bunch of collectibles. There's a grid leak on the other side of this wall. We can just kick through this. Boom. That's why we grab it. Grab it there. Nice. And you can see it in action here, because there's another grid leak here. Yeah, the wall, but we just kick through it and we got it.
Great mechanic.
Very cool mechanic. I'm glad the hitbox actually extends with the kick. Let's give you a little more of that, I don't know, realism, more grounded, whatever. Ooh. Okay. Now we actually start the mission.
on the top floor. Should be an easy climb for a spider such as yourself.
Yeah, we're supposed to do a bunch of things here to like to disallow that fan and get that fan turned off and all that. We can just do a couple of quick climbs. And now we just skip the entire fan section and we're just climbing up the stairs. Just like in every other game, jumping up the stairs always faster than just running up the stairs. Always. Always. No matter what game it is. Always jump up the stairs.
Found a way in.
And here, normally when this mission ends, we're supposed to go that way with the zip line. You know, find a bunch of guards there, but because there is a security hub on this side of the mission, all the mission wants you to do is just get out of the area. There's no like other mission triggers or anything we need to hit. It's just get out of the area. So we're going to abuse the fact that we are in a mission. We're gonna go this side. We're gonna get close enough to the security hub. The mission is gonna finish around here. So we are still we're in the mission and we got close enough to the security hub. So the guards never spawn because we're still in the mission. And because we got close enough to it in the mission, the guards never spawn around the security hub. Normally we're supposed to kick down 4 guards, fight them first, and then do the security hub. But if you're inside of a mission when you get close enough, yeah, then you are able to finish or abort the mission in some way. The guards will never spawn. That's one way to respawn the guards around security hubs. There are other methods. We'll see other methods as well, but this is the easiest and simplest method. And now, just like getting out of security hub, we just need to get out of sight. Either get in the safe house or just get far enough away from the... You see the minimap on the right, there's that blue circle. It's just a vehicle chasing us. As long as we're out of that range, then eventually the game will get us, tell us we're out of sight. Mission ends, the mission is over. You can see the bar going down. Stay out of sight bar. So we just go far enough, do some collectibles around, wait for this mission to end, and then Move on our merry way. Oh, I love the fact that I have people to actually run the category in the chat. I was about to answer that question in chat, but hey, Zephyr rolled in. Thank you, Zephyr. And yeah, well, last mentioned earlier, this is a 4-hour run, and I don't have things to yap about for the entire run, so I do have the chat open. If you have specific questions you want to ask, I might miss them at some points if I'm focusing, but I am down to answer questions in chat. This is a chill enough run to be able to do that.
I'm happy to relay some as well.
Yeah,
so,
yeah,
yeah,
exactly,
folks,
exactly.
this is got the attention of a master at work here. So get him in.
Exactly. You can ask about anything. Well, hopefully related to the game, or me in some regards. Maybe not.
But someone did wonder. Someone did wonder where you come from.
Yes. Well, I missed that. I am from Finland. Finnish born, always stayed in Finland. Southern
Nice.
Finland. You might not be able to tell from the accent. You know, some people say there's a bit of a Finnish accent there, but my accent is definitely not a typical Finnish accent. So it is a valid question to be asked. Also, there's another Green Node mission. These are fun, like even casually speedrunning away. These are fun because it's just you getting to climb a bunch of platforms. Also, here the screen stays white for a little bit. I don't know why, with a little jump blind, but it all worked out. And the screen stays white there for quite some time. We still have control of faith, so a little bit of leap of faith in there. Fun, fully intended.
Nice.
It's gonna happen
Yeah,
here
these are
again.
just like. Ooh, nice.
As we do this hub, the screen is going to be white for a while, but we still have control of faith. Right now, you can hear her stepping around on the steel. Light little water. As long as you know where you're going, it's all good.
Nice.
As a fellow Finn, easy to recognize. Yeah, I guess. As a Finnish bird, you can probably recognize. You know, yeah, that's a Finnish person talking English, but if you just heard the Finnish accent on like the typical rally English that we like to call it, the Finns talk quite often, it might be a bit difficult to ascertain. But
I'm trying to figure out what time of day, like specifically, it is at the moment. Are we sunset? Are we like dawn?
this is either sunset or dawn. I think this is sunset, pretty sure. It's about to be nighttime. The game does have a day and night cycle, which is
I love how the sunset looks.
yeah, the sunset definitely looks real nice. It's the same with dawn. Both sunset and dawn both look really nice. Yeah, and nighttime's also good. Like the aesthetics and the looks of the game is something that definitely nailed on the head.
Yeah,
Absolutely. I might give some, flack around about the story and some gameplay elements and some handheld mechanics, but the look of the game is like they completely nailed it.
Yeah, I'm very much a sucker for like, again, the story can I can forego that if a game looks and sounds good and plays well enough. Then I kind of just treat it as,
I overshot that a little bit, but yeah, go on.
yeah, like just kind of treat it as those little parts of it being an art form, I guess, because games are art. And I don't know. It looks and sounds great. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, it is
This
really
game
games. The
definitely
games
fits
are art. Definitely helps the game stand out if the art and the sound and the looks of it
Yeah.
are with the game.
Like,
with the game.
yeah, and there isn't an awful lot going on with the soundtrack of this game, but what is, like, the little bits that do go on kind of feed into the atmosphere, which
Yes.
I really, really like.
Yeah, and just the casual things that are on the background, like right now it's all right. But the main theme itself, and a lot of the sound is based around the main theme. The main theme itself is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just as it was, in the original Mirror's Edge. Obviously, in this we don't have vocals for the main theme, which is unfortunate, but
Thank you.
it's still based on, loosely based on Still Alive from the
I
OG.
was told to hand over these eggs to you. They're quail eggs from Neridia Nova, so you don't want to break them, or they'll be held.
Okay, another attempt at double stumbles. Did I get it? Oh, I got it. Nice. Got the double stumble.
Oh, nice.
That is one of the most low-cost double stumbles to get. And then, because we got double, we can just jump to our death. And like I said, death works only as a one stumble, but we only have two, so we can get the third one, death. We get to glitch out this mission because there's a lot of just running in a straight line for this mission. We just get to, you know, teleport out of here. Where am I going? This way. The teleport goes to the ending, and a lot of these teleports are done based on, alright, we're closer to the ending and we get to collectibles on this side. We don't come to this area for collectibles later on, so it's good. So we can grab this ship on the way, and then another ship on the way we can grab it. Yeah. Basically, glitching out the mission just allows us to have overworld travel accessible while in a mission, which is not what the devs intended. Lots of, as mentioned, a lot of the time. And this ending of this delivery just so happens to be right next to our next main mission called Flytrap. A little bit of history on Flytrap. Flytrap used to be the hardest mission in the game. Even like, I'd say, you know, I said in the beginning, release the first mission was hardest, but it used to be this one. It used to be this mission. It used to have a fight sequence, then we found a way to skip the fight sequence, but to skip the fight sequence was extremely difficult. Not to mention there's a little elevator climb we had to do back in the days, which is also quite difficult.
Okay, good.
Basically, whenever you thought you had a run, unless you were past Flytrap, you didn't know if you were on a run yet. You couldn't say you were on a run yet. Yeah, you had to go all the way to Flytrap, and then afterwards you were on a run yet. But thanks to these all found glitch in the mission states, this prop reload. Also, yeah, I should mention glitch in the mission is called prop reload because it was found by propagations when we are reloading the mission. So prop reload. Nice. Just gonna happen right now. So we get off the zip line. Reload checkpoint. And once again, this mission is now pooped. It's glitched. It's game is confused, and we have the overall state while doing the missions, which is great. And you know it works because the box is empty. There's no text in the black box there.
Nice.
So normally, as you come down here, so you do a little Jackie Chan style climb down the air vents here. Just follow down slowly.
Can't be fun to do that.
It cannot be, but that's what Jackie Chan saw. But normally you're supposed to click this button and call the elevator here, but the elevator is, because we're in overworld state, we can just ride the elevator. Actually, sorry, normally we press the button and then we're supposed to climb this elevator shaft in the mission state, but because we are in overworld state, the elevator just happens to be here, so we can just ride the elevator up. It keeps us doing the previously known as elevator clip, which was a pretty hard thing to do. Now, instead of traveling overworld, we just teleport where we need to go.
Nice.
But basically what we're doing right now is that we're hitting all the override checkpoints that are in the mission. We basically ignore every other aspect. We're just hitting all the override checkpoints. There has to be a little bit of back traveling here too. There's an override checkpoint on this door here. We have to go check this first. There, that's checked. Then we teleport back to the lair. Another override checkpoint on the door we just went through down here now. This is now an override checkpoint. Boom, we hit that. Going.
I can't contact Noah or the others.
And now there's supposed to be a big fight here. A big fight sequence that lasts like, if you're casually doing like 5 minutes or so. It's very long. But here's the fight. We just say bye-bye to the fight and we teleport away. So what happens now is we teleport so far away from the fight that the floor below all the guards despawns. Which means the guards start falling into the abyss. The moment the first set of guards falls into the abyss, the second set spawns, they fall into the abyss. Another set spawns, they fall into the abyss. Eventually, as enough guards have fallen into the abyss and died off, the game continues, the mission continues. But yeah, we can use this style to do some collectibles far on the way. Wait for all the guards to die, but slowly but surely.
That's awesome.
And then also, normally, there's gonna be a cutscene here, a little bit. You can see the bars disappear a little bit. Actually, you can't, because these guards are here now the way, but... And there's gonna be a cutscene here. Just the guard. Oh, whoa, they're shooting. Oh, the wall does not exist. Oh, the walls don't exist. Alright, small cutscene here. Oh. I don't know if the slow-mo affects me or not. Am I good? I'm not sure. That slow-mo might have not been good. Normally we're supposed to die and then skip the... Oh, it worked out. Never mind. But yeah, we die and skip the cutscene while we're dying. somehow... No, it didn't work out. Never mind, I need to get spotted by a camera right now. So yeah, what happened there? I died too late. But the game is still confused. It still thinks of the mission state. I just need to trigger a basic alarm. Then go back to the safe house. And the mission should end, hopefully, unless something happened there during all that slow-mo and everything. Right? Okay, we cool. Alright, we cool. I'll put some combat upgrades now. Combat a bit faster. Now we talk to Plastic Layer. But yeah, normally the game wants to teleport you back into the fight.
The construction crane in downtown south, and I'll explain.
But if we just die at the same time as the game tries to teleport us back into the cutscene, we skip the cutscene while we're dying, we get to remain where we are, which is nice. Which did end up happening there, but because it took a bit longer for me to skip the cutscene while dying, the alert were off. And the mission ends the moment the alert wears off. So what I had to do there is I had to trigger another alert, another basic alert, and then go back into the safe house. And the mission game is like, oh, okay. The alert is now gone. You're back in the safe house. Alert gone. Mission succeed. All right.
Nice.
It's in
Are we hitting one last mission before for a little break?
Yeah, it's was meant to be after the next mission was the first break. Meant to be.
Sick. That works for us.
Nothing is happening. Yeah.
Cool.
So a little bit of collecting one not here. Oh, I did forget to reload checkpoint. Hopefully the intervention spawns here. As mentioned earlier, there are 8 interventions scattered around the map. One of them is here close to us. Sometimes they just like to not spawn though. Let's see if it spawned or not. Let's hope it spawned. We should hear it right about now. We don't see it. Okay, this is unfortunate. Well, we might as well take the outbreak down here then, because I'm going to have to reload checkpoint. I'll be very far away. So we can do the outbreak here. It's fine.
Alrighty, cool. Well, folks, we're going to pause the run there. We're pausing the timer, and we are going to just have a little wellness break to make sure that, you know, we're all hanging in there all right. So please, you know, take the time to get up, have a little stretch if you have the capacity to do so. Just staying hydrated and all that good stuff. And before we go on into this little intermission, just want to say a big thank you to everyone who's supporting Games Done Quick with subs, gift subs, and bits cheered. Your contributions help keep our shows running. So if you're enjoying the stream, consider subbing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to the chat during replays. We'll leave you with some music in our intermission, and then we'll see what is to come for the rest of this 100% run in a second. Alrighty, folks, we are so back. You've already seen one quarter, hopefully a little less than 1 quarter, of the 100% run. We're having a little celebration for Mirror's Edge Catalyst's 10th anniversary today. Nazku has been taking us wonderfully through the hundo for Mirror's Edge Catalyst. Later on, we are going to have the original game being 100%ed. It's going to be a little bit quicker, just a little bit, but make sure you do stick around for that. And at the start of the show, I did mention that, you know, Hotfix, these are the regular and one-off shows that we do in between our mainline events. We've actually got Some Games Done Quick 2026 coming up real soon. We will be live in Minneapolis, Minnesota from July 5th to July the 11th. So visit gdq.gg to learn more or register for the event if you fancy coming. You can check out the schedule at gdq.gg/schedule as well. There's no Mirror's Edge on there, but we've got Mirror's Edge here, and that's what matters right here, right now. So Mazku, feel free to count us back in, and we'll do some more running in the speedy sense and in the game sense. Well, I guess it's speedy in the game. I'm yapping. Let's just do it.
We'll go as fast as we can. All right. Without further ado, 3, 2, 1,
let's go.
And we're back on. All right. So this intervention here didn't spawn earlier, but I ran back here. It's all good now. It spawned. They do be a little finicky every now and then. Do a little collective. There's no spawn, but be cool. Intervention spawn now. We get to keep moving on. Wait a little bit to the intervention at the end, so it quickly spawns, and we go on. Also, these recordings that we are gathering on the map, as you can hear right now, They do bring a little backside to the lore of the game. Whereas right now it's the Connor's equation, number 2 out of 5. This is Fate's parents talking about their marches against the conglomerate and all that. They were basically the calm leaders to go up against the conglomerate. And there are also the more not so calm leaders on the other side. We will be getting to know soon enough. Now the one trying to get rid of the conglomerate in a more aggressive ways. Like exploding the mall that we technically saw earlier. The mall did not explode on our screens, but it blew up in the game's lore. Anywho, here's just another simple intervention. I keep saying intervention, diversion, as he said, diversion. These are the same as the delivery missions that we have been doing, but instead of going point A to point B, these are a bunch of checkpoints scattered around the map. Basically, we're just diverting the guards to chase us instead of whatever small job the person we do the dimensions for doing, usually stealing something from somewhere else. So because these are checkpoints, it's not as easy as glitch the missions. It's fast travel everywhere. It would not work out, so we do have to just do these missions normally, unfortunately. Yeah, the ones that are delivery missions we cannot glitch out. So during these missions the grid legs are not around, but at least the electronic parts, the chips, these we can still collect during the missions. As long as we don't run out of time. If I happen to fail some movement or fall down some pit or something like that, then I might have to skip some collectibles because I simply just won't have the time to grab them. But all of these have to be routed in a manner that as long as you don't fumble majestically, you'll be fine. You usually have at least 5 seconds of like downtime when you're done. Like this is the tightest checkpoint for this diversion. I'm still close to 10 seconds here. It's all good.
We're almost there. Just a little while longer.
Could have grabbed one more chip on the way. At the same time, you don't have to. If you grab one more chip on the way, then even a small mistake might be crucial, so don't worry about that. We can also grab them later, so it's all good. And one thing with 100% run that definitely slows it down, there are 251 of these chips. And each chip comes with a 4-second animation. You're just standing still, not be able to do anything. So in the entire run, that amounts to 60 minutes and 44 seconds of you just standing still, which just definitely does slow down a little bit.
Gosh, really?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Which is, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, this is also we talked about, comparing the OG match with Catalyst, and this is one of the things that definitely took people off. The load screens take a long time, as you're watching right now.
No, I just talked to Jacob.
The load screens are quite long, and then you have all these collecting these chips and all that just slows your flow down a lot. And if you die while you're parkouring somewhere, the load screens takes like 10 to 15 seconds. It's definitely slows your flow down.
I must say the original game is like not quite instant respawns, but almost instant. And then the little bits of loaded screen that they do have, there's that like little silhouette animation that you barely see a couple seconds of, and bam, straight in.
Especially these days with current day PCs. It is basically instant cutscenes. Not cutscenes, load screens.
Speaking of the original, welcome to the Raiders who have joined us. Raiders from someone who's going to be commentating our second run today of the original game, 100%. But
where am I going?
Beautiful.
I am going the wrong way. I just headed the complete wrong way. I just blanked out completely where I was. I was supposed to go this way. The intervention, there was an intervention down here that has managed to despawn by going this way. That's unfortunate. It's not good. Let's do this. I was just focusing on wrong things. I was going the wrong way. My bad.
Sorry.
My bad.
We recovered?
We recover. We don't checkpoint. We can go back there again. Wait, where is it? Reload can take me? I can't teleport me across the map. No, here. I just blanked and went completely the wrong way.
We're so back.
We're back. I blame the raid for that. Thank you, Waters.
Totally.
Yeah, we can hear the intervention now. Now it's there. Yeah, I basically just ran past this and I ran past far enough for it to despawn.
Not showing on the grid.
It's done. Yeah, we have a lot of these damage upgrades, so a lot of these guys they just get knocked out instantly now. In the beginning, you have to like plan your kicks and to kick them into the wall and into each other and all that. But at this point, we have all the upgrades. A war and a wall climbing will suffice.
All right, you can run, but can you hide? Deliver this unseen and then...
I cannot hide. You can run. Luckily for these missions where you have to be quote-unquote unseen, even though this camera spots me, it's not gonna fail the mission for me. You'd have to get spotted by the camera for 4 seconds for it to completely notify the mission and value the mission. Same with some guards that might spawn on the way. I think you have to be like in their vision for like 10 seconds or so for the mission to fail, so... It's funny, you can hear right now, I'm gonna get spotted, and the guy's gonna say, "Don't let them spot you." They didn't spot me. Sure, they didn't spot me. They're shooting at me, don't worry about it. They didn't spot me, it's okay.
Yeah, it must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind, exactly. Little cheeky chip on the way. But this is actually very tight timing on this run. There was a couple of chips we just ran past, but they obviously just do not have the time to grab them during this run. One of the rare runs where the timing is actually kind of sharp.
Thanks.
She looks scary.
She does. Also, yeah, there is a fun fact in chat from Mr. Walrus. One OG match runner did get hired to work on the game. And he does have his name immortalized in the game as well. One of the graffitis on the wall in the very first mission. I would have shown it to you, but we skipped that warehouse where it's in, so it's unfortunate. But Mr. Submit. Very OG runner. Did get to. I can't recall it was a playtest or actually do some other things, but it was part of the development. It's freaking cool. Just speed on one of the games. Like, hey, you wanna come, help us on the sequel a little bit? Great.
Another crane, Icarus.
It's pretty cool.
Do you know if there are any OGs still kicking around, or less so nowadays?
Well, I mean, in the OG match, yeah, sure, but for Catalyst, I don't think any of the way back match people are playing the Catalyst. For Catalyst OGs, from when the Catalyst came out, I mean, I'm still here.
Let's go.
I would like to consider myself one of the Catalyst OGs.
Surely.
And then some of them every now and then will tune in some runs. Also, while we're not talking about OGs, original gangsters, we did glitch out this mission again. Mission called Sanctuary. We just glitch it out once again to maybe be able to collect all the crit leaks on the way, because this mission takes entirely place in the overworld. So there are a lot of grid leaks on the way here. We don't see them yet, but once we get to the underground section. Also, yes, we arrived on the third area of the map. This is development zone. There's an above ground and an underground section to this area. The underground section is basically run by the... I guess in this game's law would be a terrorist organization called Black November. They're basically the people fighting the conglomerates whose ways are not so peaceful. And story-wise, in the previous mission, our lair got raided and our basically surrogate father Noah was kidnapped, and right now we don't have a home. This is all retaliation for that one piece of data we stole in the very beginning of the run. Hasn't been talking about the story. The story is not that important, but this is where we are at this point. And right now we are heading to the Black November headquarters because they basically are here to give us, shelter and place to sleep, etc., etc. Oh, that's a shame. There's a little secret bag hidden on that platform, and I want to get up there using a trick called a coil extend. It looks very wacky, but basically if you just quickly press the coil button, the game gives us a little bit of extra height, which allows us to reach some extra platforms. We get to see a lot more of it in upcoming missions. Yeah, these are the Omnistat tunnels, they're called. I'm pretty sure Omnistat was like the body in control before the conglomerate took over. I'm pretty sure. If I recall, I'm not, even though I play 100%, I'm not 100% familiar with the story. And all the lore behind it, but pretty sure Omnistat was like before conglomerate there was Omnistat, and they were the governing body of this world. And now the conglomerate has taken over, and basically the Black November group is trying to bring the world back to what it was in the Omnistat days.
I remember you hear some like funny, in some of the voice memo things that you pick up, you hear some funny kind of stories from the folks that were working in the
You do.
It seemed a little more pleasant than what they had now.
Yeah. Well, one of the recordings is like just Fate's parents. This set of recordings was the leader of the Black November talking with her lover about things that are happening in the story right now. Like that was, for example, about, you know, Faith and whatnot, what's Noah is up to, yada yada yada. They do extend the lore to the people who do care about the lore. They, you know, a fun listen the first time.
Yeah.
And there's decent voice acting involved in some of them, so, you know, they're a fun listen. But fortunately, as mentioned, the story and the lore of the game is very bare bones.
They also did they, in kind of before the game release, they did a comic as well?
Yes, there was a prequel comic to this game, basically telling why Fate was in a juvenile prison when the game started. Basically doing a job for a mafia boss and things went awry. And one of the recordings is also based on characters that appeared in that comic.
Oh, nice. Brings it all together.
And one of them is named Celeste, who was a character in the OG Mirror's Edge. Basically like the, I don't know, kind of a rival character to Faith in the OG Mirror's Edge, and end up being a betrayer. Spoilers. I feel like in this one she's Celeste in name only. Just Exordium, yes, that was the name of the comic. Mirror's Edge Exordium. I don't know how you can find it. You probably get it hard. Maybe somewhere in the internet, I'm sure it's there somewhere, but
yeah, I think I've looked at it on the internet. I think it's archived somewhere. Because they did I think they eventually made it kind of accessible, but was it also included as part of a pre-order thing for Catalyst?
There definitely were some like bigger, you know, pre-order gold edition of the game or something, you know, stuff like that.
There's one that you could get like a statue for, like collector's edition. That's what I was looking for.
Collector's editions, yes, that's what they call it. Yes. And I'm sure it was involved in one of those. Yeah. Then eventually it was. Wait, I'm doing 80% things. Ooh, I forgot there's a collectible in this mission. This collectible was weird because this is an electronic part which should be part of the overworld travel, but this room is only accessible during this mission. So you cannot get this electronic part of the normal world travel. The game doesn't tell you there's an electronic part here. In the main menu it tells you, okay, this mission has this many secret bags, yada yada. Also zip boost. Oh. Yeah, that EP is a bit weird. I'm gonna redo this again. I'm gonna do this.
Go on.
No? Come on. We'll get it done. We get it done.
You got this.
There we go. That is called a zip boost. It can't be used much in 100%, which is unfortunate, but basically every single zip line that you grab, if you kind of let go the moment you grab it, you can go flying like that. But unfortunately, most zip lines, they are, you know, high above the ground level. So if you just go flying off them, you probably end up just dying or fall damage. So they're not that useful a lot of time. But there are certain ILs and certain zip boosts you can do to 80% as well. But unfortunately, that's the only one we get for 100%. Unless there's something like that. I think you could route one of these extra into 100%, but that's like Balan things who does wild things in his runs. Balan, the Great Water Holder, used to be a strictly IL runner. Then he just one day decided to start doing full game runs, and whoop-de-doo, it didn't take too long for him to have records on all the categories. It took some time, but not enough, in my opinion.
Where did you say you found it? I didn't say.
Oh. This is a bit of a weird climb. There's a secret bag on the 3rd floor of this little scaffolding area. There's an invisible wall blocking me for reasons. Who knows? Until you pull down one object of the way, but with specific climbs we can reach the highest level of this. Practice is a lot, and I did not fail this in practice, but come runs, it always fails.
There is an awkward one.
There we go, there's grabbing.
Nice.
You can see here this is allowed because I cannot move myself around. I can just slide on this platform, on this platform, because I'm not allowed to be here. Which is, you know, a cool mechanic, but we got the bag, so we just teleport out of here. But yeah, for some reason that area is blocked off until you pull off a piece of the wall on the other side of that. Well, I don't know what they were thinking with that. Why block it off? But well, anyways,
Yeah, we need an
we can grab the bag anyways. We are speedrunners. We find the way.
That ought to keep.
I had Tristan get you.
And this is the upgrade. We get the upgrade now to pull down the wall. That's why we had to do that, you know, previously. With this upgrade, we could pull down the wall and then, you know, access the area normally through the stairs. That's fine, you know. That's a good time, but I wanted to require us to go back there again, which we don't want to do. It saves us time to be able to do it on the first pass around, so. Took us a couple tries, but. We move on. And now we are doing missions for the Black November, for the so-called terrorist organization. That are in for the right ideas, of course. Trying to strike down the conglomerate that is trying to take over your mind, essentially, in this game. But they are obviously doing it through the wrong methods. Kidnapping people, exploding malls, and all that jazz.
But it was right at the start. It has that like grid link installed, and it's like kind of like the smart glasses where they're just like throwing ads in front of your face.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
I don't need all this.
Basically, every single normal citizen in this city, in this game, in this world, they have like a brain link inside their brains. You know, what the ones that, you know, are kind of happening in real life as well. But also, checking on the story, quick out of bounds section here. We are supposed to rescue Icarus from behind back there. He's stuck back there. The turrets are shooting at him, but he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he can work it out.
Just move out of the way. Here's another coil extender I mentioned earlier. Normally I'm not able to reach this ledge, but if I do a coil extend right at the very end of the jump, which just enough height to be able to reach that ledge. And how do we get back inbound? It's easy, just jump in there. Because the walls only exist from the other side. Just like in real life, the walls only exist to one side. The other side is, you know, if you are not on the other side, the wall does not exist on the other side. Something. I'm not gonna go deeper into that rabbit hole.
I'll take your word for it.
Something. If a tree falls in the forest, nobody's there to hear it. Does it make a sound? If nobody's there on the other side of the wall, does the wall exist on the other side? Could be merely just a suggestion. Another chip that is kind of hidden. You can access this place in overworld, but it's kind of an emission area. It's a bit of a weird thing that they hit that there. Not sure what the plan was. Sure that they were trolling with that a little bit. It's very unlikely you come here on your normal gameplay without being in the mission. Okay, please. Nice. Also, yeah. Right now we are. You can see the checkpoint is way behind us. We can pass the checkpoint, you know, save acres from turrets. We're just running through the mission, and we're about to hit an override checkpoint. That button right there, that is an override checkpoint. If we just hit that checkpoint, it doesn't matter what we did previously in the mission. It don't matter. We just go. The game is like, oh, you hit the checkpoint. You must have done everything else before that. Keep going then. And we thank the devs for having override checkpoints. But yeah, we click this button and the mission proceeds as it's supposed to from here on.
I got a ride waiting for you.
Override checkpoints are nice. It very much helps us speedrunners.
Almost done.
As Zephyr pointed out, that Icarus had already escaped the fly trap, so I'm sure he'll make it out.
Yeah, I mean, we can hear him being fine right now, so it was fine. Don't worry about those. Just 2 turrets shooting at you. It's fine.
Okay, he's now operating a crane.
Yeah. He got out. He's now operating this crane that we're hanging out of.
Well, if he ever retires from being a runner. There we go.
Crane operator, Icarus.
Amazing
that
dialogue.
line irks me.
Got the basics down at least. All right, go deal with the second terminal and stay on the move.
Anywho, here at the back end of the mission, Viva la Resistance is the name of the mission. We are.
Nice.
What's the word? Help with the resistance.
Yeah.
I had an anecdote to go with that, but I like don't know. Also, once again, we are out of bounds now. These turrets normally shoot at you, but since we're behind them, I have a hard time turning around. Yeah, the turret can see you.
I was about to say, one of them didn't have a hard time.
I mean, it is facing this way. Yeah, it can shoot me, but that turret is facing the other way, so.
Good, now punch the release.
That's the mission over. Alright.
Nice.
Now we get to do some more security hubs again. That was a nice move. I agree. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. NPC. All these NPCs around when you do like skill rolls or jumps past them, it's like, nice move. That was nice. Can you teach me that?
I like when you approach some of them with like a punch or a kick. They'll be like, what's your problem? They'll like really give you sass for it. And you're like, this is funny.
At least they're reacting, so you know the word is somewhat alive, but at the same time, kind of dead. Anywho, we are now have to go back to the lair. There's a Kasich has planned on a security hub there. That's our next mission, but on the way we teleport back to Birdman's. There's another security hub that is on the way. So in order to make sure the guards don't spawn around the security hub, we are going to keep this mission until we're close enough. And right now you can see the dash, it's active. No Kasich is going to spawn while we're inside of this dash. Even though we want the opposite way of the dash, it's still active. Now we are close enough to the security hub. We are going to grab this chip once again and cancel it during this chip. Do a little mass port, and we get to stay here. Boop. And now we're next to the hub and the guards didn't spawn. Saves us having to fight the guards. If the guards are here, you have to fight all the guards. You have to knock them all down before you can access the hub. But if the guards are not here, you can just go straight for the hub. And on the way, if you can do collectibles like we just did, all the better. Now we're about to go for another mission called Payback. Technically, it's a mission, a main mission. You have to do the mission to progress the story, but it's kind of it's a bit of a security hub disguised as a mission. So all you need to do is just, you know, like that security hub we just did. We just go back to the lair. Kasich has installed a security hub in there. We destroy the security hub and run away. But even though this security hub is inside a mission, there is a way to make the guards despawn. We're about to go into the lair. Right now you can see on top right, the cooldown, the other side cooldown is active. The moment that bar goes down, this mission ends. So what I'm trying to do is, the next mission is right outside this window. The moment I jump out, the mission should end. And the next mission should start. I messed up the jump. Ooh. I was supposed to jump through. Well, the guards were not supposed to spawn, but I'm pretty sure I was told today, if I just travel to a dash and then cancel out the dash, I can make the guards despawn this way as well.
Okay, okay.
We're about to find out. I was just told this today. I did not know this works, but...
Wait. Oh, no.
No? Maybe I wasn't close enough? There was something about distance. We'll try one more time. Something about you have to be close enough. Maybe if I cancel like this, maybe this works. We are testing things in a marathon right now.
It worked.
Oh, it worked. All right.
Let's go.
Thank you. It was even Balan or Zephyr who told me. Thank you for this. Well, that's an alternate way if you... What was supposed to happen, I'm supposed to jump out the window before the Kasich can spot me again. So the previous security mission succeeds. And then before the Kasich can spawn, I'm jumping out the window because As we saw there, if I'm close enough outside of mission, the casing will not spawn. That's a very, very specific timing to end the previous mission and start the next one. It's difficult, and I just completely messed up the jump though. I just climbed the wall instead of going through the window, which is a bit of a shameful display, but hey, we got to test out other strats in a marathon run, and it worked out.
And they worked, yeah.
I'm cool with that. Nice little C boost there. All these circular bandits, you can do a C boost off the side of it. There aren't too many of them, but there's some. And for some reason, this is really a safe house up here. I don't know why, but this is a safe house apparently. Alright, now we just go. Once again, we were in the development zone underground. We traveled back to the layer. And now we have to travel back to the development zone, so imagine not being able to fast travel. It will be very long runs back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, we talked to Rebecca just now. That activates a side mission for us. We will do it in a moment, called Top of the World, one of the best side missions in the game. And this is the main mission. We'll come back here to activate the main mission. We'll come back to this main mission later, but...
You again. Disappointed?
Has to be done. Has to be activated.
You'll be dead soon. My father will have this place razed to the ground.
There's something happening there with the story. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. That woman there we kidnapped her in the previous mission is basically Kruger's daughter and Kruger's #1 security person. But there's a little twist to it. There's a plot twist that will happen later, but maybe I don't reveal it yet. Do I? I don't know. I'll keep you in suspense for the plot twist. If you have played the original match, the plot twist is very obvious. But let's gotta leave it be for now.
Gotta keep people on their toes.
Exactly. But yeah, now we're one of my favorite areas of the game in 100%. This is the development zone. There are a lot of collectibles in here. A lot. Very little missions. So this area is a bit of a collectathon. With a couple of missions sprinkled in.
No problem.
But first, we're going to do a billboard hack. This is the first billboard we actually hacked through this run. There are 12 of these scattered on the map. I think it's 12. Pretty sure it's 12. Yeah, you can come up to these billboards, you can hack them. Back then, when the online servers were up, you could customize these billboards, and they could have like custom symbols, custom colors, and all that in the background. And if your friends on the EA app played the game and you went to hack the billboard, your friends would see your hacked billboard, which was, you know, a little cool thing. But unfortunately, the servers are no longer up.
On my old phone, I kept my Mirror's Edge companion app because I was like, I don't want to get rid of this. Like, even if it's completely useless, I'm like,
a little bit of nostalgia was there.
Yeah.
You're never gonna get to change your phones now, though.
Wow.
Yeah. You can change for forever. But yeah, the servers were unfortunately for this game were shut down. Like, was it 2.5 years back ago? At least 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, it was at end of 23, November 23.
Yeah, 2.5 years ago. So, but the community is now currently working on bringing the online features back, which is quite fortunate. There's a beta called Beat Revival Beta, because the online things in this game are called the Beat. What's the Beat? The Beat is the grid links and whatnot that connect everybody. So Beat Revival Beta is now active, and it's basically there to bring back all the online features that were lost 2.5 years ago. I haven't get around to playing with it myself yet, but from what I've seen and heard, it seems to be working fairly well, and a lot of the online features we lost are kind of already back through it. If you are interested, you can join the Catalyst Discord and ask around. Yeah, community doing the things that the devs took away from us. Nothing has changed.
It means the games can live a little bit longer. It's always good.
Yeah, exactly. And usually it is the community that makes the games live longer. In that case, it's the community basically resurrecting the game, the lost features themselves.
Yeah,
it's really nice, really cool.
Note of honor.
They locked her up in
Oh yeah, also this is the one we listen to right now is the travel diary of Celeste and whoever, her husband or boyfriend or whatever you wanna call her.
I appreciate you helping us out, Faith, but I can
Also, this is one of the coolest missions in the game. Top of the world. We started. I did the same thing with my last practice one. Same thing.
The online revival effort was the beat revival.
Yeah, beat revival. That's been bad. But yeah, this is the coolest mission because this is just you are placed in a essentially a sandbox where you're supposed to go up, get higher, go upwards, with a bunch of just platforms and scaffolding scattered around, and nobody will tell you where to go. You can find your way. Like, you have the checkpoint marker, yeah, but nobody will tell you where to go. You need to read checkpoints. So both casually and speedrun wise, this is just a lot of fun execution and just climbing upwards. Also, you can hear Rebecca yapping right now, talking about her ideas and all that, but you know what's better than hear Rebecca yapping about her ideals and why she's doing it? Hearing Rebecca talking over herself, yapping about her ideals, why she's doing these things. You can now see Rebecca talking over herself right now, because we're traveling too fast. These dialogues are so long, and we're traveling fast, so...
I hope everybody's listening, though, and taking in, you know, the really important details about, about the story.
About the lore and the history of the world.
Invariably, they are the same people who profit the most.
Guess we can listen to Rebecca for a little while. We just climb forwards.
They must be destroyed. But the families never tell us.
Very intense, Rebecca.
Utterly unsustainable. There just isn't enough energy or resources left for us to go on. Antenna Foundation building must find a way out, accustomed to. Ultimately, it's all about the survival of our species. We must.
That's a cool
shot. We climb.
Regarding a runner in rezoning. Seems Krugersek have their eyes on you.
Yeah, I think she's done yapping over herself. But yeah, also this is a very long climb high, and then you get to take in the view as well here.
Oh, great day for it.
Great day. Fortunately, it's, you know, everything's blurred out, so can't tell what's happening. I think it's realistic because the pole was like right in your face. You'll be looking at the pole, everything behind the pole, you know, it'll be blurred out. You know, it's in real life.
Makes sense.
But also, this guy should come with us in the elevator. He's having a small nap.
Just chilling.
Oh, alright.
Hey.
Looks like her people need her more than we do.
I'm picking up a lot of data through the tap, Faith. Thank you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the time you're going back down, it's just an elevator ride.
It was refreshing.
No cool sliding or climbing downwards or doing some cool things. They could have definitely added something nice to stop a big slide down, you know, sliding down the corridors, you know, like a water park kind of slide. Something could have done, but it's just an elevator. Shame.
I'd done some like kind of jump coils in elevators once, and you can kind of somewhat soft lock yourself in them.
You can. Especially in the benefactor mission. I have done that in runs, and I cannot move. I cannot move right now. So yeah, if you jump coiling elevators, you can get stuck in an animation. And you just cannot move until you reload checkpoint or abort the mission. Do not advise. But yeah. Now we're just fully in the development zone. We have done the 2 missions in here. Oh, there's one more mission, but it's way to the side. Now it's there's 50 grid leagues in here, 16 of these chips and other documents and secret bags. This is what like the main reason I started doing 100%. Actually getting to play the game proper in a speedrun way. Because, you know, all the other categories, there was a new game plus, there's a lot of just, okay, you did the mission, now fast travel, do the mission, fast travel there, do the mission, fast travel here. It's good fun. There's fun skips in the run, of course, for that, but most people who end up liking the game are mostly here to, you know, roam around the city and play the game and get to run around.
Yeah, definitely.
Mostly the highlight for most people. That's where the 100% idea started for me.
Yeah, one thing that I enjoyed kind of after playing the game, you know, beating the story and then going back and trying to kill like more of the stuff, was just popping on some music that I enjoyed and that kind of fit the vibe, because I know that when you do runs, you usually, you know, whack a playlist on.
I do have music
you're
on all the
jamming out
time.
to some.
Yeah. It can definitely amp up and boost the experience. Oh. All right, Faith. All right.
Thank you, Collision.
It's not what I want you to do. Can you just get up there?
I'm enjoying the game, trying to catch up.
There we go.
Trying to catch up to all the grid links that you've been keeping. It's like 5 or 6 queued.
Yeah, there's so many grid links around here. We move around so fast that the game just, you know, as mentioned, you can't keep up. It keeps showing you grid link number 33, number 34, number 35, 36. He probably has caught up by now. Yeah, because I fumbled a little bit. Yeah, here's another billboard on the other side of the development zone.
Good color scheme for the development zone, that billboard.
Oh, as mentioned, it's said by Noodlesome. Yeah, that mission is very much like the atrium in OG Mirror's Edge Chapter 8. Checkpoint C. I know my things. Yeah, the very infamous atrium of the OG Mirror's Edge. You are correct. It's very much like it. Even the color scheme is similar. Maybe that was the inspiration behind it. Who knows? Alright. Here is the grid node for development zone. After we've done this, we can fast travel to the grid node area, development zone areas.
Nice.
Which will be important right after this, because we'll be going underground, grabbing some collectibles, then we teleport back above ground, collect some more, etc, etc. Yeah, these grid nodes are also just very fun missions, because... Oh. Nice double. Because essentially you're just climbing upwards. The game does give you like a main pathway to follow, but there are pathways you can find for yourself. You can pull out platforms from the wall, and some of these platforms are, you know, going in and out the walls and all that. There are a lot of creative ways you can get up. Obviously, we are speedrunning, we are using the fastest way. But these missions are cool. And I wish there were more of these, because there really is like 5 or 6 of these missions where you can free parkour yourself, going higher and higher and higher.
I think pretty much immediately after you said this climb is really cool, Zephyr and Jazz has said that this climb sucks.
I did say this mission is really cool. That climb does suck. That one specific climb, it sucks. It does suck. This mission is cool.
Okay. Gotcha.
That very climb is... it's not good. It's not great.
Whee!
Yes, you saw me failing it. But yeah, things like this in the previous mission. Why can't have things like this to come down? Way cooler. More of this, please. As if the devs are listening, as if the devs are making a new game. Right, Dice? You are working on a third one, right?
Come on.
You're definitely not working on Battlefield. No. Surely you're working on a third Mirror's Edge. Surely.
EA, please release them from whatever prison you've got them in, and get them on a Mirror's Edge. That's what people want.
Alright. That can happen. Oh yeah, we do a little bit of underground gathering here. Then because we just did the grid node, we can now just fast travel ourselves back above ground. Like so. Then we do some more collectibles. A bit more collectibles in development zone. We are almost done. It's the final stretch.
Nice.
This used to be way back in the day. This used to be the last area you did in the run. It was always the highlight for me. Oh, I'm in the development zone. The run is about to end. We get to do the fun part for last, but routing wise, it's definitely way wiser to do it here. Because you have other missions in this area anyways, you might as well do this right now. Yeah. Couple more grid legs here. We're done with development zone. We will return to the underground area, but the above ground area, we're basically done with it. We'll be running past here a couple more times, but
scratch Dogan's back.
Yeah, we'll scratch his back in a moment. Oh, that should be the last grid leak. 50 out of 50, even though the game's a bit behind. They're showing 47, but that should be 50 out of 50. Okay, we'll catch up. Meanwhile, we gotta be moving. And this is another diversion mission, so we cannot glitch it out. We just need to run this out. Unfortunately. But there are a lot of EPs on the way, so not all too bad. After this, cameras. Yeah, that was a little bit of a chill moment of just us running some basic missions, doing a bunch of collectibles. We are soon about to reach the last main area of the game, which is called the View for a reason.
Good. We're talking to the individual.
Oh, just gonna do a couple of extra delivery missions before that. Yeah, another diversion, so we're just going through a bunch of KSEC checkpoints. Triggering / alerting the guards, so whatever other job is being done on the background can be done without any harassment from KSEC. Can't recall how many diversions there are in the game, something like 10, we just cannot push this out. The other opportunity missions we can, as we have done previously, but these one are a bit of a... It's boring in 100% run. Yeah, there are some collectibles on the way, but most of the time you're just running through the city. You can do wall boosts. There are some places where you can do some nice B-hop chains, which is, can be cool. Can be nice. For the most part, there's just a bit of a boring slop you just run through. Maybe one day we'll find some things to glitch out these missions in some beneficial way for us. But so far, nothing. 8 diversion? Yeah, I figured this. There's 32 of these like delivery missions around the map, and luckily only 8 of them are diversions. The rest of the 24 are the type of deliveries we can glitch out.
There. The man now fully understands what is expected of him. Just allow us to gracefully extract before you end this.
Thank you, Zephyr in chat. Thank you.
12 fragile, 12 pivots, 8 diversions.
We're done. That man is now going to make the investment Dogan was counting on him to make. All is well. Thank you, runner.
Now we get to do these collectibles. We did run past you during that one delivery mission, but timing was too tight to do these, and there's quick leaks anyways to grab, so that was one of the rare delivery missions we did not glitch out. Timing is just so tight. What is Owen Donkey after these days? Who knows? Probably living his best life. More than likely. Living his best life. It's been, like I said, 2010 was like Owen Donkey heydays. In 16 years. Jesus.
It's funny, I think when I first saw this game, I think it was one of the first times that I saw the original Mirror's Edge. Somebody was showing like a VR mod for the original game, and I was okay, that's a lot. And I was thinking, oh, it'd be awesome if Catalyst ended up having one, but I don't think anything got. I think there is stuff out there, but you got to like finagle, like putting it together is quite hard. But
yeah, probably.
Hey, over here.
I'd definitely try playing it because it seems like it would be good fun.
It would be extremely nauseating, but yeah, if your head can take that kind of nauseation and moving around, then it will probably be awesome.
Delivery that needs doing, and it needs to stay covert.
Probably have to acclimatize big time.
It would be awesome, but yeah, this is how we glitch out these covert missions. We stand in front of the camera for about 4 seconds, and then we reload checkpoint because the mission is about to fail. And this is the way we'll glitch out these covert missions.
That needs doing, and it needs to stay covert.
And I know the mission glitch is successful because I don't have the abort mission next year anymore.
What?
That if you're wondering why I'm opening menu every time I'm doing that, I'm just seeing if the abort mission next is there or not. As mentioned before, the game is in a confused state where you're on a mission but you're not on a mission. So you cannot abort the mission anymore. But you can still make it through.
Stay out of sight.
Finish the mission.
All's lost if they see you. You're getting close. The Kruger Arms building is just ahead.
Oh yeah, glitch out the mission, teleport right to the end of the mission. And this delivery has been perfectly routed. The next mission we're going to do is right here, right below this one. Let's go down this way, grab a jeep, and there's another mission called Drone Works here. It's a continuation mission to the break and entry we did earlier, where we climbed the roof, broke into a building, got some data. That data has led to us here. Also, slide efficiency. There is an upgrade for slide efficiency. You can slide longer. That is the only time we get any benefit out of it. I'll be buy it anyways. See, you can buy it at the same time by buying other upgrades, so it's still worth buying it and getting that extra couple of seconds of slide in there. Actually, I might have lied. I think maybe in the very last mission we get like small use out of it. Tiny bit of extra distance, but nothing significant. As I say, that's the only significant benefit we get from it.
Faith staring at herself again.
Because yeah, sliding for longer. I mean, it's cool to keep your momentum going, but it's definitely not really an upgrade I would have thought of.
I see it.
But they wanted to have a skill tree, so some of the upgrades are kind of like, we can do something like this, right?
You got to be like very intentional with the design, you know, to give use to it.
Exactly. And speaking of some favors with the game, well, as mentioned in the very beginning of Catalyst, there were some devs that came up to the Discord, and there was a dev way back in the day, like half a year after the game came out, actually streamed himself playing the game. So there was some insights there as well, but basically, making of Catalyst was one of those development hells. Story gets really like 4 times, a bunch of crunches and like different visions, yada yada yada. I'm not getting enough time to make the game, yada yada yada. They did come up with a fairly good product, but it is clearly visible that not enough love was put into the game. For example, just how empty the world kind of is.
You still have fun with it though.
Yeah, I'm still definitely had good fun with it, but it's still a good game. But like, considering the development hell never in this game, there was definitely a lot of potential just left on the table.
Yeah, what could have been?
Exactly. But then again, that's true for a lot of games, especially these days. A lot of potential what could have been happen all the time. Games get, you know, delayed, aborted, etc. Does seem to be fairly common these days in the industry, which is unfortunate. Then again, resources are finite unless you're making GTA 6. The one case where I think the time and resources are not finite.
Well, it seems like the release date might be infinite though.
That is definitely one of the problems, like the Valve time issue. If you're not happy with the product, you don't release it, so then just keep pushing it back and back and back, and eventually, well, you might as well abort this one. Let's move on to the next. And I know GTA 6 is not going to have that. It's going to release at some point, but what point? I don't know. That might take a while.
I'll say there's the meme of, oh my gosh, we got this before, you know, GTA 6. Surely, third Mirror's Edge? We get that before GTA 6?
Yeah, Mirror's Edge 3 before GTA 6, yeah.
Come on.
Perhaps. Yeah. Well, you saw so. Wait, where am I going? Intervention. Small for Dogan. There we go. But yeah. We can do collectibles while falling down, so that quickly, I just jumped down. I died right after grabbing it, but the game counts as the grab. It's fine. There are a couple of those quick things we just fall into our death and just grab a quick click on the way. Faster than going around.
We need a diversion to cover.
Yeah, once again, teleport to another mission, abort immediately. there should be another intervention. Yeah, you can hear it straight above us. Fun fact, in my very first 14-hour 100% run, I was looking for this intervention for like 1.5 hours at the end of the run. It was the only thing that was missing. I didn't know where it was. I know there was an intervention somewhere in the world. Oh, no. It took me like 1.5 hours to find this. After already running the game for 12 hours.
Stay in place, Leech.
But it felt darn good getting here at the end and finding this. Now, also, once again, that intervention is right next to a security hub. So we do the intervention, and before the intervention ends, we come right next to a security hub, because we're in a mission, in case it won't spawn. The intervention ends, in case it don't spawn, we just get to the security hub now. Another way of just making sure the guards don't actually spawn for security hub. This is one of the original ways found to get rid of the fight here. How do you stay sane in these long runs? Well, I think for a lot of people the answer is very simple. Chat. You get some chat interactions, even if it's just one guy every now and then. Having just chat interaction, you know, talking to chat, that does help quite a lot in these long runs.
I mentioned it earlier as well. You like a good sing along to your playlist, your mixtapes.
That too. You can have some music, you know, sing along the music, bubble on the music. That does help. Chat and music is the ones for me.
Yeah,
they help me out a lot.
This is Control. We are aborting the search. You lost the subject.
And then, of course, there are some people who like to do these long marathon runs. There are people who run Final Fantasy games and, you know, like average like 7 to 8 hours per run. That's just normal. And they like that, they're fine with that. People like different things as well.
Hey, you used to do diversions all the time back in the day.
I also happen to be one of those people who's very, very much okay with doing long runs. I'm cool with it.
I'll say you've done some of this game, you've done a little bit of the original as well. What other games do I suppose maybe give people a little teaser as to what you get up to?
There's this little party-like game from the Crash Bandicoot series called Crash Bash. A very brutal speed game, but I've been doing a lot of that lately. The 200% category of that, the world record is 6.5 hours, so it's a long one.
Be me. Not me.
Whoa. I'm also a big, just like Hypnotics, big fan of Sonic series. Not some Sonic speedrunning.
Oh yeah. Mainly
Sonic Frontiers. Some other throw-off games. Because they're the long runs, that'll be the long runs there. Generally, a little bit of Viva Company and Repo speedrunning when those games came out, were popular. Not too much of it, but enough.
Is it called something like Silo Sybil as well that you've done some?
Oh yeah, right. That's basically a bad game made in the style of Crash Bandicoot 1, which is very brutal and. But let's just say it's brutal. Don't need to talk too much about it. It started as a bit of a meme, but it kind of delved into a lot more. I don't know how do you say it in the English. Silo Sybil. Basically,
I think it's
shroom.
I think it's Silo Sybil. I don't know.
Something like that, but yeah. Yeah, well, there was a phase where I did a lot of runs of that as well.
Yeah, that did look tough. I didn't envy you. You did that one.
OG Crash Bandicoot 1 dialed up to 100.
You should go tell your friends.
Those who know, they know. Yeah, I do like the old classics, a lot of Crash games, a lot of Sonic games. Then Mirror's Edge will always be close to heart. And Catalyst is the first game that actually started properly speedrunning.
Nice.
I think before that, I had done some small Payday 2 level speedruns with my friend.
Okay.
But Catalyst was the actual first proper game that I fully started speedrunning it.
You might say Catalyst was the catalyst for speedrunning.
He went there. Yes. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
There's a man waiting for this to be delivered, and he's getting rather impatient. I would too if I had his hat. Don't let Kruger succeed.
But yeah, I think that's mostly my speedrunning history there. I'm sure there are some games that I'm forgetting, but there's been plenty of that. Yeah, it was around 2016 that I started my speedrunning adventures.
You there, runner. Over here.
Alright, this was just 20-second delivery, by the way. Very weird. A lot of the deliveries are, you know, actually like 2.5 minutes long ones, but then there's a one random 20-second delivery in there, like a little weird. I feel that could be, you know, that was just crunching out. They had to get a certain amount of missions, and there was, well, let's do this here. So this is a bit of a weird checkpoint. I was supposed to get a checkpoint up here. I fell off the building. That's fine. Do a little cleanup on this area. Wait. I wonder, does the inventory spawn now? You wonder. Yeah, bring this delivery package to a guy. He's literally across the street, by the way. Do it fast, though.
Could have been an email.
Yeah, exactly. Could have been an email. I do wonder, since I got that checkpoint over the bridge, there's supposed to be an intervention at the bottom of the zip line. Will it spawn?
Drum roll. Ooh.
It did not spawn. Well, just gotta reload checkpoint and hope it's not too far. That's all we can do. I think I could go. I guess I go plastic slayer. It's close enough. Yeah. Normally when I kill myself, grab that grid leak, the checkpoint is. Where am I? Whoa. How am I here?
That's a great question. Yeah, where are you?
How am I this far? Okay, where's plastic safe house? It's there. Right. This is close enough. This should work.
That's wild.
Yeah, sometimes you reload checkpoints, like games like, well, I think the last checkpoint was like out here. Thinking like, where the heck am I? Literally on the other side of the map. Yeah. Sometimes the interventions do act this way. We have found some ways to counteract them. Like reload checkpoints before running to them, but I never get that checkpoint, you know, that far away from where I fell down the building. Yeah, here we are. Here's the intervention.
It's like a preacher over here. On your knees. Now. We got a runner here, Control. We'll subdue.
We're on a control.
Right. Now that that's out of the way, we can just continue. We have a few more delivery missions coming up, combined with all these collectibles to be done. Then we get to continue with Prisoner Axe being the next main mission we do. That will unlock the last playable area, the view. I wonder about the next ad break. Well, we can do a bit longer. Yeah, probably right before we get to the view, we can do another break.
Yeah, sounds good.
As of today, I'm assuming control of this department.
Yeah, intervention's not kind, that's for sure.
They expected you half an hour ago, I believe. Yesterday, you let no less than 2 spies break.
Yeah, this is another one of those voice recordings talking about the very beginning of the mission where he stole the data from that one building, and now this one scientist lady is being blamed for all of it, you know, in a very, very corrupt, conglomerate government way. Instead of blaming the actual security of the building or the company, they blame this one scientist and blame it on her. Yeah. Conglomerate things. Anywho, here's another 25-second delivery mission. Very quick one. So we're definitely not going to glitch this one. It's so fast anyway, so there's no point.
Delivery is happening.
At the end of this mission, there might be a little funny interaction I can do. Hopefully I can get it. There's a chip on the wall next to this extraction point. Might be able to grab it at the same time as I did not. Unfortunately. you're able to grab this chip at the same time as you deliver it, and for some reason the game sunks you inside the ground for that animation. It's weird. It looks wild, but unfortunately didn't get it this time. Bit finicky. Yeah, this is one of those segments of the run where it's just, well, there's a lot of these delivery missions we need to get done. We don't realistically come into these parts during normal missions, main missions. Always have to route them in the best we can. Oh, okay. I just didn't want to grab. I'm pretty sure I would have had in a fight, but alright. Surely the checkpoint will be too far this time. Surely we'll be right there. Close enough.
Yeah, not too far.
Actually, I want to be able to just keep running there because I think this, yeah. The game is actually nice. It did register all the collectibles we got there, even though we died right after. Could have just run past here, straight up, but it's fine, it's fine. But yeah, there's like a few of these blocks where you're just doing random deliveries in the collectibles, because truly this is the kind of area in the game where just no mission, no main mission, no side mission, just puts you through. These are just like extra side areas where you know, if you're exploring the game, you can run into these areas, and they're cool areas. Like I do like these areas, especially this billboard around the climb to. We use the speedrun way, but the casual climb to the billboard is a lot of fun. You can only find it by just if it's actually exploring things. It's really nice. What? Why did I just run on? I think I gotta walk on what kind. Well, I don't. I think there was like the little corner sticking out that I climbed on.
Definitely a sound that you definitely weren't supposed to hear that.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, this is one of the cooler billboards, and like the way you get here, it's you have to explore, and you have to do a lot of climbing to get here normally. Speed in a way is a bit quicker, but I think getting down. It's a yellow platform below us. We can just fall down to it. No fall damage. All good. Into another covert delivery. We are obviously going to glitch this one out as well.
You know the drill.
There are a lot of grid leaks on the way here.
Avoid being seen. And don't ask.
Unfortunately, the closest camera, we have to climb up to it. It's a bit far away. But close enough, it's worth it. Worth it. Yeah, all the way up here is the closest camera. 2, 3, 4. Whoa. There are things happening in this game right now. I don't know what they are, why they're happening, but there are things happening. That worked. That worked. All right, that worked. That's all that matters.
And don't ask what's in there. Better not to know.
Yep. Just a little delivery. Bunch of grid leaks on the way. Bunch of chips on the way. Fortunately, this is a short delivery that has a lot of time given to us. It's weird because some deliveries are like very tight, and then there's this delivery where you can literally do like 3 or 4 chips on the way and a bunch of grid leaks on the way. You're still fine. And it's not like I'm doing like proper like speedrun tech or anything to go faster here. No, it's not just doing pretty normal movement. Be able to grab chips on the way. Grab all the extra grid leaks on the way. The standards for the amount of time you're allowed for these missions is just right all over the place. We'll take it. Okay, guard spawn, so I'm unfortunately gonna have to kill myself because we're gonna be exploring around here, and if these guards are around your screen long enough as active, you will get into a basic alert mode, and if you're in the alert mode, you can't start the next side mission, and you can't do some collectibles, so we just have to yeet ourselves on the edge, reset all the guards, then move on. Fortunately, the checkpoint here is close.
Can you believe that British people call them electronic crisps and not electronic chips? Wow.
I cannot believe that. That's wild. That is wild. Electronic crisps. That's diabolical even.
So I did appreciate from a casual standpoint the secret bags kind of emitting that little like echolocation thing.
Oh yeah, they do.
You can kind of hear where it's coming from. Sorry, there were a couple ones where I was just like, this is more confusing than it is helping me out. You kind of hear it and you're like, is it really over there?
Yeah, especially it's like inside a
you're...
wall, inside a vent or something. You can hear it from the other side of the building. You can't get to it. Some of them can be a bit confusing. So
there we go. Yeah, regional differences of the games. Zephyr saying that there are electronic fries in the US.
The French call them electronic French fries. Yes. Yeah.
Hey, I'm over here.
Yeah, you will also see me kick a lot into this delivery extraction points. Technically, if you kick at the exact right moment, you can be like 1 frame, 0.01 seconds faster in the delivery. But it really doesn't change anything. But it's a habit you'll see a lot in ILs. Because in ILs, it's very important to save that point. 1 second. Whatever it does save, if you kick at the right time. Electronic fries is just a joke because we are collecting electronic parts. And I call them chips, electronic chips. 0.1, 9.0. Okay, sure. I mean, very minuscule. They're still in a full 4-hour run.
Yeah, you haven't reached that kind of optimal status of the run.
No, fortunately not. Even though I think Balan's world record is quite insane, and we have a lot of learning, but I really want to try and challenge that. Still not that far yet. I think I'll do we have this intervention coming up and then one more delivery or diversion. I think I'll do the diversion and then we can go for another break before we reach the next cool area of the game.
That's good.
It's gonna be a good break point because then we get to the final area of the game. A little bit more than halfway in the run, I'm sure. Yeah.
On your feet. Security has been breached.
Security has been breached. Also, right now you can hear the guard still talking. It's actually the guy we helped talking. Sometimes the game bugs out a little bit. The guy you're trying to help is talking like the guards are talking. Okay. Okay, Faith.
Banned from jumping.
Banned from springboarding. Thank you, Faith. Yeah, there's just one more diversion mission here and then we can have another break. Be good climbing. Also, carbon chip to the wall. Yes, sir. All right. One more diversion for the road. Patterns. Pattern for a new jacket. That's what we're getting right now. Data grab. Data for a pattern for a new jacket. That is what we're grabbing. We're risking our life for. Totally worth it.
All units respond. We have a visual on the suspect.
See, this is what I'm talking about. The power of chat to help you keep going in a run. Did it just crisp through the wall? Yes, Walrus. Yes, that I did.
Exactly.
Thank you. Thank you.
So yeah, well done for following along, chat. We'll test you on this later.
Maybe a written test or?
I don't know. I haven't thought that far.
All right. Looking forward to it. Doing diversions. No grid leaks around, but a lot of chips to grab. Fortunately enough. One more little checkpoint. Oh, don't die. Ooh, this is fine. It's fine. Back up, back up. Honestly, I had no idea you could back room up there. The more you know. They're never falling down there. Alright, that's the end of that. We'll do a couple of collectibles and then we'll teleport it. Honestly, I'm just about to...
Anyway, I've sent some script to you.
Whatever, I'll teleport it. Go. This league didn't spawn above us. Now it's spawned here. There we go. Boom. Alright. Now we're good for another break in here. Let's go teleport back and that's it.
Cool. Alrighty. Well, folks, once again, we're going to pause the timer there. Gives us an opportunity for another break. Just somebody was wondering about your 12-hour run and how you managed to put in your own breaks. Did you have some breaks of your own for
Actually, surprisingly, no, I did not. That first 14-hour run, I actually did all the way through. I just sat there on the PC and did through.
Well, folks,
I realized after a run that much has happened. Yeah.
Well, folks, there we go. Somebody who's learned from first-hand experience of how important breaks are. But no, thank you for catching us so far. We've of course got the rest of this run. We're going to have the OG Mirror's Edge as well right after this, and then a little spoiler for what we're having tomorrow as well. We have got Tetris qualifiers for SGDQ, which I think is going to be great. I've had the pleasure of tech checking a couple of competitors for that, and their folks are very good. They've been to some of the big competitions lately, so they know what they're doing. We are in esteemed company when it comes to gamers who know what they're doing. But we're going to have a little break, making sure that we're looking after ourselves. Before we go, might as well say a big thank you to everyone supporting Games Done Quick by checking out the stream, and chatting. That's you folks in the chat. You can also support Games Done Quick by sharing the GDQ channel with your friends. If you know any other maybe adrenaline junkies, any parkour fans, free running fans, this is the run for it. But yep, we're going to be taking a little pause here, and we will be back with I guess another quarter of the run, and then one more break after that, and then we'll be done. So you don't want to miss any of this. See you in a little bit. Alrighty, folks, we're so back. Welcome back. This is Games Done Quick and the Games Done Quick Hotfix. This is a special one-off that we've got happening this, the 13th? 13th of June. We are here celebrating the anniversary of Mirror's Edge with about a week off, but hey, that's still an excuse to celebrate. So we have been seeing a wonderful run so far, 100% of Mirror's Edge Catalyst. We're going to be seeing the OG game as well later on. Myths is going to be taking us through that. Something I just want to draw folks' attention to real quickly, because your opinions are they matter, and we've got a survey happening at the moment. So if you're watching GDQ, we want to hear from you. Games Done Quick is looking to learn how you watch speedruns the most. So if you have a few minutes, if you visit gdq.gg/survey, you can let us know what you want to see. And hey, it can kind of shape what things look like in the future. You might want more Mirror's Edge Catalyst. I would certainly not be saying no to that. So, Mazku, we want to see more Mirror's Edge Catalyst right now, and I think you've got the capacity for us, right?
I do, and I will let you. Just open up here's the story progression we are so far. We are definitely more than halfway through the run after 2 breaks, which is good. So it should be.
Splendid.
Maybe we can pick all these collectibles here, all that. We'll come back to this menu later, but just a funny mention, you can see the missions we have glitched out so far, because here are times for the missions, and Flight Trap, 0 minutes, 0 seconds. Sanctuary, what is that? 235,858 minutes?
I think that's almost 2 million minutes. Yeah.
I don't think we were that long. It doesn't feel like it, at least. Same here on a grid node run. That's a lot of minutes. But yeah. Anywho, back in the run, I'll count you down in 3, 2, 1, and we continue.
Jacket or what?
Alright, yeah, right through here. We teleport back to the mission we just did. From here on out, We'll move on to the last main area of the game, called The View. It's appropriately named The View because the views are, you know, they are quite nice in The View. The name was assigned in this case. And yes, check out the survey chat. Mucho appreciato. Let's not even try and do any more Spanish because that's all I got.
Well, we were in the break. We were talking a little bit about the World Cup. So we've got an international feel right now,
which is appropriate. Don't know how that happened.
When are the big Finnish team gonna be getting in the World Cups again?
We barely made the Euros last time. Wait, what's happening here?
Wow, this game does not want you to get that.
I might be facing the wrong way, actually. Because this is normal, like so. Boom. Here we go. Let's make one more to the side. Ooh. First try.
There we go. First try.
Collect 200 grid leaks. Just made 200 grid leaks overall. Out of 324. So yeah, even there we are more than halfway through. Yeah, here comes the last area, which is, you know, the first time you get here, this is quite a spectacle. Is this really the camera angle we get? I mean, I guess it's nice. I thought it went upwards. Oh well, we'll see it. We'll see it with our eyes.
I do love it.
Yeah, the vibes also with the music and all that, we get a change. And yeah, the first time you get around here, this was like, oh, I really like this, and I just did not care about the missions at this point. I just went running around this entire area. After I lapped the entire area, then continued with the story. But
okay.
Honestly, for me, that's kind of rare for a game to do. A lot of times, especially when you're like halfway through the story or more, it's like, all right, the story's getting interesting. I kind of want to see how it goes. I mean, maybe the story was not that intriguing at this point, and the gameplay and, you know, the looks were more intriguing. That could have something to do with it as well, but I'm usually, the beginning of the game, I'll do a lot of like roaming around and try to do all the collectibles and all the extra stuff, and then the game gets going. It's like halfway through the story, it's like, all right, I just want to go through the story. I just want to go. And I do end up just running through the story most of the time, then come back later. Yeah, this is a cool area. I like it. It's not a security hub, but it's still under construction, so we cannot destroy it yet. The moment the workers set up, we'll come back to it. Got a grid leg here that we just grab and get us right after. Yes. It's in a very inconvenient place. This area is split into two halves, and I don't think it's the other half. We don't want to be there yet. We'll get there later.
I feel like with that jump that you just did there, like you totally could have survived that one that had ended up getting, like...
Yeah. You would think so.
The convenient death planes for the devs.
Exactly, death planes, exactly. Well, yeah. Essentially, the view is where the top 1% of this game's world live. These fancy above the skyscraper type apartments. Big penthouses in New York, but only penthouses in New York.
It's wild just how open they are. Like you're kind of taken aback by how like lush and everything looks really cool, and then you're like, I am just running through these people's houses. they're very open.
It is true. And it could be one of those cases where it's just these are not there. Oh, what? Okay, I just did not water. That's on me. That's not on me. That's on me. My bad. Yeah, it could be one of those cases where these are, the rich people. The rich people in the world. They have a bunch of houses, but they only live in certain ones. And these are the houses you have for status only. Maybe it's okay for them to be just open and
Perhaps there's a lot about the Mirror's Edge society.
Yes. But yeah, because of this new area as well, and there's actually a lot of collectibles in this area. There'll be a lot of this collectible hunting. It's 44 in areas, a lot for Great Lakes. I think only development zone has more, which is 50. And this whole view area is also split in two. There's Ocean Pier that we're at right now. There's also Regatta Bay. So yeah, there's 44 plus whatever Regatta Bay. It has some 30 something. I can't recall completely. Yeah. Because we're in this area for the first time, and there aren't that many missions left. Like you can see, we're 74% done with the story. Not all the last missions take place in this area. Most of them do, but not all of them. There's a lot of this. There's gonna be a lot of this just collectible hunting around. And at the end of the day, there's only so much you can route into the enemies around. At some point, you just have to differentiate. But yeah, now we're back with the main mission. Main mission called Prisoner X. There's a lot of cool little tricks to it. When I say little, I do mean little. They're not the major tricks to it. There's some cool little things. For example, for the very beginning of the run, remember we floated down around that warehouse? So we get through floating here again. Not as egregious and majestic, but it's a float.
Go should arrive any second now. Get ready, Faith.
Right, here we're supposed to chase down a VTOL to grab onto it. The plastic will remotely take control of it and
follow it, and then use the mag to attach to it when they stop.
Actually, something along those lines, and then we get to fly into one of these big wheels. I can't recall which one. One of them. And that building basically stores all the data of the conglomerate, all the prisoners and whatnot. Because right, I guess I could talk about the story at this point because I'm just running at this point. So, way back when, our lair got raided and our surrogate father Noah was kidnapped, and in a news broadcast right after the kidnapping, it was also telegraphed that he's dead. He has died. So we were a bit sad about that. That's why we went to Black November, and then we were doing some, Black November missions to get some revenge for Noah's death. Then we found out from the mafia boss Dogan that Noah might actually still be alive. It was just a hoax from the conglomerate to say he was dead, get the runners' hopes down, and basically be a warning for all runners that if you mess around, you'll find out. But yeah, now we are going into the dogs, as they call it. I think there's the dog phase on the side of the building, Pirandello building, where they have all the data on all the prisoners and whatever else. We'll find some extra data.
Okay, I'm at the top of the pump. Nothing broken.
On if Noah is actually dead or not. That's what we're here for.
You have to make your way over to the big dog.
The big dog. They call it the big dog. I'm pretty sure because it's the Pirandello building. It's just a big dog sign on the side. That's their logo. Pirandello also was a part of the OG Mirror's Edge continuity. Pirandello Kruger was chapter 6. We broke into that building. That might be where they got the name Kruger for our main villain. Also, here we're going to kill ourselves because on this platform where we died, there's a checkpoint here. So, as we die, we just hit the checkpoint. And here comes one of the coolest tricks in the game. It's a blink and you miss it moment. Let's go the door drop. Hopefully, I get it first try. It's kind of difficult. Nope, never mind.
Oh.
Unfortunate, but this is a very tight timing-based skip. Essentially, what's going to happen? We are going to fall into our deaths. But there is a door at the beginning of this fall, at the end of this fall. Where if we dig it at just the right time, the animation is going to cancel our fall damage.
What next?
So instead of falling to our deaths, right before we fall to our deaths, we start a new animation. That animation cancels the fall damage. We get to live.
This better be worth it.
The normal way is just going through a slow elevator ride, slowly moving downwards, slowly but surely. Yeah. That is a very cool
skip. We're hitting a checkpoint there as well.
Oh yeah, also we kill ourselves here to skip an elevator ride. We hit another checkpoint on the way down, so we skip another elevator ride. And here we get to do a small float again, just like in the beginning. Nope, that's not how you float.
Not like that.
That is a hard fall. That's not a slow float fall. That is a hard one.
to connect to one of the priority switches. Then I can take it from there.
There we go. He's how we float down. And to activate the float is actually very simple. You just go at the very edge of any platform. Any platform you can do it on. You go on the very edge of it and then just crouch and move forward at the same time at the very edge of it.
Connecting to a priority.
That's how you enter the float state.
Now get out. I'll start the decryption.
I wish entering float state was that easy.
I managed to delay
No, in real life as well, but that's how it happens in game. Unalive yourself if you want to. Yeah, that's kind of what this mission is, yeah. You're not wrong. A lot of going down. You're going down unless there's an elevator. Just jumping down is a lot faster than climbing down.
Goodbye to the little rack.
Here the trail leaves, so always we do have to do a fight here. We cannot skip this fight. This is a forced fight, but fortunately we have all the upgrades, so all these guards go down in one shot. Even the so-called tough guards. Just one shot. Wait for the next set of guards to spawn. Then, after we're done with this guy, oh, he's stuck around here. It's unfortunate. Right, now that the final boss Sentinel spawns, we don't want to fight this guy. At this point, when this guy spawns, there's like a 30-second timer that starts. When the timer is done, the train arrives, so we can leave. If you attack this guy even once, a bunch more guards will spawn. It's gonna be annoying, so what we can do is really good to ring around the rosy with this guy for a little bit and just chill around. There are other methods of chill with this guy. You can jump to the bottom floor. Hard time for him to follow, but
I do enjoy seeing how runners like choose to deal with that guy or not deal with that guy technically.
Exactly. There is a little lamp on the bottom floor you can get on top of, and the guard just can't reach you. He just stands there with you. Wait, what am I doing? Well, I'm going to Dogan's latest thing. That's where. Yes. We're doing another security hub here. Yeah. A little portal on that dialogue. Forgot to check where I'm going next. I have my own personal splits open on the side here, which are basically my map of where I need to go. Once again, we are about to do a security hub. So what's going to happen here is we're gonna start this mission. We have already done this mission, so we need to finish this. So it's teleport to, we start the mission, and we get close enough. There's the hub. So now we can support the mission, and the guards don't spawn. So we are still in the mission close enough. So another way to skip the fight. The more normal way. It's like the most used way, it's just being in another mission, getting close enough, then aborting the mission. Or the mission succeeding, whatever it is. And conveniently, right now we need to go talk back to the Mafia boss Dogan. And once again, for some reason, Dogan's hideout acts as a safe house. And as these payback missions, they always end in a safe house. We can just run up to that safe house and then activate the next mission. Can't recall if this is meteors or zephyrs or balance routing, but you darn routing. Mission ends, we activate the next mission.
Get out of my sight before I cut you up for
Dogan's angry.
Faith, I'm not in the mood. Do you have the blueprint?
No. And I need a favor.
And a new home, from what I hear. Do you all...
Alright, we're about to do another intervention. To make sure the intervention actually spawns this time. The reload checkpoint here. Because reload checkpoint before getting the intervention is the best way of guaranteeing it spawns. I'm pretty sure it's always spawns if you do a reload checkpoint before that. And now we go back to the same place. Dogan's latest thing, once again. Will I beat my record? Well, technically we have done pauses, so I'm not officially gonna beat my record, but we are currently 2 minutes and 47 seconds behind my own PB splits. But, you know, there's still a chance. We could. And those splits are also in-game time, so... And with pauses, so... even if I were to beat my splits, it can't be, you know, official in Speedruns.com. Yeah, just intervention spawned. We'll let them harass the guy for a little bit, get these collectibles out of the way. Now we'll help the man.
Hey, there's another one! Fireface got hurt too. Yep, we got a runner that fits the description.
There it is, pretty quick.
Thank you so much.
There's one more little billboard we need to grab. A bunch of these ledge boards. Ledge boards is just a springboard, but we just start off a ledge because it works. A very strong core muscles and faith. Pull herself over a ledge into a springboard of that.
I'll say, never mind, like, the leg muscles that she has to not only, like, do the big jumps, but also survive the big jumps.
Exactly.
He's superhuman. Well, we've already seen her phase through walls and glide.
Exactly.
So,
yeah. At this point, just call it Superman and, you know, make a game out of it.
Yeah, exactly. Peak physical performance right there.
Exactly. Now we are on a dead end, so we just teleport to the next mission. Which once again we go back to the underground to talk to the kidnapped Isabel Kruger. The bad boss Kruger's daughter, as we think at this point. But actually I think it's before during this mission, well, I'll just spoil it. It's an old game. They find out during that mission that this Isabel Kruger character is actually our sister. Who we thought died long ago in the riots when we were like 10 years old or something, when our parents died. We thought our sister perished then as well, but turns out the bad guy Kruger actually took her in to his own family, changed her name and raised her by himself.
Goodness gracious.
Because I believe somewhere in the, you know, the story, the Faith's parents, the leader of this Black November terrorist organization, basically the rebellion, and Kruger himself, they were somewhat, you know, they knew each other. Maybe they were, you know, classic back in school we were still best friends, but then we went different ways, yada yada. But it's one of those things. So I think out of respect for, you know, Faith's and her sister parents, Kruger took her in, something along those lines. But still raised her as his own, changed all her names and all that.
They're using a lot of energy down there. Not to mention the boost streams. The frequency patterns are similar.
Yeah, instead, her name was originally Isabel Kruger, but turns out she's actually Caitlin Connors. Faith Connor's sister. That was a big twist of the game.
Some of the underlying algorithms are older than me.
And again, it was quite an obvious twist for the people who actually played the original Mirror's Edge as well. Because her sister was a big part of that game as well, and she was a cop in that game. You know, the parallels are there, so. Well, this game is a prequel sequel at the end. It's a sequel, but it's all, you know, works a prequel.
Yeah. Second game set before the first.
Yes. Yes. And then it completely rebooted the previous one as well.
Yeah.
Although it doesn't happen before that, but it, you know, pretty much a complete reboot with, like, you know, some of the names staying around and all that.
I'm a big fan of the look of this, like this location.
Yeah, this is definitely, you know, this is a prison facility. Here's a voice recording that, you know, gives you the spoilers as well. This is the bad guy Gabriel Kruger talking to Faith's sister. She was still, you know, taken over by him.
You got a visual on Faith. You are trespassing, Leech.
That's a good girl.
What a creep.
He's a bit of a creep, that's for sure.
He threatened me. He threatens definitely her. Don't worry, are you Christian?
This one hand clapping. Oop. This is about just some random punk who got into dealings with Dogen. Well, not random punk, some rich person who's part of the big 1% families and wanted to leave his sign in the world, print in the world, got into doing business with Dogen, and then Dogen stabbed in the back, and here's the ramifications, yada yada yada. Lore. We're not here for the lore, but, you know, it's good to know the background. But anywho, this is also one of the recordings the doctor that got set up in the very beginning of the game. We are here to save her, and also, as we talked about Noah is apparently alive, we do find out Noah is alive and he's being kept in this facility, and that's why we are here in the first place. first, we're going to go through these walls, jump over this vent, and now we're out of bounds. And in order to get back inbounds, we are going to get over a checkpoint with our butt here again. Stick our butt through the wall. Boom. That gives us a checkpoint there. And then we just need to touch this wall to trigger this cutscene. And there is Noah. But unfortunately, right as we got here, the man we thought was dead actually just died in front of our eyes. Which is weird storytelling. Like, you first tell us the man is dead, but then, oh, turns out that was a hoax. He's actually alive. And then the moment we get here, you just kill him right in front of our eyes. So he still just died without really achieving anything. A bit weird story bit, but
Plastic? I'm on my way back up.
as mentioned, story was rewritten many times. Unfortunately.
Great. What about Noah?
It's 100 crappy spy map down around my mouse. The man does have a bit of an annoying voice in that recording, I won't lie.
Several Kruger sections are leading toward the tunnel.
Okay, I did not mean to do that.
Just so you know.
Casual somersault.
I was about to say, that's the move that, like, there's no real... Ooh, unless...
I think you can somersault inside a vent to do... If it's a small vent, you can don't go through like that. Okay. Outside of that, there's no real practical use for it now. But yeah. That was the mission called Thy Kingdom Come. And Kingdom was the facility that we were just inside of. The prison facility. Although we did not manage to save our surrogate father Noah, we did manage to save that one doctor from the very beginning of the game. That obviously we didn't see much because we skipped all the cutscenes, but she was there. Trust me, she was there. And she's gonna help us crack down on the conglomerate. And stop reflection. Reflection is basically a... We talked about the citizens of the world having like grid links inside their head that control everything, like having smart glasses inside your head. Damn it. Reflection is a program that allows basically the Kruger-Sagan conglomerate to completely mind control them and make them, you know, get rid of free will and make them do what they want. Yada yada yada.
Up in Kruger-Sec, inject him.
And that's what we're here to stop. Run, just run. Where am I going? I'm going to... Birdman's once again, yes. But yeah. Just a girl doing parkour here to save the world. It's a bit much. Definitely a cliche. Once again, another massport. We just want to get to this chip. Another delivery mission here we can do.
This needs to stay covert, all right? Get there and deliver without being seen. Out.
Once again, we're obviously going to glitch this out. 2, 3, 4, and reload. Abort. Once again, we reload the mission, save as we abort the mission. The game gets confused. We are in mission state or world state. And that allows us to just fast travel.
Stay covert, all right? Get there and deliver without...
Normally not fast travel, but here we are. It's just fast travel. Right to the... I can talk. End of the mission. The Gabble collectibles on the way, of course. There usually is. There being, what, nearly 800 of these collectibles? A lot of them will be somewhere on the way. Okay, 800 might be overshooting a little bit. It's like 600-700, I think. Yeah. It's what, 250 EPs, 324 grid leagues, what is that? 570, something like that. Then 120 more, 690, 690, nice.
I was about to say, I am by no stretch of the imagination a numbers guy, so I'll take your word on it.
I do like just, you know, adding numbers together, doing normal. I say normal maths, but let's just say simple maths. The moment you add a letter to my math problem,
why did they do
I'm
that?
gone. The thought just got out of my brain.
Messed up. There's absolutely no need to add letters to math.
Exactly. Why are we adding letters to maths? That's what's said in The Incredibles. Math is maths. Why change maths? Yeah. Well, we're still just adding or working just with numbers and adding and multiplying and dividing. I do like maths at that. moment there are other paragraphs or letters or whatever, I no longer like it. I'm out at that point. That's beyond me. Differential equations were like a word that I don't have. I didn't speak with them. No word from me.
They need to down patch maths.
Exactly. Bring it back to the level of what it was back in the before Christ era, etc., etc.
It's unrecognizable now, honestly.
Exactly. Alright. Anywho, to the game itself, once again, we had just another area where we don't really come through at any point in the game. So we just have to do a little collectathon there. We run by during one of the missions earlier, but that's about it.
Better now, I think, after we got Kruger's daughter. She deserves
Yeah, we don't need to listen to that. It's fine. So yeah, just cleaning up this area out of all the collectibles. This is the all the way around in this, because, like I said, we don't really get here at any point in the run. To collect these normally, so just have to be like, well, now is the good time to collect these. That one delivery ended close here, so that was a good time. This is, I think, is this the... Oh, this might be the only occasion in the game where we actually get to go to street level. Every other place and area we're always on rooftops and balconies and whatnot, but here we actually do get to go to street level. Oh, don't die. But it's a very small area. It's literally just this one caged area here that's on street level, which is a shame. It'll be... would have been more nice to have some street level action. In the OG, like, there was a lot of the stages were, you know, street level.
Yeah.
But here, this is the only place. Oh yeah, release as well. In the very beginning when we get out of prison, sure, we do walk on the street there.
Yeah.
Basically it. Yeah. We were on the street, now we're out streets. Rezoning, yeah. Okay, sure. Alright, I'm getting corrected now.
To be fair, I didn't correct you as well, so they both got us.
Yeah. See, I'm with Zephyr there. That's really kind of straight level, but whatever. Alright, we glitch out this mission, so we can just teleport towards the end of the mission, like so. This is a 2-minute delivery, so take some time. So just glitch it out and just TP to go safe house and voila.
Stay out of sight.
Yeah, I'm definitely out of sight. Nobody sees me right now.
Here.
That took us 20 seconds instead of 2 minutes. And then we go straight to the next one. Now this is not a cover, this is a fragile delivery, so there is a triple stumble to do this. We have a triple stumble if it works out. From here. Whoop. Boom, boom, and the third stumble is death. Worked out. Triple stumbles are nice. I love executing these. Yep, that worked out. Now there's still collectibles in this area. Luckily, the end of this delivery mission is right next to a teleport. It's inside a safe house. The Black November safe house, so we can teleport straight to it. So we can activate that, and because we glitch out the mission, the grid lakes are still active, and we're all good. So previously, we used to go get this billboard and then climb back down to grab the mission, but it's actually just, you know, I don't know who rerouted that, but let's find a way. Why don't you activate the mission? Then do the collectibles, grab the billboard, and then just teleport out of the billboard to the end of the mission. Instead of climbing up and then climbing back down again. Genius. It's definitely one way to put this game soundtrack. It's a good vibe. Definitely is.
Yeah.
Have a Zephyr. We thank you, Zephyr. But yeah, hack the billboard, then we just teleport to the end. It's right here at the underground safe house.
Nice.
Yeah, we teleport and there's the end.
We need more people.
Funnily enough, there is one more teleport dash that's even closer. Even closer to the end.
She said she would send me something.
But yeah, here we go, and then do another delivery straight up. Now, even though this is a fragile delivery, we could glitch this out. At this point, there's nothing to grab on the way here. We've been through this so many times already. We're forced to go through here anyway so many times, and there's also no safe houses that are close enough. We could teleport to the same safe house that we were just in, but it's still kind of far enough away that the time it takes you to set up the glitching of the mission takes too long, so we just run through this normally. And there's one collectible we grab on the way as well, which is, you know, convenient. That's at the very end. It's one of the rare fragile deliveries we do not glitch. We just go. Just go, go, go. Yeah, see, now we're reaching the part of the round I was thinking like, do I still have something to yap about this game at this point? Gonna start digging my brain for like some stories of the beginning of the game.
Yeah, I wouldn't say no.
If I got some.
Well, I guess kind of a history of this category, because I recall like you've had the world record in this previously.
I did have one.
Traded.
Well, I guess I can talk you a bit through it. In the very beginning, it was like early 2017. Game came out 2016. It was early 2017. There were people who were routing 100%, but nobody really got it done. And I'm very bad with routing things. I don't like routing. I just like running things. I just like doing the thing. Routing, looking for stuff, that's not me. I was like, I wanted to do this run, but nobody had fully routed it. So I was like, well, I basically know most of the things where they are because I had done 100% of the game. I was like, well, I have this beginning of a route that is started here. I'll just do a run. Let's see how it goes. I mean, well, it did end up taking 14 hours, and I was doing things that were optional, that was not necessary, and it took me some time to finding some missions, and I had to pull up a guide on where some of the chips were. So, you know, it was. I mean, I got there in the end, but it did take a while. I'm pretty sure the next run that I did was okay. Now I actually know where things are, and I did some routing for it. The next one was already sub 10 hours, so I squeezed like 5 hours out of it immediately. But there was some planning under the run, and from there it was pretty much me just doing simple routing and doing things until I got it to like sub 5 hours. Took some time. Okay. Sub 5 hours where I was like, I was happy with that. I thought it was good. Then the tech for 100% started being found, you know, glitching these missions and doing all these different kind of teleports to help you go around the mission. And, well, other tech was being found by other people, and then other people completely rerouted it based on those missions. And that's when the time started going way beyond, like, you know, we got to like 4 hours and sub 4 hours, and now we're like sub 330 hours even after all that. There's a little history on the 100%. Also, there's a little tricky jump here at the end of this mission, which is because we glitched out the flight jam mission way back, you know, 1.5 hours ago, something like 2 hours ago. There's a little scaffolding here. That scaffolding, normally after you're done with the mission, the scaffolding goes away, but because we glitched the mission, it's still here, and there's no collision on the scaffolding, so it's a very precise jump. All right, we got it. No, it's a very precise. You can't climb on this area. You have to be on the far left or far right side of it. So it can be a bit finicky. It's not too hard of a climb, but it's definitely a bit finicky. I think I got it the full run the first time, last night, one of my practice runs. And you fail that, you have to do this entire mission all over again. So it's a little over 2 minutes time lost. There is a way to glitch out the fly trap mission in a different way. Not doing the glitch I did, but glitching out a different way that causes that scaffolding to sometimes go away, but it's not 100% guaranteed, so I'll just stuck to the one I know. Haven't learned the other one because the other one is a bit more difficult. Alright, then we're back to Heart of a Fighter, there it is. Did I speedrun the original? I have speedrun the original. I do have a sub 35 time, 80% of it. But it was a little after I think it was like after I got the world record for 80% first time for the Catalyst, then I went back to, doing the OG match. I had watched OG match run since like 2013, like I followed the days when sub 40 was, a miraculous time in the OG. Wow. Nowadays they're on sub 25s and all that, so it has gone forward a lot. I had watched the run a lot, never actually got to run it myself, but it only went natural after I started Catalyst, and I went back to the OG match.
Runner, this package contains a saddle.
And I've definitely enjoyed running.
Not that I expect
Glad I'm getting back to it, but right now, focus on Catalyst. Also another fragile delivery. We do a triple stumble here. One stumble, second stumble, third stumble is death. Once again, a quick check of the menu. Abort mission not there. That means it was successful. There's you can mistime the, like if you reload checkpoint too early or too late, you can mistime the load and it doesn't work. It's not. At this point, I've done it so many times that it comes naturally, but in the beginning there was definitely some timing errors. Yeah, grab that leak and then we teleport closer to the end of the mission.
The moment where I'm allowed to shine. Scary using runners like this, but if Kruger and his
then all of these people who give you all these deliveries do have like, well, not all of them, but most of them have these like backstories and you get to more about the lore and all that, which is cool.
For my part, I'll happily leave Glass behind
and you mentioned they could add this kind of storytelling into the missions as well, but
my time, my moment.
Even with all this, it still feels a bit bleak. Also, oh, that's bad. Oh, I don't have any focus. Oh, don't shoot me. It's a bad casing spot. I realize. Oh, because getting shot like this actually, breaks the package. It's gonna be bad, actually. Oh, I actually didn't know this. If you get a Kasich alert during the glitch out missions, you fail them. The mission just goes away. I actually. I'm not sure if I was aware of that. Maybe it has something before, but I honestly didn't know. Well, that's a shame. That means I have to go back to glitching out the mission and doing it all over again.
Out of a fight.
That's interesting. Alright. Well, because I'm pretty sure I've had those guards before there. And I've been fine. Maybe it's because they managed to smack me around and I've been stumbled. Maybe the alert happened earlier than normal.
Well, we've talked about how much we're confusing the game. This is just revenge on the game.
Yeah, this is now the game just confusing me.
Confuse you.
I didn't know there was a possibility. Game can fight back. Game's got hands. It's good to know.
Game's got hands. Exactly.
But yeah, my question about stumbling during the fragile missions. Yeah, what we want to do is we want to fail the mission. And the quickest way to fail these fragile missions is to get a stumble animation 3 times. You stumble 3 times, you fail the mission. So instead of getting 1 stumble at a time, we set up places on place like this. We can, that only give me 1 stumble. Oh, I lost 1 momentum. That's why I went backwards. Oh, we can do a double here. It's okay. Yeah, we do this and this.
So that's it.
There's just a second stumble for us. But yeah.
So that's it. Exactly.
That's it. As he said, that's it. I wonder if it registered all the collectibles I got during that previous mission.
And it's quite delicate.
I'm actually gonna go check if I got this grid leak or not.
We've only got 3 grid leaks left. So
I'm pretty sure it would register them, but it seems like it's not here. It's not here, so it does register them. Good. Good. Because sometimes when you do this glitch out missions and something goes wrong, it doesn't register all the collectibles you got in the way. This is a new fail for me, so it might have. I feel like it might have happened. One run or 1 point sometime somewhere. Yeah, these guys are here again, but right now I have got all these collectibles, so let's go past. It should be fine. Now they're shooting me because I've been running. I have this thing called focus meter. Basically works as this game's armor. As long as you keep moving, you have momentum. You have the bar at the bottom giving you focus. Wait. So, okay. You can't hack the billboard either when you have guards active. See, this is something I think I knew, but I just blapped on completely. If you're in active chase, you can't hack billboards. That's on me. Okay, so it turns out that case spawn in here is probably the worst case spawn you can have. And it's just RNG. That's actually...
Well, got rid of the case billboard as well, so a little bit of revenge.
Exactly. Learn something new every day. Even after all these years. Well, yeah, thank you, Zephyr, for following up on that question. But yeah, what Zephyr said. Why we are failing the missions. Yeah, I only just said we failed the missions, but why we failed the missions. So yeah, exactly. And because we are playing the mission in Overworld state, these grid leaks are here. We can hack the billboard while in a mission. That allows us to, we don't need to travel here more often than one time. I'm actually gonna keep... Oh, I do have focus, right? I should have focus. Should be fine. Oh, don't shoot me too hard. Okay, we're cool. Overworld state, we call it Overworld state, basically is this state right now. We are not, when you're just not in a mission. You're in the overworld but not in a mission. That's the overworld state. At least that's how I've always called it.
For the next door that you open, can you show people the normal animation?
Oh yeah,
that's not barging through. We'll have a polite door open.
Polite door open. Like this. Like a normal person.
Thank you, Faye. She doesn't. She never closes it though. She's a bit rude.
Unfortunately, you cannot close it either. There's no problem.
Appreciate you giving it a go.
I even thought about closing the doors, but yeah, there is no problem for it.
Yeah, and that completely, like, the reason that you do barge through is that focus, if you saw it there, just completely tanks. Like,
yeah,
if you're being polite, it you have less armor if you're being polite. Is the how it goes.
Exactly. You have to be a rebel. You have to be running.
Yeah.
I guess free roam state would probably be more understandable word than overworld state.
Yeah.
Usually when you talk about these things, just people in chat who already like run the game, know the game, so they understand what you're talking about. But it's always a bit different when you're trying to explain the game to people who are not familiar with the game.
If you're spotted, we're all in trouble.
That might be a bit too late.
It's like everyone's in trouble.
Let's see. That's a long load. Why am I loading this long? Okay. Sure.
Over here.
Yes, that was just too late. Let's try that again. 2, 3, 4.
Spotted, we're all in trouble.
Is that too late again? Really? Nah, I'm sure it wasn't time. Ooh, I got the long load again. Maybe it was late.
So I need this
never mind. Be cool.
Isolated cells without
Be cool. But yeah.
Stay out of sight.
And this is we now, to go back on the fail on the stumble missions, we now failed the cover delivery by standing in front of a camera for 4 seconds, and right as the mission is about to fail, we reload the mission again, and you know, same confused state of we are in the mission state at the same time while we are in the free roam state. Same time. Allows us to do those collectibles on the way.
Stay out of sight, damn it. If you're spotted, we're all...
Also, I guess one thing I haven't even touched on, you can see the focus bar on the bottom left. You're supposed to have a health bar there. You're supposed to have 3 health bars there as well. by default, but because we skipped all the tutorials in the very beginning of the game, in the very first mission, we skipped all the tutorials, you don't actually get to see our health bar. Neither do the enemies have a health bar. The enemy is supposed to have a health bar as well, but they don't exist because we didn't know that.
Of course. I hadn't even thought I'd notice that.
Yeah, exactly. The enemies are supposed to have a health bar on top of all of them, but because we skipped the tutorial for the how fights work, they don't happen. You don't have a health bar, enemies don't have a health bar. Not that it matters for the run, of course, but just a smaller detail. Yeah, we now teleport back to Birdman. Just so... This is an intervention right here. Should always spawn. Yeah, there it is.
This is the one that you had in the tutorial?
Yeah, this is also the same that happens in the tutorial mission, which is weird, because you did that same fight in the Old Friends, the very second mission of the game. It's a tutorial for interventions.
Nice.
You need to fight again. But definitely, it's not having health bars, definitely a big bug, but they tied the health bars into the first tutorial mission, we just skipped. Where am I going next? Game over and a game over. We know the view, so I'm going to Prisoner Acts. We're going back to the view now. We are done with all this downtown area for now. Back to the view. Back to the cool area.
Yes. Oh, is this... Will we be in the view during the day?
Yes, we are. We will be now.
Splendid.
Daytime the view. Instead of nighttime.
Plastic, I'm at the waypoint.
Wait, sorry, it should be daytime after the mission. After we abort the mission, because that mission is always tied to nighttime.
Yes.
No matter when the missions, but yeah, that's actually a fun fact. It doesn't matter when you start the missions or restart the missions. The missions always have a certain day-night cycle to them. Doesn't matter whether it's daytime that we activate the mission or nighttime. The mission will have the same time of day as it always does. For the most part. I know there are some ways to manipulate that as well and change that. In general, that's how it's supposed to go. Like one of those nighttime missions at the very beginning, come back in the game. If you manage to make it that you're doing during daytime, it's almost impossible to see where you're going because the lighting gets all completely messed up. And it's supposed to show you some light through the walls, through the windows, but because it's nighttime, the light's supposed to come through the windows. But now because it's daytime and there's light coming through the windows, there's so much light everywhere that you can't see anything. Sorry, it's very hard to see anything at least. Also, we could listen to this conversation for a while. This is everybody's favorite, recording conversation.
I have a bad feeling about this. What would that be? I have a friend who has a friend who has a cousin who has a friend who knows somebody. I got my friend. Sounds promising, Haggard. Now, he owns a rifle shop. Now, his cousin knows a guy who has a menswear selling slacks. It's a little place, and he has a restaurant also on the sidelines in Anchor. He can help us. So, the gun-toting, dapper Jet, culinary whiz is gonna help us sell the gold? His cousin, yes. How's he gonna do that? We're gonna hide things in slacks? We're gonna put big gold slacks? We will look good.
We will look good. We will look good. Unfortunately, I believe this is where the... Oh, this continues, never mind.
Selling slacks. I'm not even sure this operation has any brains. There's a lot of gold here, though, and we deserve it. We've done our part for this proud nation. This is our reward.
Dagnabbit.
They really do just be talking about anything.
Yeah. The story behind those recordings is why a bunch of the conglomerate workers just happened to found some old money / gold lying around in some tunnels. And they're basically trying to talk away like, should we return this to the conglomerate? Is this our money or What should we do about it? And if we do keep it, how do we use it without it getting caught? You know, that's basically the gist of the story. That was just the last recording of it. It does, you know, end on a bit of a cliffhanger. We don't really ever get to know, do they end up selling it or not?
That's what the third game is going to be about, surely.
Exactly, that's the third game story. You're right. I didn't think of that. That could be the third game story. And selling gold slacks to be a gun-toting culinary with whatever extra yada yada guy.
There's got to be something in there. Dice, hire me. I got you.
I mean, apparently Mr. Oberdonkey got hired by Naughty Dog, so...
Yeah.
There is a way, and some mid got hired by, you know, DICE. Look at this, so... Would be a way. Balan would buy Gold Slacks DLC. I mean, for us Catalyst runners, could be buy any Catalyst DLC, but... Also another fun fact about the possible DLC for this game. When the game was released, we got a day one patch, and after that, the entire dev team just scattered in the wind. Nobody came back to look at it. We got a day one patch and it was done. Tells you a lot about how the development went.
Do you know what they patched when they come to the day one stuff, or was there not already any much time to, you know, have a look at it initially?
I don't actually know. Probably some, you know, they went through the more game-breaking bugs that like corrupt your save files or something, you know, things like these. Yeah. I don't think they patched like small things. Pretty sure it's just... I don't actually know what they patched, but there was a day one patch. Probably something was broken. They patched that. Nobody else reported any broken patches, and so they were like, "Yep, all right, we're done here." Huh.
Runner.
Speaking of patches, though, this game did have a bit of a closed beta. You could apply for it, and I'm pretty sure everybody got access to it beta. Quick countdown here. And, even I got access to it beta, but I back in the day, I forgot about it. I completely forgot it was happening, so I never did play the beta, but there are a lot of people who did, especially from the OG Mirror Search community. One of them being Mr. Hekigan. Shoutouts to Hekigan. He found the... Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm not supposed... So I'm in story time mode. I'm not thinking about doing... Hold up. Okay, now I'm in the right place. Anywho. He found about collision boosts in the beta itself.
Oh, wow.
But there were a lot of things, like in the beta, the fastest way to move around was this. Doing coil jump, coil jump, coil jump, coil jump. For some reason, you went faster than normal running. And it was thought out, originally, you know, the game's gonna come out, and this is the speed tech, which is coil jump. That's kind of boring. Gonna get old fast, but a lot of these techs that were found in the beta, speed techs or glitches, whatever it was, most of them, or pretty much all of them, got patched out. But Mr. Hekigan, he found out about collision boosts, and he realized they were patching out most of the things. He kept collision boosts to himself. He did not tell anyone until the game was released. Well, lo and behold, collision boost was still part of the game when it was released.
I was about to say, he's done a lot for pretty much all the games. Like, he's got hands on prototypes. I think does he have a prototype for Catalyst? I believe he does.
I can't fact check you on that one. I'm not 100% certain. He definitely wasn't in the beta, and he was looking at a lot of things and found some things. Just mentioned collision boost, for example, and he kept that to himself. There's a very good chance if it, you know, had reported it to whatever beta branch DICE had up, or someone else, a leaked or something, there's a good chance it would have been fixed. But thanks to mistake again, we have collision boosts. Yeah, what is collision boost? We haven't seen a collision boost in a while, actually. There should be a place where I can showcase it again. There were a bunch of them in the beginning of the run.
Yeah, you'd definitely be hard pressed to find somebody who is dedicated to, like, I think he's done some stuff for Catalyst, but mainly I think his love lies for the first game.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. He's one of the OG people who does quite a lot for Catalyst as well, especially when it first came out. He did stuck with Catalyst for quite some time, but yeah, he's definitely still relevant in the OG match communities. Extremely relevant. Relevant.
On today's menu, we have snails from Aurora.
So shout out to Hekigan. Big fan. Good man.
Be careful, there's contraband snails. As we did.
I'm breaking the contraband snails. I like them better when they're broken.
So those snails are mush.
The snails are mush, you're right. Snails are mush. But yeah, once again, breaking the snails in this case. So we can glitch out the mission. That allows us to fast travel closer to the end. Boom. We fast travel like halfway through the mission. We can fast travel even closer, but there are once again collectibles in the way. Anywho, to get back on the collision boost part. So we have this wall boost that I'm doing all the time. As I start a wall run, more kind of sucks me in to make the animation look better. The wall magnetizes me, I should say that way. So for a moment while the game kind of magnetizes you into the wall to make the animation look smooth, you do get a bit more momentum and speed out of it. So if you must jump out immediately when you have the momentum, you are allowed to keep that momentum while you're midair. And you can chain bunny hops out of it to get the momentum going further. Then a collision boost is to take this even further. When you are doing a wall run, and there's some collision that is in the wall, usually one of these like delivery boxes or like a vent sticking out in the wall or something. Something that does not cancel the wall run. It's not big enough to cancel the wall run, but it's there. A collision that is there. The game kind of like trying to make the animation look smooth once again, kind of pushes you out of the collision for a brief moment. It's a few frames that the game kind of pushes you out. Because it is pushing you out of the collision, doing that few frames you have a lot of speed, a lot of extra speed to make the animation look smooth. So if you happen to be able to jump off the wall while that collision thing is happening, you get to keep all that momentum. And the collision boost momentum is based on what you're colliding in, the shape of the object, the size of the object. But especially if you go have a look at ILs, a lot of the dashes ILs especially, there are some insane collision boosts in there. Some of them like send you straight up flying upwards. And if you chain B-hops of those, normally you can do dashes that normally take 30 seconds, you can do them in 5 seconds if you chain correct B-hops out of it.
Might as well
They
get it
are,
over with.
if you have any interest, I do suggest going into the Speedrun.com page, looking at some ILs.
There's
Just
nothing to finish.
looking at some ILs and seeing what kind of wacky strats they can do.
On reflection,
And it literally looks like they go flying. That's what it looks like. I'm sure there are some places I can do collision boosts in here. I can't really think of one. I'm sure that I will try and keep an eye out for possible C boost that I can do. Speedruns usually do. Most games do have a speedrun Discord link to it, so conversation is easy and flows easy. Information flows easy. Ooh, another float, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Can I reach? Can I reach? Oh, come on, reach. Okay, thank you. It's a bit of a hard one to reach, but it's on the float, and now I need to wait for the cooldown, and yeah, we can hack this billboard. Yeah, sorry, I keep speaking like, you know, speedrun terms, but then, you know, people who are not that familiar with speedruns, I say IL, you say huh? It's very common. I'm glad there are people in the chat who are willing to go beyond and correct me or help me out on that. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Any Easter eggs or cool out of bounds spots?
Art doesn't have to be logical, Plastic. Why not?
There are definitely some cool out of bounds spots we have seen through some locations. We won't be seeing any more coming up. No, we won't. But
will we see? You'll have to go out of your way for it. But potential Easter egg in the last mission.
I mean, I feel like we are okay on time. I could go that Easter egg in the very last mission. I could try. If I
doesn't add too much time. I think
it's less than a minute. It should be less than a minute, so it should be fine.
Yeah.
So there are most of the Easter eggs is some like, you know, not like the one of the dashes being named Donkey in the Oven. Okay, not the Oven Donkey. No. Easter eggs like that. Submit from the speedrunning community was part of the game. His name is on one of the wall graffitis in the first mission. Those kind of Easter eggs are there.
From there, you should be able to access Kruger's lobby if the schematics are correct.
Then some like names from the original game being mentioned. And some voice recordings or whatnot. Those do happen. Bigger Easter eggs. There's one big one. We can show it to you towards the end. It's in the last mission.
I might be thinking of a different game, but were the speedrunners of the original game, like, just as a general group, credited in the credits for this game? I might be thinking of a different game, but
honestly, there's a good chance they could be. Something was a part of it and all. Honestly, there's a good chance they could be. But this is something that I cannot recall from the top of my head. Somebody in chat might, but I cannot recall from the top of my head.
Once you get through, you might be able to climb the elevator shaft to the apartment. That's stupid.
There has to be another way.
again, another locale that I love how it looks.
Oh yeah, we're basically inside of a museum now. Trying to get to Kruger's apartment to basically get his access to his grid lake, his codes, his whatnot. In order to stop the reflection.
Didn't seem to be any other options.
Also another elevator shenanigans.
For now.
This looks stupid.
Good. I'm sick of hiding. And Kruger still has no clue why I'm here anyway.
Really showing how cool those hair physics are.
Yep.
And download the grid print without him noticing.
I know I can. He'll never know he took it.
Yeah, why it makes you float? I don't know. Somebody might get technical on that. Like I mentioned earlier, I don't enjoy the of searching for strats, practicing strats, all that. I'm most of us being as I was here to do the things. I learn the things, I do the things, and I start running.
Connecting.
Yeah. I leave there looking at the code, looking at all these things to people who know more than I do.
Security system. I got the tear store open.
Yeah, I'm more interested in that. All I know is that the game breaks, game gets confused. That's what I know. Because this will be a cool cutscene. We ride the drone down from the skyscrapers all the way to this level, but slow.
On the ground. Finally.
The associate side deal. So, first we go to plastic. We can activate the next mission. Tickets, please.
Then maybe Icarus can leave. Kuma thinks it's crowded.
I keep trying to think of more of the things that I know that I can talk about. Yeah, usually they come and go. I do probably have a lot more things in my head that I could think, talk about, but I can't think of it right now. Something pop in the head at some point, though.
Wow. Have you got plans for when we next pull up for the last break?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that actually.
Alright, good that you're here.
Honestly?
Wasn't sure this was gonna work. Still aren't. But my
Well, let me just do this next mission again. We can do a break.
Yeah.
Because yeah, we are almost 3 hours in game time. So yeah, should be about time. Yep. Pull off for the last break. I get these couple of collectibles to the mission, and then we can pull off for the last break.
Nice.
I can try and think of something to talk about after the break.
You don't want to think of too much because after these runs, we're having brief interviews with our runners to kind of get in a little bit more in depth, talk about them and their experiences with the game, and just other things as well. I did send some questions over to Maz, but I do have in the time that I've been, we've been doing this run, I've thought of something silly that I'm going to ask you to do. So you can dwell on what you think that's going to be, because keep you on your toes.
That's good. That's good.
To be delivered to an associate of mine without any alarm.
Yeah, don't worry. There'll be plenty of things to talk about still. Don't you worry. But yeah, another covert mission. When I say covert, but we do get spotted quite often. We just glitch out so we can teleport. One third of the mission gets teleported here. A bit closer, but the main thing is all these grid things are not collectible. So we don't have to run through here a second time. That's always the main thing with these glitch out missions. It's either to teleport straight to the end, or so we can do all these collectibles. As mentioned, being able to do all these collectibles during these deliveries saves at least an hour of the run. At least.
This area is off limits, bitch.
Maybe with thorough reloading and new strats we've found throughout the years, maybe you could, get a run without these. That's, top 5 hours, but unlikely. Yeah, we are now in the Regatta Bay area. This is I just love this area. It looks real nice.
That's super pretty.
That's a good
really
view.
Like what they do with water, like in these zones, like the little. There's just so much decoration that's so extra. Like it doesn't need to be there, but
exactly.
It all comes together super nice.
Avoid being seen at all costs.
Over here.
All right. We are now in this mission. There's just a bunch of overworld travel here, so I'm okay to pull out a break right here.
Alrighty, folks. Well, I'm sure you all want to see the thrilling conclusion of this run. We have already seen what's the percentages looking like at the moment, Maz? Let's see where we are with the story and the
Sure. Right. We should look at this screen. Yeah. We are reaching
there you go. 90% of the story, 85% of the world, and we are going to finish off the last little bits after a little break. So please do stick around, and make sure you're looking after yourself as well. A little stretch if you can. Make sure you're staying hydrated. I'm definitely going to go and top up my water as well. And then yes, we will have this. We will have some of the original Mirror's Edge. We've been talking about the OGs from that. I'm sure we'll hear a little bit more of that from the folks that we have on next. And then if you're curious of what's coming up on Hotfix or interested on running on GDQ, you can check out this week's schedule and submit your runs to be showcased at gdq.gg/Hotfix. And with that, we're going to listen to some beats whilst we're having a little break, and we will see you in a little bit for the rest of Mirror's Edge Catalyst Hundo. Well, folks, welcome back. We are about to see how one gets another 10% in the story and another 15% in the world. Because Mazku has done a brilliant job so far showing us a large chunk of Mirror's Edge, but we're about to see 100% of it. We are almost at the end as we celebrate the 10th anniversary of this game. Can you believe it's been 10 years? If it makes you feel old, then that's just how it be. Maz, you're about to say.
Yeah, the 10 years, it's time goes by way too fast, way too quick. The older you get, the faster it goes.
Unfortunately. Scary.
It is scary.
Either way, time might move fast, but you move faster. So when you're ready, we're ready to see how it goes.
Thank you. All right, we will continue in 3, 2, 1, and go.
Let's go.
Immediately, epilepsy warning. I'm going to be pause buffering a lot, so warning, look away. Flashing lights. There was some talk about the bad climb before this. Oh, I failed it. I didn't spam fast enough. I'm sorry. We have to go through that again. I apologize. I didn't spam fast enough. But this is the bad climb I was talking about. Yes, it is a bad climb. Not only is it annoying to do, but it has this flashing lights warning. Okay. We're through it. That's not what was supposed to happen.
Oh, no.
How did I skill roll off that? Alright, I haven't seen that one. Okay. Alright. But yeah. Epilepsy warning is now gone. We're good.
There we go. Nice.
That was supposed to happen. I was supposed to grab the leak and die, and then you're supposed to go inside the scaffolding, but we can just run on this thin area right here. This is normal. Anyway, we are back to enjoying the view. Doing some collectibles. We were speaking of Easter eggs. I mean, this next delivery mission is a bit of an Easter egg. The delivery mission is called The Lie. And what we are delivering is cake.
Aha. A classic.
Classic Easter egg. You put cake and the lie together. You get a good old classic Portal reference. Yeah, a couple of collectibles that we grabbed this mission. Yeah, the mission name is just The Lie, and we are delivering cake. It's just as on the nose as it can be. Cake is a lie.
Dogen wants this delivered for his restaurant. It's a very special cake.
Very special cake as well.
Very special. We're trying to get a double here, but this double is kind of cringe. I have never enjoyed this. Oh, we got it. Okay, we got it.
Nice.
Double stumble, and the third stumble is just death over the ledge. Story has not been finished yet. No, we still have 2 main story missions left.
Wants this delivered for his restaurant.
Tickets, please, and the shard.
I feel like I've seen quite a few runners who would easily say that Tickets Please is one of their least favorite. I think.
Oh yeah, Tickets Please is not a fun mission, especially for a beginner runner. It's very much a run killer at the very end of the run, because. Oh, well, we'll get to that talk more, but there are some small platforms that are very slippery in this game, and the game's handling mechanics just wants you to take over the platforms as well, and it's not fun. Even a veteran runner can easily fail that, and the checkpoints are really bad. Like dying there, the checkpoint is immediately like just 1 minute away. It's not great.
Oof.
Wait. I'm supposed to go this way now. I think in the previous mission I went the other way. Okay, it's fine. Doesn't matter. I usually do this in different order, but it's okay. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, once you glitch out the mission, teleport 1/3 of the mission way through, then the rest of it's just going through all these collectibles that we have missed so far.
Faith, I know how to get you to the shard. If you could help me access the city transit control hub, we could send a train out there if you want it.
I mean, a lot of these springboards that just don't live in the springboard. You know, they didn't happen every now and then, but this is like 3rd or 4th springboard. Doesn't allow me. I saw something about cutscenes. Unfortunately, this is speedrun. There won't be cutscenes, I'm sorry. Even the final cutscene, because our run does not actually end on the final cutscene. Still a bit more to do after that.
So we're not really missing a lot from the cutscenes. It's got that. It definitely doesn't have the same charisma as the first game with its, 2D hand
unique
kind
style,
of animated. Yeah.
Most
definitely. First one takes the cake on that one. Ha ha ha.
Alright, now we go back to game over and a game over. I mean, I guess this name of this as also a reference. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah, I guess, to answer the question asked previously, there are some Easter eggs / references. It's more like references than Easter eggs, but
yeah,
they are there.
Good that you're here. I wasn't sure this was gonna work. Still aren't. But my butt is on the line.
Now there's a bit of a collectathon here. Bunch of collectibles here. Finish off Regatta Bay. Not the entire finish off, but almost finish off Regatta Bay. Also, I guess I could try a collision boost here. I don't normally do this, but we collision boost off these boxes. I'll just show you this one. Yeah, we got a bit of a collision boost. It can be much better, but you can see I do get a bit of a collision boost out of that box. It's in the water.
Yeah.
That's not the most perfect place one. You can't really get any benefit out of it, but there are some boxes that are in the beginning of like long hallways. And that's really nice. Also, there was a question right before the break about stacking missions double each other. You can't exactly do 2 missions at one, but we are going to see it soon at the end of the run. We are going to be on a mission, and while we're on a mission, we're going to start another mission. Trigger the start for another mission, so technically you're stacking them, but you're not really doing both at the same time. So this is not my normal route, but I'm kind of just winging it.
You're sleeping next to me right now. Already looking so much healthier than you.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, ILs and collision boosts, especially the top times, you will see them as fast as they possibly can.
Yes, and they do very specific lineups that allows us to gain bunny hobs on top of the collision boost as well.
Definitely.
Well, they get massive speeds into multiple body hops. They are a treat for your eyes. Not a treat to try and replicate, but I've seen them performed. Oof. It's quite nice. Oh, yeah. Also, look at all these guards. Hey, guards. Bye, guards. It's funny if you are in a mission trigger and the guard's active, you just activate the mission, the guards go poof. They're gone.
You're doing good, Faith. Only a few left to go, and I'll have access.
Right. Oh, I got the mission aboard as well. Nice. Tickets, please. So, what I did there is something I did in the very beginning, like 30 minutes in the run. I did a medical state abort. I did that just now again. I basically aborted the mission right before it ended, right before I got the last checkpoint. So now the game is in a very confused state. It's trying to get me to the next mission. And we're going to abuse that state by starting this mission. We're going to abort it. And we're going to warp. Whoop. The other reason we're going to abort this mission as well. Warp goes to the next one. But the game gets in a very confused state. It's trying to get to, trying to find some kind of mission trigger close enough to you and just pull you to it. So we had a security hub there that is close enough to that mission we just teleported to. So yeah, just teleport just straight into that security hub, and after you abort it, we get sent straight here. This is where the next mission is, right here.
Good, you're there.
Simple and easy.
For you, and I'll tunnel in.
That is the best explanation I can give you for the medical state. It's there might be somebody in chat who can do a more thorough explanation, but that's kinda how it goes. Game gets confused. It's trying to look for some kind of a mission trigger or something to get you going. And yeah, when we abort that mission, we also spawn on top of a grid leak. And because the game is still in a confused state, it shows 0 out of 45 grid leaks collected.
I'm there. Connecting you.
Here we go.
And yeah, and then once again we glitch this mission just so we can. This is the hard mission. Tickets, please. It has some rough climbs. I'm doing the easy versions of all the climbs. There are even harder versions of these climbs that I'm doing. I don't like doing the hard climbs to save 2 seconds in order, and then you fail, you lose the run basically. I don't care for those. But yeah.
Understandable.
Exactly.
Patrol to the second hub.
Might say a bit more, but it's not more than 5 seconds time save. Yeah, these platforms are extremely slippery. I'm always just keeping some of the platforms as well, so it makes it a bit easier. But even there, the game was trying to push me off the left side of the platform. Like, for some reason, the game also tries to push you off the platform, so you kind of have to fight the game a little bit. Once you get used to it, it's simple and easy. But in the very beginning, when you're not familiar with fighting the game and its own movement, and platforms are already small and slippery, it's very easy to die. And the closest checkpoint is the previous tower. We do 3 towers, and there's no checkpoints in between them. So, if I were to die on this tower, the game teleports me back to the previous tower. It's almost happened. We got the coil extend this climb. Now I'll wait. To pull this platform down, I was gonna wait. Normally I have to pull that platform down to get on top of it, but with a coil extend we can just grab on the edge of it for some reason. Some reason pressing coil right before grabbing allows you to grab it. I don't even gonna try and explain that.
I have full access.
But here, I don't even know what, like, this is something that was fine while I was away from the game. You can glitch this mission and teleport, but for some reason we have to kill ourselves there before we teleport. Something to do with the alert state and the mission doesn't succeed. I'm sure there's somebody in chat who was around when this was discovered and found and all that. Yeah, we just come in here, the mission ends, this in safe house, that's fine. But if you don't kill yourself before teleporting, something happens, the mission doesn't like actually succeed or something. No, I'm not gonna activate that, sorry. Where am I going? Exit strategy, so I'm going here. What's up here? We saved activating that mission for somewhere cooler, alright. Oh, here I'll ask parkour sim now. You do not need that, trust me. This body was made for parkour. Just no. Oh, you're right. You can swap the OCB immediately. You're right. I didn't think of that. Same inhibitor, you warp to the shard, not to the lair. Yeah, right. Something I've forgotten. There's the Ocean Beer Rock safe house as well. Didn't have to go to the lair. Just the most convenient and close by. So small I'll take in there. That's okay. This is a
I honestly know.
what's it called? A main side mission, so even though we are in Kesikalor, we can activate it.
This is about the lady's husband who's
yes,
been a bit dodgy.
yes. This lady's married into some kind of corruptible relationship, some marriage, and wants to divorce her cheating husband, but the husband is part of the big family, so she can't just straight divorce it. She needs some proof for cheating. That's how we are. We are here to plant some bugs, which is where the husband is doing the cheating. That's the mission. Peter, you cheeky bugger. There's one bug. There's no animation for it, but the bug does go there. For some reason, I decided that you just press E and the bug just appears out of nowhere. Maybe do it for a second. We can see how this appears. I think that they might have been an animation there, but either they forgot to put it or somebody just decided, don't have time for it or something. But it's very weird. Very weird planting bugs. Just looking at the walls. Boop. There he goes. Look at this bug. I press E.
Okay.
Boop. There it is.
Where to next?
No animation for it.
I've sent you the location.
Could be very simple. Basically, just copy paste cheap animation, just alter it a little bit.
The Triton office has some advanced security systems in place.
The bug is undetectable.
Then one more bug.
The bug might be, but Faith isn't. Expect some company when you're there, Faith.
Can I stay out of sight to get another alert? I can. No.
Oh.
Give me another alert. Why? Because now I can't activate this mission. Well, I could just get in here, kill myself. I was supposed to get secret back. You're right. I forgot again. In my practice run, I forgot secret back. There's a secret back I was supposed to get through that mission. I forgot again.
Oops.
See, as I was running through there, I was thinking like, oh, is there something here I need to get? No, there's no chips here. I'm good. Well, there was no crisps there. There was a secret bag there.
Distraction. We are moving vital supplies.
World's first 99% run.
I will get it. I will get it. I think if I'm fast enough, I do have enough time to get it through this mission.
Okay.
One of these. Good. Moving the supplies now.
Secret bags are definitely required. I think that if I'm fast enough, I can grab it here. It's a bit of a weird cloud to grab it. Gonna pause buffering again. Sorry for your eyes. Not too much, but. And then Faith twists her arms here to climb up here, but that's okay. we got a kind of reverse climb up here to grab this bag. You're supposed to go from the other side. Way slower.
I'm still back on track.
Yeah, actually I'm not enough time here. It's fine. Ow.
Yeah, the runner bags that, like, you earn those after each, like, you know, after you get a certain amount of XP or you collect a certain amount of things, it kind of, as you're progressing through the game, those runner bags drop and you get
oh yeah, right, yeah.
Those, like, decals and echo changes as well. We haven't seen the echo be used at all, apart from, like, little markings on the wall, but you don't see the little, like, silhouette running around because...
No, you don't.
You don't really need it.
Yeah, you don't really need it unless you're, like, need assistance. When you're going fast, you don't even get to see those.
Halfway there.
But yeah, I guess that's what we're talking about. Yeah, there are runner bags. Yes, that's what's just mentioned. They're basically the rewards for the online features, but we don't have online features anymore, so. Am I fine grabbing these two here? Am I good here? I grab the secret bag. I might be a bit light on time here. Ooh, there's people going over. Ooh, that's fine. I might be a little bit tight on time here. Let's see. I think I should reach this for sure, but surely if I can reach this, I can reach this. Oh no, wait, no, this gives almost no time. I might have messed up. I think I messed up. I don't think I have time for this. I'm pretty sure I do not have. Unlike that's unfortunate. Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, most definitely don't have enough time for this. That's a good oops.
Ooh, yeah, quite a bit.
Sorry guys, if it's spotted, abort. Well, that's a couple of oopsies towards the end of this one. Bit of a shame, but I either have to save the chips for later or the secret bag for later. I'm pretty sure, since I didn't glitch this mission, I failed that mission, I'm pretty sure all the collectibles I did during that mission are now gone. They have it registered. Pretty sure.
Good. Moving the supplies.
Alright, but that's good. That's good to know. Whenever I'm doing runs. I cannot get the secret bag through this mission.
I was about to say, it shows that, especially with categories like this, if you want to get a run finished, you do have to have some improv ready. You have to remember what backups are.
Exactly. When we have like 700 collectibles, I mean, a lot of them are on the way, of course. Okay. Let me go, please. Let me go. Yeah. And I'm one, you know, I'm lazy. I don't even have notes. I'm kind of just going off of memory here, so. Sometimes, especially when I'm trying to do some story times and talk about other things, you get a small little lapse in memory / judgment or whatever, and forget to grab something. It's like, oh, oopsie. I will not be surprised if I miss something else on the way. But
either way, people have been loving it. Yeah, chat have been with us all the way. We've had our professionals, we've had our enjoyers. It's been a great time. I'm very, very grateful that you're up for doing this.
I've definitely enjoyed myself so far. Same for the oopsies, but it really matters.
Hey.
Yeah, now we can grab those chips because we didn't grab the secret bag. We have 30 more seconds here, so we are fine. We Gucci.
Supplies delivered. We're extracting.
Massive swing across the gap.
And we're out. Thank you. You will be paid.
Yeah, well, we are stuck with the case alert, so we're just gonna jump to our death here. That's fine. Oh, actually, there was here. No, that's fine. We can make it. Okay, this actually happened the last time I forgot to get back. I did the same thing, and it actually teleported us all the way back here, which is we need to get these collectibles anyways. The secret bag is right at the end of this collectible path, so it's fine. It's fine. Oh, we are fine. Oh. All the EP's done, all the grid digs done. Now let's get the secret bag out of the way. But I guess we saw the speedrun way. Maybe I could show you the intended way, how slow it is. This is also one of those like intended ways that's actually kind of hard to find. This is the intended way. You're supposed to jump onto this here, I'm pretty sure. But this might not be the intended way, but this is how I found it. I jumped here, then I jumped over these. I jumped here. Then I grabbed these, and then, you know.
Yeah, like those don't look like you should be able to hold on to.
Yeah, I'm thinking there might be another way here, but this is the way I found it originally, and this is the way I know. It's hard to get there, but anyway. Nice. Oh, should be. Oh, jeez, what is that? I'm gonna go back to the finger on the pulse. I am, yes. And once again, that metagrid state will be used for the previous Secret Hub series missions. We are going to activate it again. It's very easy to activate afterwards as well. You just simply start metagrid, you kill yourself, and then metagrid state is active. That's it. And now we go back to Aurorian Cuisine. There we go. The snail mission.
I'm waiting here.
And this is one of the... We are approaching a security hub once again. We want to skip the fight. This is one of the coolest skips to skip the fight with. It's not just, you know, be on a mission to get close, the guards don't spawn. The guards will be there, but we will skip the fight anyways. First, a couple of collectibles.
It'll be done.
Clean up this area real quick. Some nice secret bags here. This is not the last chip, but it's almost the last. A few more. The thing we can pull from there. There's no animation on it. This climb, I'm pretty sure you cannot roll this. Yeah, you cannot roll this. For some reason, you always fall.
Huh.
But what you do, if you spam it, hold it, the down action, you always fall there. Yeah. There's another billboard hack.
Could have fooled me.
Could have fooled you. Now, just to save some time, because going around the building, it takes still time, we go back to Aurorian Cuisine, the one which is teleported to. And now, I'll keep your eyes peeled. This is one of the coolest wards in the game. The way we get to the security hub.
So, on today's menu...
Because we had the metagrid state, the game is still actively finding for some kind of a trigger, some kind of a mission to pull us to. So we are going to abuse that. Hopefully we get this first try as well. We're going to just wall run as far as we can and jump, and it should pull us all the way, like that.
That's awesome.
It just works. It just works. And the guys doing the cutscene, they are gonna back it on us, but they don't do any damage. Oh yeah, that is the coolest security hub skip you do. Yeah, metagrid state. It's a fun little state to be in.
Yeah, chat definitely enjoyed that one. Yeah.
Good. It's one of the highlights of the end game. Oh, that's security hub done. That's a safe house, by the way. One more chip to be grabbed here, and as we can see, Ocean Pier is then done. Just need to do this. One more delivery. So we are going to glitch out again, once again.
Hey, so you're a runner, right? Think you can get this delivered?
Oh yeah, 235.
Yeah, 235. That is a long one, so we're just gonna glitch it out and teleport to it. 2, 3, 4. Should be fine. Ooh, that was kind of on the late side, but should be fine still. Because there was no guards present, so we should be good. We should be good.
So you're a runner, right?
Yeah, we good.
Think you can get this delivered without being seen?
Yeah. Now we get once again. The game is in a glitch state. We can just teleport right towards the end. There are no collectibles for us to hat here, but this is a long run. The game gives you 2.5 minutes, and it actually does take like 2 minutes even with speed take and all that to do it normally. So much faster. Just glitch it out and just TP to the end. So here we are. This is the end of the delivery.
I'm dying here.
Boom. All right. That'll be great as in no time. And once again, because the metagrid state was so fun the first and second time, why not use it for the third time?
Go on then.
We're actually going to do the same metagrid what we did earlier for the Ticket Speed mission, but this time instead of apporting the security hub and teleporting further, we are going to stick with the security hub. Yeah, it's so easy to activate. Just go the finger on the pulse, you die, it's active. Now we search for cameras and drones. This will take us close enough to the security hub, so the moment we cancel this mission, the game is like, well, gotta find another trigger, and it's just gonna warp us all the way to the hub. Gonna blink and you miss it moment, but basically repeat what just happened. But instead of us jumping to our death, basically I teleport them straight up. And whoop, there we go. Once again, the guards are here, but because we just warped into this, we get to skip the fight. Oh. Once again, it's a hub. We just need to run all the way to a safe house. The closest safe house is the lair. Whoa. That's another place I didn't think you could fall in there, but apparently you can fall in there. Is that gonna mess me up in any way? I don't normally die here.
Spawn you back.
Oh, it's supposed to be back. Okay, well, I'll try back there. It's okay. I somehow managed to, the smallest of gaps to fit into. Found a way. I think I need to grab this chip again though. I didn't realize we might have with all this, pausing and all that, and some little hiccups and whatnot. Might have put the estimate a bit too low for this.
Wow. I'm not complaining.
I'm not complaining.
If that means more Mirror's Edge catalyst, then hey, more power to you. Well, I mean, if you hit some
sea boost
like that, yeah.
Or followed by wave dance. Oh, wait, slice of life. We go to henchman meetup.
Control here. Reporting service.
So yeah, I just punch there for a bit to preserve that momentum. If you cannot bunny hop, there's a slope you're in front of you, or for some other reason you can't bunny hop to preserve momentum, you can spam light action to preserve some of that momentum. It will fall off, but you can do a couple of punches to preserve some of it. And that technique has two names, depends on which camp you're on. It's either called wave dance, or it's called lamping. Lamping comes from a light action momentum preservation. There are two camps for that.
I mean, they're both cool names. I do quite like lamping.
Lamping definitely sounds more fun to me as well. Yeah, I do prefer lamping myself. Once again, we glitch out on our delivery mission. Funnily enough, we basically teleport all the way to the end of the mission.
I have a new food delivery for you. Oysters just in from a Greyland.
We glitch the mission, we just teleport, and the end of the mission is literally, we turn around. It's right there.
Let's go.
Under surveillance. So go to... Where did I go, actually? Tickets, please?
It's all he's talked about for the last few days.
Tickets, please. Yeah, tickets, please.
Oysters and snails. I don't think this is a restaurant that I go to, personally.
Yeah, personally it doesn't sound too appetizing for me either. Oysters and snails.
Connect to the console I've marked for you.
Definitely on the fancier food side, and honestly,
once I start spurring the hubs, you'll have to be.
I haven't tried snails in my life, but
just so you know.
It does not sound appetizing to me, but then again, I haven't tried, so I can't really bash on it too much. But for the oysters, though, not a fan. Alright, I think we have, 3 more delivery missions? Maybe 4? 1 more side mission, combined with a couple of collectibles, and then we're on to the last couple of missions. Well, the last mission, and then after that we have a small little cleanup to do.
Here we go. I'm moving too.
Little hole here for a chip. Yes, Zephyr. We learned in my practice runs. There's two chips right there you need to get. We are about to do in a little while another delivery mission diversion mission that runs through here. And it turns out that little cubby one, you have to take it through this first delivery mission. If you try and take it during the second diversion, you will run out of time. Time is a bit too tight for the second one. And I'd rather not run out of time out of missions anymore. I'd rather keep smooth sailing towards the end. Yeah, just a diversion. I'm pretty sure we have no more collectibles during this. Everything has been collected by now. We just simply run through. Actually, this at the very end of one of these missions, there's... No, I lied. At the very end of both of these missions, there is a collectible. I lied. There are so many of them. Funny enough, in the very first opportunity mission that we did, I don't know, an eternity ago, we did run past this chip that we're about to grab now. But because the timing for that mission is so tight that we already grab other chips. Oh!
Oh no.
Are we good? Are we good? Work it, work it, work it. We good, we good, we good, we good.
Ooh. There, man.
Bonkers. We good, we cool, we cool. This game does have a tendency to crash, especially on its long runs, but usually it doesn't crash like that. Usually it's doing a load time, but we cool. Yeah, there's a chip. Complete coverage, so we go to cameras and drones.
Hey, over here.
Little swoopy there. I mean, I didn't want to mention it, but now that, you know, that happened. Yeah, the game does have a tendency to throw me at least one crash during any 100% run. I forgot about that. For some reason, you get a mission abort when you activate that. Something to do with, there was KSEC when I loaded for this mission and they spot me and the mission fails automatically. I was spamming E to grab this chip. And spamming E means you press the retry button instead of the abort button when the pop-up comes in. So I immediately went to retry the mission, but the game is in such a broken state that the mission did not even restart. Just loaded me again in the same place. It loaded me in place. Which, you know, when you're doing full runs, you know, in-game time for the leaderboards, it's fine. We are an RTA here, so it sucks. Okay. What is the world record for 100%? Yeah, loadless is 322. Something.
One more Metagrid run, and I'll have...
About 350 is actually... It's close. You know, it's almost 350. I mean, it might be 350 with loads. Because as we have seen during this run, there are a lot of load times in this run. In this game in general. We do a lot of fast traveling and mission abort traveling. So the mission aborts always have 2 loads back to back. And since this game does like to load its entire map at once, the load times are quite long. I mean, it's cool if you just do, you know, free parkour, free roam, and, you know, just go through the city and not getting load screens to slow you down. I mean, that's cool. And then when you accidentally die during, you know, free roam or fast travel and you get a 15-second load screen, it's... That's hurt the flow a little bit.
I have complete access.
Complete coverage, followed up by one more diversion. Then we have 3 more wishes after this. We are approaching the end very rapidly. At some point during the run when you're doing this, it kind of seems like the missions just never end because there's so many missions in this game.
That's it. They're on to you. Keep them busy.
Get to this point, we're basically at the end. previously, we skipped that one chip. Now we get the ship here. This is the second last of this area, I believe. Might be the last of this area, actually. It's last of this area, because it's nice, because we actually, during this diversion, we're about to switch to another area. There's one more chip we need to grab here.
That's what helps.
Sorry, what'd you say?
I was just saying nice bunny hops.
Yeah, thank you. After 4 or so hours, I can still eat some of them. Yeah, see. Oh. I can still hit them. You probably won't mind too. I can still hit them. Yeah, a lot of times at this point of the run, you are kind of checked out already as well.
Understandable.
There's the end of this mission. We are going to grab one more chip here. Pretty sure it's the last of this area as well. Unless I missed something. Right?
Hey.
And there it is. Then we go the one Alban. So we go, you know the drill. Where is you know the
18.
drill? It should be somewhere here, right? 18. There it is, 18. Thank you.
Control here. Sensor's quiet. Continue search.
Oh, I'll say now. See, this is what I was more expecting. The crash on the load screen. Oh, this is. Well, that's a shame. Well, let's we could just open Task Manager. Shut down the game.
It could happen in worse parts, I feel.
Yeah, I think we're fine. I just need to relaunch the game. We should be fine. I'm thinking. We just finished that mission. It should have registered with us finishing that mission.
Mm-hmm.
But that chip, maybe that should register chip or not. Can have to find out. Okay, Balan confirmed in chat. We have to plug that chip again. But I think we should be somewhere around it, somewhere close to it anyways, when we respawn here.
Nice. When your game's up again.
Says, we are sorry, but servers for the site have been shut down. Unlucky. Failed to connect to EA Online. I wonder why.
Can I watch it through Discord again, please?
Oh, right. I forgot about
Thank you.
Before it crashes while I'm typing out.
The scenes. Imagine.
You good?
Let's go.
You good?
We're so back.
Wait, where am I? Hold on. Okay, it has done chips here. This mission should be done. Proposal data grab should be somewhere at the end. Yeah, 31. Okay, yeah. What's the fastest way there? Where is that? I think it's close to this one. Oh, back in the game. I'm going back in the game. Go back in the game. Oh, yeah, back in the game. The last game crashed to like 30% of the time. Okay, yeah.
Over here.
30% of the time, every time. But yeah, I also have certain places where the game just crashes a lot. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. I think I need to abort. Alright. Here we are. Let's go down here. Grab that chip again. I've been lied to. I was lied to. I didn't need to come back here again. I mean, I could have checked, but unbelievable, Balan. Unbelievable.
But you did that deliberately as well.
Well, you wanted more Catalyst content, you got it.
You think you know a guy?
You think you know a guy. I mean, he's an Australian. I forget him with that. Kinda, you know. They're weird.
You know the drill.
He's watching at a weird time, so
And avoid being
yeah, it has to be tired.
Don't ask what's in there.
We appreciate Balan being here. The man can be wrong every now and then. It's fine. Alright. We're about to embark on the last delivery mission. Hopefully this case will not alert. Last EP here. Oh, there's Kasich over there as well. Oh, that just means off we go. That's just unfortunate. There was 3 spawns right there. Just very unlikely and just unfortunate. This time, this registered, right? It did. Okay. Let's double check. Alright. one more fragile delivery to do, one more fragile delivery to glitch out.
I need this package.
And there was some talk about stacking missions. Technically, we are going to stack missions during this. That's... Oh, I gotta stumble from there. I did not mean to climb like that, but... Oh.
What have you done?
Oops, that's...
I'll never get her off my back.
Sorry, man. Sorry, man. I went for a triple stumble after getting one stumble. My bad.
I'm blaming Balan.
Okay, let's try that again. This time, do it proper. Do not wall run. Wall climb. Okay, well, just a... Hop, hop, hop.
What have you done?
What?
Why is that triple double still not death? What have you done? Alright, that should have worked. And here, we will now teleport to Plastics layer, because from there we can activate the last mission called the Shard. So we are in the mission and we're going to activate the cutscene during this mission. We are watching the cutscene while in the mission. But the clock is still ticking. So this is the closest we can get to stacking missions on top of each other. The clock is still ticking on the background though. Yeah, we started like 1:30 and we're 1:17 now.
Very goofy cutscene.
It is a goofy cutscene, but unfortunately we don't have... At this point we don't actually have time to watch it because the time is ticking. Not even use a speedrun, but... Oh yeah, I grabbed this bit earlier because I had to do the intervention again. Yeah.
Ready for you, Faith. Head to the Zephyr Transit Hub and get
But yeah. This last mission is called One Alban, and this takes us very close to the beginning of the final mission.
all the way to the Shard.
The Shard.
Runner, over here.
And for most categories, I mean, we can still showcase the glitch, but this last mission has the coolest glitch in the game. It's very anticlimactic, for sure, for the final mission.
Very.
How it ends, but it's still very cool. Wasn't there supposed to be a chip there? Am I completely over my... Wasn't there a chip there? Am I blanking on something? There's no chip here. I don't think there was a chip here. I'm
sure Zephyr will let you know.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked. For some reason I was thinking right next to that. I think there's a chip there. But... I'm deep. I'm overfried right now. Boiling over. Yeah, I knew this chip was here, but this should be the last of this area, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Because when it comes to the collectibles, grid node, you can show grid nodes on your map once you've completed the story.
Yeah,
right?
Once you complete the story, you can open the map, and the map will show you all the grid nodes where they are.
But not
like the electronic parts. Yeah. They do not. They will only show you like areas, you know. Okay, this area is clear, this area is clear, but then okay, the last one is in this area somewhere, but which one?
According to the latest...
I'm tweaking at this point. Anything else? So I don't know why I dodged that. Yeah, this is a reference to the OG game as well. In there you had to dodge all these obstacles in your way. But in Catalyst, Fate is kind of built different. I don't know what else to say. Sink and tank these. Don't worry about it.
Sort of a pity we won't get to see it.
Also, speaking of Easter eggs, I mean, at this point we are way beyond the estimate. The bench boys can wait a bit longer. I'll show up the Easter egg here.
Yes, let's go.
If I don't, hopefully I don't fail though. I haven't practiced going back here because it's not the simplest, but instead of going forwards, you're going to go backwards on these train tracks that's pushed me off.
They are slippy.
It's unfortunate.
All of them up.
This was mentioned earlier. But now the train cycles are different. We're fine. But yeah, if you start going backwards on the train tracks, there'll be a little Easter egg waiting for you. I'm gonna wait for the train. They are kind of fast. I think if you're like going fast enough, you can like Nah, you can't skip this. There's no way you can do it in one. There's no way. It's going so fast. But yeah. Eventually we'll find a little Easter egg here. See, the first Mirror's Edge we had in the second to last chapter had a rat the size of a car come at you for an Easter egg.
So to do your little like sniping stuff.
In this game, is it one more or is it here? It's one more. Hopefully do I have the time? Hopefully.
Yeah.
Oh.
Easy. Never in doubt.
In this game, we have the rat the size of a train.
Giant rat. And no one can survive such
You cannot survive the giant rat.
Thank you.
Well, yeah. That is a cool little Easter egg the devs put in. Go far enough back, you get run over by a giant rat. There is a prompt in one of the loading screens, you know, there's like tips at the bottom of the loading screen. One of the prompts says, if you see the rat the size of a car, you're playing the wrong game. Well, it's just, you know, cool or not, you know, the rat the size of a car in the first game. But we still have the rat the size of a train. This game, so, you know.
What can I expect?
I like those kind of small notes.
The control chamber to have some sort of security in place.
Like the references can be very minuscule and obscure and small. If they're there and you know the devs actually put effort into putting them there,
yeah,
I really appreciate that kind of doing. Just acknowledging what has been, what's been before, or what's to come. Even doing some reference to what's to come or something.
Yeah.
Some devs do that, like some devs hide some hints to the future games. You know, all these kind of things are. I appreciate any dev that does this.
Appreciate the rat jams in chat as well.
Usually it shows you they care as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is the final mission of the game. Fortunately, not the final mission of the run, but basically it's the finale. Very, very, very like these kind of just flying on these big fans. You do this for the first time. It's one of those missions where I was like, oh, I really want to do that again. That was so much fun.
Yeah, I think this is probably the mission
great
that
indeed.
I like revisited the most, just because of the spectacle of it.
Exactly. Yeah, this last mission it's not difficult, but it is a bit of a spectacle. Do the normal way. Oh, we don't do the normal way. And we can get up there. Thank you.
Firewalls are a joke.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the rat's hitbox is just big enough that you can't hide from it on the platform. You probably jump off and, you know, avoid the kill hitbox, but, you know, then you have to jump off and you die anyways. Also, small skip here. Instead of going straight to the pipe, we hug the wall first, the wall climb. That skips one set of debris from falling down on us. Which makes sure we don't have to stop at any point, because there's a bunch of debris falling down on us on these pipes. But with that little maneuver there, we make sure nothing actually falls on us, so we don't have to stop and wait for anything. Skips the trigger for one of the debris.
Do the roll.
Roll into the end, yes, sir.
And this is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's a spectacle, but it looks beautiful as well.
I've never seen this many trees before. It's beautiful here.
I'm saying, Faith. I'm saying.
Most employees don't know it, but fresh water is fast becoming a valued commodity.
So the cool skip. It's called the pipe hole. It's called the pipe hole because you go from a pipe into a pole and just allows to climb it immediately. Very apt name, pipe hole. And it was just fun fact. This skip was found by just some dude called Kevin. He's now nowhere around to be seen anymore. Nobody knows who he is. I think he just posted this on YouTube or something. Nobody knows who he is. Just some Kevin. But if you do this,
nice.
We can now climb this pipe infinitely. We're just swinging from the pole, quickly Q2 and back into the pipe, and it just allows us to climb us infinitely. And for any other category, conveniently, the final platform with the final cutscene trigger happens to be right above us. So if we just keep going for 2 minutes and 22 seconds, we keep climbing. The final platform will be straight above us. We can just climb through the roof and keep going.
It's such a ridiculous coincidence that it ends up where it ends up. Like it.
Exactly.
Surely, it would have been somehow intended.
Yeah, but unfortunately for 100% we do have collectibles here. Fortunately, unfortunately, it's up to you. We do have collectibles to be gathered, so we cannot take the pipe all to the end. Yeah, shout outs to Kevin. Kevin's the man.
Pick up Kevin.
Just some dude named Kevin. That's all we got. That's all we know.
Yeah, if that was my legacy in speedrunning, I'd be happy.
Exactly.
We need more Kevins.
How does that work? It's something to do with when you quickly go off a pipe into a pole, you know, a vertical pipe into a horizontal pole. You know, go back and forth between them. The game like gets confused. Are you on a pipe or are you in a pole? And it just doesn't know what to do. So it's for some reason it's climb upwards. I don't know any of the real details, but that's just how it works. It just works. I think this is a small skip here. We can go backwards a little bit. Right there, move. Alright. Good. Oh, that's not what was supposed to happen. Oh. That's lucky. Better respawn me. I might be somewhere that I might just have to. Yeah, I don't know where I am. I'm just gonna follow the red line. When in doubt, follow the red. I think this is the same spot, but I should keep going. Yeah, the skip was definitely right there behind me. The one that I tried. It was there. This is fine. Yeah, it's straight up an exploit / bug. It's not like a secret pipe or anything. Definitely nothing the devs intended. Nothing like that. Thank you, plastic. Insane dialogue. Plastic's quirk as a character cannot differentiate sarcasm.
Yeah.
That's your quirk.
He's helpful, man. He does help us.
Wait, where am I? Oh, yeah, here. Yeah, I mean, apart from 100% runs, I never come in here, so I'm still always like, where exactly am I going again? Because, you know, as mentioned, for all other runs, you skip all of this. This is a bit of a cool spectacle as well. Anybody afraid of heights?
Hey, you guys! There's a huge hole in the wall.
You're getting surveyed. Plastic is trying to open the elevator doors for you, but see if you can find another route.
Was there a runner's bag on that ledge?
There is, but first we need to trigger this.
Oh.
And I might as well find them. Oh, we're supposed to, you know, get in here, you turn around like, oopsie, I can't be here, but when you have all the upgrades, you can just do this and basic everywhere, help. Oh, an ambulance. Not for me.
Exactly. Yeah, it's really all on the wall jumps to kind of keep that momentum and just do the heavy hits, and
exactly.
That's one hit and they're done. Nice.
Wall jumps into wall climbs and most of them just fall in one hit. Yeah. Good eye. Secret bag back here. Back a little bit for it. But yeah, normally you're supposed to wait around a bit and this elevator door opens and you run away just in time. But
I'll say that runner bag being there implies that there have been runners that have got up to that point. I can't quite remember the full lore of what runner bags are, but
that's what kind of what it would imply, yes.
Yeah, which is interesting because, you know, the whole thing of being like, you know, oh, you're going up here and nobody else will do it and stuff like that. So
yeah, I mean, you know, nobody else has done it. Somebody might have done it, but they never didn't survive it to tell the tale, so nobody's done it. Like a lot of people have attempted Mount Everest, but some of them haven't come back.
That's true.
Yeah, we're watching Faith on feet, not hands. Here's the last secret back here. And that way would be the way to the final, the final confrontation with Kruger and his 2 sentinels, but we don't want to do that. We like floating instead, so we're just gonna float off the building. It's way cooler.
Gets taking the view, it's great.
Exactly. can actually look around. And the final platform is right there. That's where the final cutscene takes place. And that's where the pipe hole climb would normally take us if it's keep going, but yeah, we get collectibles. Nah, the final cutscene is nowhere near as cool as this. We just have to get inside these black lines here. Not immediately inside, it's a little deeper, like past these lines. And now in quick turn, now we can fall down here. This works as a bit of a final cutscene trigger and take no fall damage of this. And here's trigger with the final cutscene. But we can't watch it because we're not done yet.
Joanna Kruger, CEO of...
It is a fake GG, not GG yet. Now, before we go to the final mission, I'm gonna see. Alright. What am I missing? What am I missing? 212. Alright. This is correct. These are all they should be missing. Alright, we're good.
Nice.
We have got all the collectibles. Now we just need to go finish one last thing. So, 4 hours ago, when we did this mission, Savant Extraordinaire, we basically skipped the entire mission. But there are collectibles inside this mission. So why did we skip them previously? Why did we skip the mission? Well, as it turns out, because you can just hit an override checkpoint at the end of the mission, it's even in 100%, it is still faster to go through the mission the any percent way and then come back later to grab the packs at the very end. Because you do not actually have to finish the mission for the game to consider you 100%. You just need to have the collectibles. And at the end of this mission, there is a long fight sequence that you cannot skip. And by the time you reach this mission in normal play, we do not have all the upgrades for fighting yet. So the fight actually takes quite a lot of time. It's at least a minute for the full fight. So it actually turns out to be just faster to just skip this the normal 80% way and then finish the run inside this mission, because all the collectibles happen before the fight.
Nice.
I found the data sluice. Connecting.
Yes. Here we go.
So yeah, that's the last document. We should have one more secret bag, one more recorder to go. Then we should be done. Bit of an annoying fall here. Ooh, okay, we got it. We stayed on. Right. Here's the final recording. Just a couple more climbs, and time is about to come as I get this back. Time.
GG.
We should be done. 100%. Yep, we are done. Fully 100%.
Let's go.
GG's.
Very impressive. I've loved it. I've loved it. I mean, I'd be loving it if it was just this game for 4 hours with no real goal. But the fact that is 100%, that is everything that you can collect, everything that you can possibly want to get in the game is nuts.
All of this.
So, GG's, folks. Get those GG's in chat, because this has been an awesome run. I've thoroughly enjoyed this. And I think we have the capacity to do so. I think we are just going to go straight into a little interview segment. I've kind of prepped some questions for Maz. So first and foremost, we'll give a bit of time to decompress. How do you feel about that run? We know that there was a little bit of, things were being a bit funky at different points, but generally, overall, how we feeling?
Honestly, I'm very happy with this run. I got to talk about the most of things I thought of want to talk about before the run. Some small things I missed here and there because I was happy about something else, but that's fine.
It's gonna happen.
Got to talk about the actual, some of the lore for people who are interested in lore, and I got to talk a lot more time just talk about how the skips work, how do we break the game, how it should work, and I'm very happy with that. And I was afraid of the nerves in the beginning, but honestly, that first death, 1 minute in, nerves were all gone at that point.
Nice.
Pretty smooth sailing. And honestly, apart from the little oopsies towards the last hour of the run, this went pretty swimmingly.
Yeah.
Fairly smoothly. Apart from that, and the crash and all that.
Wow. Yeah. A PC game of that time, especially for how long you're playing it for, and to keep on going for that time and still have all the explanations, ready to hit people with. I think people have genuinely super appreciated how in depth this run has been. So yeah, I mean, great stuff. You talked about it during the run, but you said that this was your first speedrun game. And we've got to this point 10 years later. What was it that kind of got you into running this game in particular?
Well, mostly like I got this speed running way early before this. Like I remember it was 2013 at GDQ, I believe, where Mr. Adam, aka Legend himself, was running GTA 3. I happened to just stumble onto that run. That's where like the real peak and interest in speedrunning came from. And then for the longest time I was thinking if I should speedrun something, I want to speedrun something. And then when Catalyst came around, I enjoyed this game. I was like, well, I'm gonna make the decision. I'm just gonna start speedruns of this, see what happens. And honestly, I've enjoyed speedrunning ever since then. I've been happy with that. All been good.
Nice.
It just spiraled from there. I met a lot of people were in the Catalyst, in the Match Discord, the Speed Fam, and other people, and there are people that are still, friends with to this day and all that. So it just started with Catalyst and went from there.
Class. And from enjoying this from a casual standpoint, then taking it on in the early speedrun days, I imagine that's been kind of the main reason why you've ended up adopting what other people have kind of made of this 100% run, going from your 14-hour attempt to this. Do you think, I know that you said that you're not the one for the routing, it's mainly other folks, but do you think that this is one that has more potential in the routing, or have we reached like quite an optimized point for it?
I do believe there's always some things to be done. There's always some small details to be ironed. Always is, but I think for the most part, the current route that Babalan has done, it's starting to get to like the peak where it can be.
Yeah.
Unless there is some more skip or other way to glitch out, like the diversion missions, for example, and something to use with that. Unless something is actually found, I don't think it can be pushed much further. You can push like 5 to 10 minutes more just by better gameplay.
Yeah.
But I think for there's routing and all that, it's basically there. I feel like it's 99% there, unless something new is found. Which, it can happen because only recently something new was found for the 80% category, so something could happen for 100% as well. It's still, people are still finding things to this day, even in the OG match, even Catalyst, but it has to be something, big or revolutionary to like really push the route, in order for the reroute to be worth it.
Yeah, because very much like I feel like you've got the fundamentals here, and they've done the bulk of the kind of time save by the looks of it.
Exactly.
Very good.
Exactly.
We talked a little bit during the run, of course, makes sense considering how long the run is, about the servers going down. It was both of us were quite surprised that it was back in November 23. And I believe, the community had to do a little bit of kind of poking around to try and get because you relied a little bit on the servers when it came to the 100% run. Was there a shake?
Yes, definitely. There was for 100%, there was a bit of a controversial method we would use back in the day, because you could create your own time trials when you had the servers online. So we would abuse that, because when you started making your time trial, the game would set you a checkpoint. And while creating the time trial, you could still do collectibles. So when you have a couple of those dead ends, we will start creating time trial, go get the collectibles, cancel making the time trial, and the game will teleport us back to the place. Which was, it's we have never liked the online features to be part of the runs.
Okay.
Because if they really were part of the runs, people could, set up checkpoints at the end of levels and just teleport to them. You skip the entire levels, something like that. So that was something that it just happened. Nobody kind of policed that. It just came part of the run. It just happened because back then it was like 2 of us were running 100% back at that point when that happened.
Okay, yeah.
So we just allowed it to happen. But now that they're gone, it definitely affected 100% the most with the servers going off. But honestly, from all other categories, it didn't really affect anything. We are missing. There's one upgrade we get a bit later because you used to get XP from the dashes, but now that the servers are offline, you don't anymore. But outside of that, all the other categories were basically unaffected. And there is a mod to be downloaded to get back the dash XP as well, which is allowed. So only 100% was actually affected by the category, by the servers going offline.
Gotcha.
But I honestly think it might have been for the better, because that was a bit of it was on the line of being, allowed or not allowed, what we were doing with the user generated content, UGCs.
It's
a bit iffy.
It's funny. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, no, that could you could just cheese your way through the whole game pretty much.
Yeah, if we allow UGCs to be used, completely, you can set up UGC checkpoints throughout the map and just teleport them instead of actually playing the game.
Yeah,
there would be some cheese to do with that for sure. But luckily for all other categories, that was just disallowed immediately.
Nice. I think that's probably
100%. It just happened.
The safest way to go about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I think we all kind of hope. I think everybody in chat also hoped that maybe in the probably very distant horizon at this point, maybe there's something in the future for Mirror's Edge. But in the meantime, there are some folks who are kind of trying to have that live on in different games. I've seen. I think there's one called Panline that is kind of going for kind of Mirror's Edge, but more kind of Frutiger Aero, because that's very in at the moment. That's quite trendy. There are folks trying to kind of harness that magic of Mirror's Edge. What would be kind of the main thing that other than them being parkour first-person games? What is kind of the fundamentals that you're like, you got to get this good if you want to be like a good Mirror's Edge game?
Honestly, seeing this whole open world attempts in Catalyst and all this, all I could say is just keep it simple. Make the core movement just fun. Don't worry too much about the level design until you have your core movement down. To make it feel fun and fast, and it flows properly. And then afterwards, focus on level design.
Okay.
Yes, especially here in the open world, a lot of the areas in the open world are kind of just bleak, and there really isn't not much to do there. Like most of the fun parkour is like at the end of this area, there's a little section here, like that one billboard climb, that is a really fun thing to do in free roam. But outside of that, it's a lot of just, running in a straight line, just jump over a fence, slide under a vent or something. It's very... Of course, while we're running, we have all these wall boosts we're doing and all these things where we kind of break the game, so it doesn't feel that way. But if you're casually playing this game, a lot of the areas do feel very bleak, and it's just too much there.
Yeah.
So I just keep it simple and make the missions, make the game streamlined like the OG match. Just stick to, like normal hallway missions and make the hallways stick out and make them, cool to maneuver in.
A little more
instead of trying to do something big.
Yeah.
You keep it simple, keep it small.
Nice.
What is it? Keep it simple, stupid? Is that the saying?
I think it is now. I'd happily coin that if nobody else has heard of it.
But yeah.
Okay. Nice. And then we talked a little bit about what you do. We've talked about some of the OGs are running and stuff like that. As we kind of wrap up your little segment for this Hotfix special, are there any additional shout outs that you'd like to get out of the way before we start looking at what we have next?
Honestly, I got the main shout-outs out. And shout-outs to all the people who've been with me with this Catalyst community. Shout-out to the OGs in the Med Speed fam. And shout-out to all the people that I've learned to know along the way of speedrunning. Lately, a lot of the Finnish people in Finland side and all that. Shout-outs to this side.
Nice.
But I got the main ones out of the way during the run.
Nice. Very good. And then this is one that I'm just going to throw on you. You hear it, I don't know how many times during the run. And casual play, you've probably heard this audio line millions of times. Can you do your best scanning grid print impression?
Scanning grid print.
Solid. It's almost like you played this game before.
Almost is like I played this game.
Alrighty, folks. Well, I can't thank Maz enough. Please do go and check out his stuff. Whether it's this, whether he's doing some Crash Bash, or any other games on the side, he's definitely worth checking out. You've seen his Twitch name kind of below where he's been for the stream this whole time. But yeah, twitch.tv/Mazku. big shout out. Super appreciate. And I can't even remember how I stumbled across your channel. I think I probably just checked the boards and I was like, this guy seems active. And it's just been such fun. And I'm glad that it's kind of come up to this moment. So immensely grateful for Mazku and the Mirror's Edge community in general. They're a lovely bunch. And this is not the last that we've seen from them as well. We are going to be going to an intermission where we're going through the...
Before we go.
Oh, go. Yeah.
Sorry, before we go, I do have one more shout out. Thanks to you, Hypnotics, for making this happen. I am very happy to do this, but this is all thanks to you for making this happen.
Oh.
I would have never had the idea, but you came up with all this.
Thank you.
Shout outs to Hypnotics.
No, shout outs to you. Without you, that wouldn't happen as well. So we could just fight each other with compliments, but no, there's a lot of love going on.
We could go on. We're already past the estimate. We can go on.
Yep. Yeah, we do actually. So, folks, we are gonna hit you with some more Mirror's Edge. We have got the original game, 100%. It's not going to be another 4 hours. We will tell you that for free. It is going to be a little bit shorter. That is going to be us rounding off the night, but let's just try and get over to that. And once again, Mazku, thank you so much. And folks, we will see you in a little bit for the rest. Don't go anywhere. Alrighty, folks, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining us on this, what is evening for me, whether it's morning or afternoon for you. You are very welcome. This has been a Mirror's Edge Catalyst 10-year anniversary celebration. And, well, Mirror's Edge Catalyst wouldn't be what it is without the original. So it would be remiss of us not to take an opportunity to have a look at what started it all. I believe 2008, so going back a couple of years before, well, I say a couple, another 8 years before the game that we were looking at earlier, Catalyst, released. This was big for speedrunning, and it continues to be a really big game. So if you don't know about it, you're going to know a little bit more by the end of this. So we are going to be throwing it over to Myths and some wonderful commentators who are going to be telling us what is involved with this. But Myths first, how are we doing?
Hello. I'm Myths. I've been running this game for a few years actively now, and yeah, excited to get this run on the road. I'm joined here by River and Worse, of course.
Hello.
Splendid. Wow. We are ready when you are. Chat has been very avid about the Catalyst run, and I think the hype is going to keep on rolling in. So, yeah, let us know when you're ready.
Perfect. Okay, so time starts when I press enter here. So, I guess let's go in 3, 2, 1, now.
Good luck.
Woo. Good luck.
Right. This game is very input heavy. There's a lot of things for me to focus on. So I might be fairly silent throughout a lot of the run and let the other two people here take the most of the commentary. But apart from that, yeah. So let's get on.
Feel free to hop in whenever.
Yeah, of
when
course, yeah.
we are messing up some commentary or whatever, because you are the most knowledgeable about 100%. Did we say that we were doing 100% as well? We're keeping the 100 train going, so Catalyst, we did 100% in here. We will see 100% as well. It won't be 4 hours. It will be much shorter, hopefully like 45 minutes. But yeah, the movement in this game is quite complex, so I guess here at the start we will explain a couple of speedrun tech thingies that you will see all over. Probably starting with the sidestep, a classic. So you'll see Myths here swiping his arm across the screen from time to time. This is an in-game dodge mechanic, which is used in like combat, or that's how it's intended. Also bag, that is
that first bag.
one of the 30.
Yep.
Yeah, for 100%. And here we can use the sidestep, you'll see one here, for instance, to turn our camera into this dodge and then be up to full speed immediately, which is very handy for turning corners in this speedrun. Second bag.
Yeah, the bags are very easy to miss, and if you're familiar with any percent, like, well, I am way too familiar with it, it's very easy to just miss a bag if you're not directly thinking about it. So I'm praying that I don't miss anything, but you never know.
We might have to yell at you at some point.
Yeah, that's fine.
If it looks like you're missing one.
And another thing that Myths will continuously be using is called the kick glitch. It's whenever you kick out of a wall run and you get this sweet looking kick animation. Out of that animation, at the very end, there is one frame where you can input a jump, and that jump will give you essentially a double jump. So you can gather a lot of speed and clear all kinds of gaps. And the cool thing about the kick glitch is that you can also chain it together into other kick glitches and some of the other movement mechanics in Medge. And you'll be seeing a bunch of those chains too.
Yeah. So that was already the first level of this game. There is 10 levels in this game, all with 3 bags to collect. Well, the first one is the shortest level, prologue. So that's by in a breeze. These last 9 will be a bit longer.
So we've already got to the first bag here as well. And we're just making our way into the apartments.
Looking
Another thing you'll see Myths continuously do is turn his camera into a wall and then spam a lot of jump inputs. What's happening there is that he's very briefly entering into a wall run, and the deeper he looks at a wall while he's doing that, the more speed he'll gather. And that's another mechanic that allows you to just gather crazy amounts of speed. Puts you up to like 50 kilometers an hour per like a really good wall boost versus the 26 kilometers an hour, which is the normal running speed.
Just here we'll see our first out of bounds skip, which is also seen in any percent. I say 100% is just kind of like any percent with some extra steps. So we'll see most of the iconic skips from any percent, and then you'll get more stuff. So it's just more content, more better, obviously. First, we have to get out of bounds, though.
This is if you mess up the first part, it's annoying to do the backup. So I'm just going to know a slightly easier method of it here. Those guards don't shoot me.
Oh,
or maybe I just let them shoot me and then try
honestly.
the respawn. Let's do that instead. If I really fail it, we can just go in bounds. It only saves about 20 seconds or so, but...
You got this, surely.
Oh, why not? It's fine.
So close.
Yeah. I feel like I've never done this many times. Okay, there we go. And then out here... Kick it into a wall boost, and now we're on the giant slide. So
it might be obvious that we're out of bounds, but in case you needed a reminder, that is not what that's supposed to look like. But yeah, now we're back in bounds. And that saves one. Oh, you did. You said already. Like
about 20 seconds, yeah.
Normally you'd have to crawl around in vents, which crawling, when you think about it, is usually kind of slow.
Running does go faster than crawling, for sure.
I have experienced that personally.
Yeah, so this section, it's called Flight, has some really sweet
that's a cool movement.
Chained together movement. Yeah, so you'll see these wall boosts into side steps, into kick glitches. And that is truly like what makes this speedrun so fun. Also, bag, let's go, didn't forget.
Second bag with it.
It feels great when you get like a chain of movement all together. And the fact that everything works well together as well is a real blessing on this speedrun.
Yep.
I guess we didn't explain the use glitch yet. You wanna do that for us?
Sure. So for this one, Mitz is gonna slide next to the button, and while he's doing that, he's gonna input a lot of use inputs, and that'll trigger the button, but avoids the animation of actually pressing the button, which would take a couple seconds. And then what Mitz did here is jump at a very particular time into the corner of the elevator, right before the game is about to put him into this elevator state, which basically forces him to stand up. And so as the game forces him to stand back up, it'll push him out of bounds, and he's able to do some precise jumping to get into out of bounds here. And looks like we've made it. Very nice.
Ship.
It's not completely out of the woods yet. You can still feel this final drop down part, but I'm gonna take maybe slightly safer. Cool.
Oh,
safer route. It's all good.
Yeah, you see the little loading icon pop up in the bottom left.
Very important.
Means we've hit the checkpoint.
Very important to not accidentally hit new game there as well. That is a very common mistake that a lot of runners make. So
that's a scary one.
Yeah.
Here will be the final bag
over here
from this chapter, and then we're basically right at the end. Normally you're supposed to be climbing up some ladders and getting to a zip line here, but you can just kick glitch across. And we're at the end of the chapter.
Sweet.
Chapter 2. There's a pretty major skip here at the very beginning of Chapter 2 that we call canals. You guys want to explain that, or should I take the...
I can
yeah.
hop in. This is relatively new. I mean, it's 2 years old at this point, but that is new in match years. There is coming up a chain we will do out of bounds, which hits a checkpoint floating in midair. And there have been many different. There's been another chain you could do, which we did before we found this one to hit the same checkpoint. But this one does save quite a bit of time, and it looks really cool because you get to use reaction time. This game's slow-mo mechanic. Nice, Matt.
Nice, first try. I have a history of messing that up at marathon, so I'm actually really happy I got that.
Let's go.
You're doing it. So that skips a whole section of like going down into these storm drains, probably like 50 seconds or so. It's one of the biggest skips in this game, and also very difficult. But Mit's doing it easy peasy.
In general, like a lot of the things you see Mitz do here, like seem very effortless for him, but that's because he has like what 2,000 hours in the game, probably.
Well,
1,000 hours,
almost 3,000 at this point. It's...
Almost 3,000, yeah.
Oh wow.
So it takes a lot of time to be able to play like Mitz is playing right now, and yeah, just to put it into perspective, I feel like every time a new runner shows up, they're first like, wait a minute. Everything is hard. What the hell is going on?
This game is very precise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, we get to see this trick again. We kind of just saw it without really explaining it. But we'll get to the same tech here soon again. Also, relatively new strat. 2 years old yet again. This is called a fling, where you get massive height from going from this swing pull into a wall run animation. The way it works is difficult to explain. Hell yeah, we are alive. But basically, the game calculates your wall run height based on your last jump location. So if your last jump location was up really high, then your wall run will go up really high as well. And here we take an intentional death. We will see it coming up soon, actually, because we will do the same strat. Here's the death. And that resets your jump height to 0. And here in this section we are like underground, below 0. So it like teleports you up to that last jump height location, and there you just saw it again. Very smooth. Also another bag. Wow.
The final one of the level here.
Yeah, but that one there, that Miss just did, saves like a ton of time, because usually you'd have to stand on to a platform that slowly like rises as a bit of an auto scroller. So very good find.
And here again you can clip the elevator, which allows you to exit. Basically these elevators are sort of hidden loading screens. Normally the game is loading a bunch of stuff and then waits a little bit and then opens up the doors. But with these elevator clips we can exit the elevator and maybe do some stuff. While you're in the elevator state you can't actually like jump or do much. You can just kind of walk. So we usually just walk wherever we can and continue the game once the game is done loading stuff.
Nice try.
So close.
So that chain is like incredibly difficult, and it's probably
the show.
Yeah,
I think
just as one attempt. Yeah.
We got to see almost all of it.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine that, but like to the very end of the section, and that's it.
I'm imagining it.
Yeah.
Whoa, that was awesome.
No way.
Dang, you were crazy for that. That was great.
Yeah, insane. Okay.
And Mitz probably hasn't done the normal.
I'm actually, it's been a while since I've done this. Okay, I remember where I'm going now. Some boosts.
I still can't believe you guys have made Chase Chain the meta. Everyone's doing this in runs these days.
It's painful.
Yeah, it's getting kind of crazy out there.
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
It's getting out of hand.
We need like a intervention or something.
Stop doing all these strats. But it is hype when you hit it though, so
Yeah,
it's worth
true.
it, I would say.
Speaking of hype, I'm going to go for something kind of small,
Ooh,
but
yeah.
also very hype if I do hit it. Just at the end of this section here. A brief quit out as well, just to speed through the corridor. Let's see if I do it.
Oh!
Nice.
Oh, no! That's insane. No. Okay. Did you feel like that?
Twice?
Okay.
Sad.
Nice try. It's cool.
So what you saw there is called a beamer. Mitch hit a frame perfect input right as he got on top of that barbed wire. So if you do that, the game will store the little bump that you got during the one frame, and it'll give you a lot of speed and carry you through. We'll explain it again probably when we get to the other beamer that we use in the run.
Yeah, there's one more infamous beamer, which saves a ton of time.
Yeah, way
more
less
than this
more.
one. But this one looks way cooler.
Yeah. The other
Yeah,
one,
because you actually
good
get
that you
to
hit it.
fly so far with the crazy speed you get out of it.
Yeah.
So here we're just going to take a small detour from the 80% route. We're going to go inbound slightly, my favorite category, and we're going to grab the first bag.
Yeah, this is some funky 100% routing.
Here it is, and now we're just going to quit out and go back to the beginning of the level and do the 80% route.
We'll get to see 3A yet again. Yeah. Okay, so maybe this will take this time to talk a bit about the story of this game, as we're doing this section again. Here in Mirror's Edge, we are actually in a similar situation as in Catalyst, dystopian future. You know how it is. We are playing as Faith, collecting these bags. We are actually a runner who delivers these bags. That is our job for people that don't want to be monitored by the government and get messages across in like a private way. Also, big skip here. We're out of bounds. Maybe we to pay attention to this real quick. Well, there's this chain of movement here into a checkpoint.
Nice, got it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, that one is called 3A, 3C. And it skips, as you might have guessed, from checkpoint 3A to checkpoint 3C. Very smooth. And anyway, our mission here is basically our sister got framed for the murder of a mayoral candidate, and we're chasing down leads as to who could have done it, because obviously it's not our sister. Kate would never. But yeah, any excuse to run across these rooftops, basically. And we don't see anything of it of the story in this run, because we just skip all the cutscenes.
Yep. One more. No, there's one more at the end.
Yeah,
but there's a bag over here.
Yep.
And we're
sweet.
Really smoothly back to the 80% route. Nice.
Yeah, I think.
I'm just going to do something cool here. Hands off the keyboard and mouse. You can die in elevators now, apparently. That's a thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Little IL strat for you there. I think the main differences with any percent we will see in Chapter 7, I mean, that will be very obvious. But for the most part.
The music is repeating over itself. I don't know if you can
think that's because you got the death there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. So here is a skip bull cranes. I tried to go for a swag version of it without making it easy for myself, but we're gonna show it a bit easier here.
So the way this works is that you need to jump right before you get on the top of the lip of the building there. And if you do that, you get this weird glide. And during that glide, you move a little bit faster than you would in a normal jump. So if you enter the wall run during that glide, you get a slightly faster wall run, which in turn turns into a slightly faster kick glitch, which is enough of speed to clear that gap and finish the chapter.
There we go. Okay, the music's stopping now. That's weird. I've actually never experienced that before. Yeah, I normally play with music turned off on my stream, so it's very odd for me playing with music.
The music is banging though.
Yeah, it's iconic. Like one of the best parts about the entire game is the soundtrack, and also the same with Catalyst as well.
I was about to say, that seems to be a trend with Medge runners, that, you know, despite the soundtrack, I think probably the hours of running the game, you're like, I'll probably take my music over the same thing again.
Yeah, it's just something you hear so much. I mean, some people here, like Worse, you know, just play music on.
I think at some point my brain just starts zoning it out. So there we saw Mitz jumping out of bounds to grab one of the bags. Normally that would be way later. We still don't know where it is.
We have no idea.
It's somewhere in bounds, just trust me. And now we're going to go out of bounds again. Load in the latest section of the level, and one more tab. Take a death. And then we've skipped all the way to the subway.
Yeah, this skips like the whole fight scene with rope burn, a bunch of inbound stuff, a whole, basically all of this chapter gets shortened dramatically by this skip.
This skip is also, not to downplay Myths, but this is like one of the easier skips in the game, this chapter 4 skip, and it saves so much. So if you, let me shill from your edge a bit, but like if you ever think of, oh, maybe I want to run this game as well, you can, and you can do this skip right now. I have all the faith that this, everyone can do this skip, and you can feel super cool. Yeah, exactly. So this like skips half the level.
So currently we're trying to beat these trains here. I don't know if I've got the right cycle or not. I might have just missed it, so I'm going to stay on this left side and jump up for safety if I hear a honk behind me. Ooh. Okay, it's fine. Wait, can I make it? I'm too scared. Okay, maybe not.
No, play it safe.
Let's just take that.
You do get jump scared by those trains every time.
Absolutely, yeah.
The fun thing is that there's a little bit of randomness as to when the train will appear behind you. Like, I think there's a 1 to 5 second variance between when the train can show up. So, you just gotta listen to the scary honk.
Yeah.
Oh! I've actually never done that before.
Right there.
Wild.
Eventful day for that train driver. Bless them.
There's scary bunk noise as well.
Yeah, so here we are in a little auto scroller, and by little I mean long. It's taking about a minute. I wonder when the day will come that we find something here to skip this. But
there is a way, I believe, but I think
so
it's just really slow. So
the area is just really long here.
Yeah,
these trains are moving so fast.
Although, fun fact,
even though they're
area,
actually,
it's not like one giant tunnel. It's just like the same smooth section, just sort of repeating on itself.
But at the start and at the very end, it's still like a lot of distance that these trains actually do cover. So it will take, well, you would have to have some crazy chain going in order to make this faster, even if you got out of bounds and managed to skip this.
Speaking of chains, I'm going to go for an IL strat at the beginning of the next level. Just
if you get this, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Okay, sure. Wait, it's not done yet?
Myths.
I messed it up.
Oh my! No.
Dude,
I did the hardest part of it as well. That's really cool. That's a shame.
Brother.
Dang.
One part is that probably doesn't even save.
It doesn't save any time
with RT.
No.
You have to use reaction time, which like wastes most of the time save. But it's so sick looking that you have to try it.
That's crazy. And the kick glitch on the orange wall is stupid hard as well. Like, you can wall boost that so easily. So the fact that you got that is... Well...
Shout out to Barat for teaching me that. He's a good friend of mine and another one of the game, and has the IO world record in this level.
Shout out Barat.
That's going straight in the montage. So here, let's try to clip this. You could have done a cool strat with the elevator bounce, but I guess since you didn't get it, we don't have to explain it.
Yeah, all good. So we're just going to take a kick glitch over this building here. That's always really scary for me. I don't know why. I don't like doing it.
You don't do it much anymore, so then it's like unpracticed. Bang.
I don't think I've ever seen you fail it that much though. But
I certainly
Here's a cool way to do a kick glitch. You look at the opposite side of that pole, which then confuses the game and gives you this weird middle ground kick glitch, which lets you sort of get an angle that would otherwise be impossible, and lets you get out from there. It's kind of cool that you get to see all these weird little variations with 100%. And we've also been in the lab coming up with tiny optimizations for myths.
Yeah,
on this back chase. Another chain here.
Oh, nice.
Some kick glitches together.
Kind of cooking, miss.
Yeah, keeping it up.
Chapter 5 has some real nice opportunities for swag.
Probably my favorite chapter in terms of movement.
Yeah, it's a lovely chapter.
Even bigger chain coming up here. Well, you get to try it again, though.
Let's try it again. That's probably the harshest way to fail it. So unfortunate, but we'll try it again. Why not?
Yeah, usually this chain is not that risky to go for. Oh!
There.
Hey.
Nice.
Doing all the
things. That is great.
Another bag. These bags in Chapter 5 are also very much not out of the way. Well, the first one is a bit out of the way.
This last one, though,
like right there.
This last one is evil.
Is it?
Yeah, because it's like just out the way that you might miss it.
Right.
You're not really thinking about it. It's just so sneaky where they put it.
They are sneaky with these bags.
It's kind of like the one in Chapter 8, where it's just tiny detour at the hallway and easy to miss. So we're also coming up to the second use of the beamer. I guess I can kind of explain it again, and it'll be a little bit more clear this time what's happening, maybe. So there's gonna be this thicker part of the wall, and as soon as Myth's wall climb reaches that part, he needs to hit the Q button, and that'll initiate a quick turn. And as the quick turn happens, if you hit it on the right frame, you'll get a bunch of speed and be able to do this climb up. Let's see.
Little trouble there?
Little trouble.
Yeah, it's very precise timing, this, so, you know.
It is frame perfect.
If I really can't do it, I'll do a glitchless try instead. How about that?
You're getting the beamer fine, it's just the getting.
Yeah, it's just the jump, just rushing it instead of dragging it.
Yeah. Hate to see it.
I feel like doing it from this other side is kind of cursed.
Yeah, it's cursed.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna try it. Surely.
It is definitely possible, but no one like practices it, so it feels weird.
We actually have a sound file.
Why?
Okay.
Why is she not,
She's not
going up?
Just jumping too late.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe too early. I'm not actually sure. 1, 2.
Please.
There we go. Okay,
there we
sweet.
Go. Nice. It's one of those that it's kind of just a rhythm that you need to hit. But then if you miss it once, it becomes like harder to hit. Because then you start doubting yourself, and then you just... It's easy to get scrambled on that one.
Yeah, we have a sound file called beamer.wav, which is pretty infamous in that community.
I think I made the
the original, right?
I made the very original one, at least.
Yeah.
You did?
I don't know if it's the one that people still use.
Is it your keyboard? I thought it was Jim's keyboard.
I think he made an updated one. Yeah.
Stole the idea.
Yep. Should have had it copyrighted. Damn.
Really.
Put it up on Spotify.
Yeah. Massive views. Alright, we're already at the end of Chapter 5 here.
Chapter 5.
Just some stairs and a door kick, and this game goes by super quick. But in Chapter 6 we will see some more stuff that you don't see in any percent, which is cool.
Yeah, this chapter
another out of bounds glitch.
This and the next chapter have some really cool 100% only strats, which I'm hoping to show off right now.
Yeah. There's a cool chain here after the bag.
Is what it is.
Couldn't quite get the right angle.
Yeah. It's quite precise, that one, to be fair, so no shame.
We used up our chain karma in chapter 5.
Yeah.
That's the marathon luck right there.
Oh.
It's all good.
Alright.
So here we're gonna jump on top of some invisible collision and then get on this out of bounds section. I guess this section isn't out of bounds, it's just not loaded properly, so then we can go out of bounds from a doorway. And now we're again really out of bounds, and we're gonna do some key glitches into a wall climb, into another key glitch, and load up the area around us, and that allows us to skip a whole section that you would have had to do.
Second bag is right here as well. Easy to miss if you're not looking for it.
Yep.
Oh, let's redo this. It's a small shortcut through this room. This room is evil for runs. I have actually lost like 5 runs at least to this room, just because of how annoying that jump is.
Now we're back to the section where you'd normally skip to in any percent, but we still have one more bag to grab here. And then I think the strat is to reload after this.
Yep. So just quick quit out, jump back in, and we're back right where we were in this corridor.
Oh yeah, maybe fun story. So both Walrus and I have never ran this category, which I think gives us a perfect perspective to provide commentary for this run. So if you hear us sounding like, you know, I think the strat here is to do this, or I think we're gonna do this now, that's just because, you know, we've been learning this for like 2 weeks.
Well, I'm glad you folks have some experience. Otherwise, it would just be me, and I'd be like, I've played the game like 3 times. Like it's good.
Well, I might have like, well, Wyvery 2 has like 2,500 hours in the game, and I have like close to 5,000 hours on Steam. So
wow,
we do have some hours in the game, if not in
some things.
In collecting bags.
I always loved how this room looks.
Yeah, it's cool, and it's very open.
Geometric shapes. Cool design. Oh yeah, they introduce a new enemy in this room, the runner cops. We will not see much of them. It's basically running cops. Very descriptive name. Because they're trying to catch Faith, and they have decided Faith is too fast. So now they're training these policemen to chase us. But when you're playing this like casually, it is pretty scary being chased in this section. We will not have to worry though, because misses are very fast.
Yeah, once you learn the sidestep, like the chases become much easier, but if you aren't sidestepping, it's actually very difficult to stay away from the runner cops.
And with that, we are at the end of chapter 6 already. And you haven't forgotten any bags.
No, yeah, I was double checking it just to make sure right there, but yeah. Luckily enough, I've forgotten.
Do it. I'm going after that.
Then we're heading up to the chapter that's called Boat. Any percent skips all of Boat in the chapter that's called Boat, but there are bags in the boat, so we need to get the bags. And first there's one bag outside here, and I think after this one you also want to quit out. This quit out is only like a couple seconds faster.
Yeah, it's about 2 seconds.
Still faster. Then a precise fall cancel into that pipe lets us skip straight to the truck.
What the hell is in this boat anyway?
There's actually a cool skip here. Right after Merc here stops talking, you can hit the reaction time button, and it will skip a fair bit of loading in this truck.
Get some answers and get out fast.
Let me just listen out for the trigger.
In the area, so get ready for a fight.
Here. So now you've activated reaction time, walking around super slow. And that saves, I'm not sure, but it's a decent chunk of time. It's actually like a very big skip in the middle here, and if you miss it then...
You'll just have to sit in this truck for longer. Like there, you can already go out of the truck here. And usually it takes well long for those doors to open up.
That seems like the kind of thing one would find by mistake. Was there a story behind that one?
I have no clue.
That skip has been there for ages, but I think the way it works is that as the game is speeding back up from the reaction time, it's also speeding up some triggers. That's kind of the theory behind it. I don't know if that's exactly how it works. I don't know if anybody's looked into it that deeply.
There's another place where you use something similar with reaction time, and it overlaps with loading or dialogue playing in the background in chapter 9. We do one as well to speed stuff up. So there's probably some wizards that know how this works and have extrapolated how to do it in different occasions, but it's not us. However much I would like to take credit for it. I found nothing in this game, bro.
This room is such a classic. It's very common for people to fail this room. I feel like it's just like one of those like sneaky things along the route which just can't get you.
Oh, it might be worth to mention, you see Myths punching these doors here. That is all the use glitch as well. Usually we would have to stand there in like a 7-second animation turning these valves to open the doors, but you can punch and do another animation to override that animation, and then if you spam use inputs while doing it, it will open the doors instantly, which saves a whole lot of time. Like I think Glitchless literally loses like a minute to these doors in this level.
Yeah, in Glitchless, this is kind of a door opening simulator.
Brutal. Yeah. However much I love Glitchless, that is unfortunate. That is an L for Glitchless.
Yep. So here's gonna be kind of a crazy skip. Myth is gonna perform 2 kick glitches here and then climb up out of bounds in order to get on top of some collision here, and then he's gonna do
2 even harder kick glitches. Yep.
Kick out of this boat.
Oh, that second one is so precise.
Yeah, you can't even really see the surface or the collision that you're kicking on. It's like kind of wonky how it works there. You're getting that first part so clean, though.
That's surprising.
The first part is crazy hard too.
Nice.
Good.
Yeah, that's good. That's
Nice. That's great.
We're just going to throw ourselves into the checkpoint trigger for the end of the level.
Nice.
Please hope I hit it. I missed it in practice somehow earlier. Okay.
We got it. Nice.
Yeah, sweet. And here's the end of the level. Do you want to talk about the story that this reveals, or should we keep it a secret?
Oh yeah, big plot twist here. Play this game, you will find out everything. Yeah.
It's only 18 years old game. We're not allowed to spoil it yet.
Exactly.
Yeah, too soon.
Okay, here is the bag that we were talking about earlier. That is very much in the route for any percent, which is one side step to the right at the end of this section. So don't forget it, Myths. I mean, I haven't seen you forget it. So
Thank you. I've missed it maybe one time.
Just public service announcement.
Here's a cool strat where Myths is gonna land close enough to the door, and he's at a height where he would be taking fall damage, but he's gonna kick right before he lands, and that animation, the beginning of that animation is enough to cancel the hard fall animation. So he's able to land next to the door there without the hard fall, or without having to roll. Which is another strat that looks kind of easy, like it's just a kick glitch, but it's actually precise as something.
Exactly. Yeah, the kick timing is quite precise.
Yeah. And then here, we're gonna climb up out of bounds again with a sick sliding wall climb up, which is we haven't really been talking about. But essentially in the game, when you're jumping past the wall, if you turn into it really hard, you get this weird floaty climb up, and you can use those to do all kinds of stuff. Like there we saw Myths do a Q-turn out of it and be able to climb up out of bounds. That's like slightly faster than the old way by like a couple seconds, but there's a much easier way to do the same skip, but Myths is kind of goated.
Quick, Deathloopy's here, gonna grab a second bag. I missed it. Okay, we're gonna do that again. Yeah, I've been missing it recently.
The elusive bag.
Yeah. Here it is. Okay, we got it this time. Yeah, there's the save icon.
Nice. But yeah, this section, Atrium, is a fan favorite for like casual play and speedrun play as well. I think as you're playing this casually, this has some really great atmosphere with beautiful music. And then as you're learning the speedrun, it's kind of a unique section of going up mostly, which we don't have a lot of, but it feels like really smooth to pull off here. So
Atrium got a good name drop in the previous run as well.
Oh, yeah?
It's one that's remembered fondly, seemingly by the chat as well as Mouse. So
nice.
Yeah, the music is great, and it's kind of very different than the rest of the game since you're trying to go up, and it's kind of like a puzzle.
So in any percent, we would skip these events, but we have a good reason to be in here because bag.
Final bag.
Huge.
Now there's only 3 more left. The next level is the final level of the game, and we will quick hop up the vent, and we'll be doing some sniping action in a second. So.
Will you go for the Easter egg?
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, just remembered that.
Let's go.
Oh, 2 runs and 2 Easter eggs. Let's go.
Yes.
So first we need to
grab that. I was trying to go too fast there. Let me actually show off the Easter egg.
The muscle memory is taking over.
There it is.
Hey,
yay!
That's a rat.
There's rats in this game too.
If you do a marathon and you forget that rat Easter egg, I'm sorry, the run's just like not valid.
Yeah. What are you even doing?
Yeah.
You
It's
betrayed
also
everyone.
funny because
Yeah.
when you're crawling in the previous vent there, you hear some dialogue which is like, the rats are getting big in here, and then that's right before you get the Easter egg.
Awesome.
Right.
So with that, on to the last level.
Here at the start, Mitz might try a skip that we've now kind of figured out. So after you turn this valve here, there's gonna be a timer that starts, and how do I even explain this? It's so complicated. There's a ticker that's ticking every second, doing damage.
He's the goat.
He got it.
Wow.
He needs to get up at a very precise time, and he just nailed it because he's a boss.
Yeah, the getting up animation makes you be able to survive that fire on like 1 health. So you have to time the getting up perfectly with when the fire comes, and when the fire comes is like dependent on when you load into the level. It's
Yeah, it's
Anyone
a whole
100%
science project to understand
not for real.
what is going on with that skip. But yeah, we only like a week ago or 2 weeks ago figured that out like properly.
Right, so optimization there after getting the second bag. It's more difficult than it looks, I promise. Hopefully these guards play easy on me. Right, this is the final major skip of the game. Super Bev, we call it. And we're going to clip up this elevator. I'm going to activate reaction time. Hopefully that should be right.
You're seeing the bag that we need to collect right in front of us. Nice.
Nice. So we're just going to wait outside so we can properly move again, because we're currently stuck in an elevator state, and then I'm going to grab this bag and try and stay out of bounds as well.
And like previously, the reaction time there is like does things to the dialogue, which makes it go faster, and then we get out of the elevator state just a little bit faster.
I'm in the security room, tracking you on the camera.
But that went pretty smooth.
They're coming.
Sorry?
I thought we used reaction time there just because the drop was so precise, but is it for the dialogue?
I think it's for dialogue, yeah.
Oh! I'm learning something new every day.
Because it's not too difficult to do without reaction time.
I've just been thinking your drop was super precise. Never mind. But we can say it's super precise as well.
Yeah.
Also, that was a very quick out-of-bounds skip, which skips a whole section. We just jump on an invisible wall to skip this sniper section. And beyond to the last elevator.
There's an elevator ahead. I've managed to unlock.
One more elevator skip
Nice.
for the road.
This place always turns my face blue. My monitor's so bright whenever I play this game.
HDR experience.
Yeah. Get a lovely view of the sea.
Oh, it's pretty.
Yeah. There's the boat. I think. Oh no, there it is. I missed it. No, there it is. Sorry.
Yeah, that
That's the boat. lost my bearings.
I see no boat.
That's not a boat, yeah. I thought it was just unloaded or something. Alright, final actual skip. We're gonna try and skip this room here and avoid having to shoot out all the servers by just doing a quick wall climb, quick turn, and actually getting it. Okay, let's try it again.
Oof.
I have an ongoing
Try
joke
second
about-
try.
Yeah.
Time save for next round.
This room is terrifying to do if you're actually on these.
Yeah.
Genuinely.
Because it is just the final
Yeah.
It's very easy to miss that, and the guard is just constantly giving you even more pressure by shooting you in the back with a machine gun, which doesn't feel nice.
Yeah. This is the little victory lap. If you're on pace, that's basically the last skip, and then you get out here. And time will be
Coming up on time.
when we
Yeah.
when we grab the helicopter. Taking care not to go too fast here, because
time.
then the helicopter will not let you grab it. GG.
So
Very
yeah,
cool.
that's Mirror's Edge 100%. Really happy to be able to show this off on a GDQ stream. Since it's like such a unique route compared to any percent, we sort of call it like any percent but harder sometimes.
You kind of do all the same hard tricks, but then you just do more.
Yeah, pretty much.
Brilliant. Well, I mean, we're going to be hopping over to an interview, but real quick, Walrus, so you won't be joining us, and we've got this emotional music for it, so we're waving our tear-stained handkerchiefs and saying goodbye. But have you got any shout-outs that you want to give before Wyvery and Myths take it?
Shoutouts to Hot Match Summer. We're kind of having a big resurgence of Mirror's Edge this summer, so I'm hoping that everybody can join in, watch some more runs, and yeah.
Very good.
I'm out.
Splendid. Well,
thank you,
Mr. Walrus. Thank you so much. And yeah, folks, we're gonna go over to a little interview screen where I'm going to be joined by Myths and Wyvery. First of all, Myths, how are we feeling about that run?
Yeah, good, thank you. Yeah, the run, it went really well. I mean, I was feeling a bit nervous at first, but then after, the run got settled in, I started to hit more tricks and everything, and yeah, ended up, I believe underestimate, which is good. So yeah.
Yeah, and it hit that kind of like nice sub 40 spot, because we could see that LRT when you finished the run, it was what, 39.43?
Yeah, in no room of time, yeah. 39.43. Shout outs to Soft Sound as well. He's developed a whole in-game timer for this game and everything.
Oh, that's great. There was a lot of moments where, as a collective, your commentators, and even me, we did a little bit of popping off. What was your, like, what's the highlight from that run?
I mean, well, hitting the Chapter 7 skip within a reasonable amount of time, because it is very annoying. It's very easy to miss it. So, yeah, getting that, definitely for me. But also almost hitting the 5A chain as well. That was pretty cool.
That was, yeah. I was about to say, Wyvery, was there anything that caught your eye in that you're like, yeah, he owned it?
I mean, yeah, 5A chain for sure. Even if we didn't hit the final kick glitch, we hit it in my heart. And also almost chase chain, so lots of good chaining action.
Yeah. Nice. Well, you said, you've done some of any percent. You've done, of course, quite a bit of 100%. What was it that kind of sparked the inspiration to give this game a go, Myths? What was the the catalyst, as it were, but not the catalyst because it's not catalyst. Anyway,
So I got back into, got into this game initially back in 2015 or 16, after seeing actually the first segmented run done of this game, Mirror's Edge done quick. I saw it on YouTube and I thought, oh yeah, that's a game I really enjoyed when I was younger. I could try speedrunning it because I was already sort of familiar with speedrunning. But then as time went on and Catalyst came out as well, like around that period, I ended up focusing more on that for a bit. Then took a giant break from around 2018 to 2023 when my close IRL friend, I mentioned him earlier, Barrett, he got into this game sort of independently of me and started running it and getting IL records. And then I thought, you know what, let's give it another try. And yeah, now I'd say it's been a good few years running this game. Since then, had a lot of fun with the community.
Now you're the goat.
Then, wow. Wyrie, how have you managed to find yourself in this little kind of corner of speedrunning?
Yeah, I think I just played the game casually at first, and I really loved the movement. But what sparked the speedrunning bug in me was watching a Let's Play by two best friends play, where they play through Mirror's Edge. And at one point they mentioned the speedrun. And they say something like, oh, the speedrun is really cool. And anything, like we love the 30-minute runs that are there of this game. And anything sub 1 hour means you're a legend. And I was like, bro, I could get sub 1 hour in this game. And then I could be a legend. And once again, I mean, to do some propaganda to the chat. You could be a legend too. Yeah. Join Hot Match Summer, get sub 1 hour. And I mean, it's official, right?
Join the movement.
Official legend status. There you go, folks. That's the challenge that you've been set. It was given to Wyrie however long ago, and now it's been passed on to you. Mm-hmm. I think with how the chat has been, they've been very avid about these runs. So who knows? You might have some more Med runners on your hands. In the time that because you were saying it's been around 2015, so coming up halfway through 2026. I don't like thinking about it too much because time moves too quickly. But what have either of you got like any particular highlights of kind of being in the community, running the games, achieving a certain time or showcasing it? Yeah, any special moments for you?
I'd say three. There's sort of three moments for me which sort of really stick out. One would be the 2023 tournament. It was the most recent one we've done of this game. It was a lot of fun. The whole community was sort of coming together, running the game at the same time. And that's where we found the whole fling tech, which we showcased in this run. But also I'd say another highlight for me at least was getting a 26 in any percent, because that took a whole load of grinding, and it's a very rewarding game once you get good enough at it. It's really nice to sort of see things which you might have struggled with before just become pretty much effortless for you. And I'd say the final thing would be sort of other marathon showcases as well. It's always a highlight to be able to show this off at a marathon, and always a pleasure.
Very good. Why?
Well,
yeah. Oh, sorry.
I always thought you meant for me to speak now.
You literally explained why. No, Wyrie.
I would also say the tourney. I mean, the community is awesome. Just streaming is fun. It's always nice having people hang out in chat. I would not have played for like long at all if it wasn't for just how fun it is to hang out with people. Like I would have just gotten my 1 sub hour and been gone. But now I'm also on my road to 26. Hopefully that will happen for me at some point.
You'll get there.
Yeah. Thanks, mate.
Let's go. Well, looking to, I suppose, the future of games, not just this game, which has managed to hold it down, managed to stay around for a good while. Mentioned this to Maz as well. There are folks, because it's been a while. It's been 10 years since Catalyst, and folks are they've got that itch for a new game with the kind of Mirror's Edge vibes. If there's anything that they get right from, Mirror's Edge Catalyst, what do you think these Mirror's Edge clones, as they were, should be aiming for? Wyrie, we'll go with you first. If you have any ideas.
Sure. I think what I really loved playing Mirror's Edge casually, because that's what I would do, right? If a Mirror's Edge clone would come out, I wouldn't immediately pick it up as a speedrun. I would first want to enjoy it casually.
Yeah.
Is the puzzle aspect. We didn't get to see much of it because we were going so fast. But when you're playing it casually, it's really like, it's tricky to find your route through these levels. And I just super enjoyed figuring out how to like chain your wall runs into Q-turns and get up high. So yeah, I would love to see lots of great designed levels where you really get to rack your brain as to how to combine your parkour moves to solve them. That would be my biggest thing I would be on the lookout for.
Okay, and myths?
This question's really interesting to me because I feel like whenever like I see a new one of these games come up, I'm always thinking, oh yeah, but did they get this small thing right? And at least for me, it's the feeling of inertia and also the dynamic movement and animation that Mirror's Edge has. This game sort of runs a bit more like a parkour simulator. If you've tried to play it, you'll notice it's very easy to be punished by sort of anything. You run into the smallest thing, you'll lose speed. I feel like that is something which sort of goes overlooked in a lot of these newer games. So to the point where you sort of can just, at least in Catalyst as well, this happens, you sort of press a button, go fast. And it sort of, at least for me, sort of ruins that like dynamic sense of the movement. But I'd say this game, if you've ever tried to see like this game without the first person animations, don't. It looks horrible. Like it really is the animations which sort of sell it. But like, not to say that Catalyst isn't a good game. Absolutely, I love it.
To say that Catalyst isn't a good game.
Yeah, like the sound design, I like the world design as well. Also, the soundtrack. The soundtrack's so important to games like these. Yeah.
Okay. I was going to add a little question in at the end. Well, not a question. I was going to say something nice about Catalyst, but both of you have got that covered.
No. We like Catalyst here, kind of.
I don't.
Enough.
Okay, I like Catalyst.
No.
And then
it's okay.
Yeah?
I think it's cool. It's cool that they gave more love to the concept because it is kind of an out there concept, right? The first person parkour.
Dice, please make another one. I'm begging you, Dice, please.
Sorry, we're all begging.
Exactly.
Brilliant. Well, this has been an awesome time, folks. Are there any last shout outs that you'd like to give before we wrap things up for the night?
I mentioned him once earlier, but once again, shout outs to a guy called Soft Sound. He's basically a community modder in-house. He's just retweaked this game completely, releasing a thing called Mirror's Edge tweaks, which makes it really accessible to run. You see at the top of the screen there, it says soft timer. That's his timer. He made it himself. He's done so much for the community, and I feel like we wouldn't have been able to progress as much we have recently without him. So massive shout outs to him.
Thank you, Soft Sound.
Thank you, Soft Sound.
Also, we gotta mention Eris.
Yeah, shout outs to Eris as well.
Who got this run accepted into this hotfix, but then unfortunately had some planning difficulties. So Myths graciously stepped in, and now we
can't feel too sorry for them. They're at a festival.
They're at a festival.
They're living their best life.
I don't mind stepping in though. It's always a pleasure to be able to run this. As part of a marathon.
And then if folks want to see what you're up to, I know that you've got plans for the summer across Europe. But if folks want to see more of what you're doing, where can they find you?
First off, they can find Wivery at twitch.tv/Wivery. Also check out Mr. Wurus, Mr. Wurus 3451. He's sort of leading Hot Mage Summer. I'd say he's the guy, he's the main guy leading the charge. But also you can check me out as well, Too Many Myths on Twitch. And I stream sporadically here and there. Primarily this game, but sometimes other ones as well. Recently I've been getting into Little Big Planet. So probably a bit more of that soon.
Nice. And you've got something with that coming up in
in August. Yep, early August. We're also showcasing this game as well at another marathon in early August, where we do our sort of annual relay race, 5v5. It's always got a lot of hype moments in it. Really worth checking out. There's a lot of them on YouTube you can already watch as well. Previous ones. We always have a lot of fun with the relay races.
Yeah.
I'm sure if folks want to catch those announcements, and you've already been doing the shilling, Mirror's Edge speedrunning Discord, I'm sure is the place to be.
Yeah, join a Discord. Yep, absolutely. Everyone in there's super nice. I probably wouldn't have continued running this game if it wasn't for how nice the community is. So really massive shout outs to everyone in there. They're super friendly, super nice, always willing to help if you have an issue. And also very funny as well. Just a lot of fun jokes.
You can find an invite to the Discord on speedrun.com/me for Mirror's Edge. So come hang out.
Come hang out with us.
Join the movement. It's hot match summer.
Join the summer, yeah. And then this is a very silly question because somebody mentioned that now that this game is 18, it can legally drink. What kind of drink do you think Mirror's Edge would order?
Vodka and something probably.
I think with all the red, maybe vodka Coke. Maybe.
Yeah, vodka Coke. Maybe strawberry daiquiri with like all the red.
Ooh, bougie. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoever, any thoughts on that?
I don't drink enough to be able to have input on this, I think.
Fair. That's responsible. That's a good answer.
I don't know. What is like a red cocktail? No idea.
As long as it's not like a Bloody Mary or something. Ugh.
I think great answers from you guys. I'll join those.
Alrighty, folks. Well, thank you so much for joining us this evening. Whether runners, whether commentators, talent, or folks who've been joining us in the chat, it has been a wonderful way of spending the Saturday evening, both having a look at Mirror's Edge Catalyst for its 10th, and then the original Mirror's Edge, which, hey, 2 years and it's going to hit 20, which is a horrifying thing to say out loud.
I feel old.
But who knows? Maybe in 2 years you'll see this. Well, hopefully before 2 years you'll see this game back on the channel. But maybe we'll have a 20th celebration as well. But before then, we've still got so much happening on the Games Done Quick channel. SGDQ is just around the corner, happening in Minneapolis, Minnesota, July 5th to the 11th. So you can find out more on our website and stick around tomorrow. We are wrapping up for tonight, but tomorrow we are going to have our qualifiers for SGDQ, the Tetris tournament that we're going to be doing the finals for, which, I mean, high-level Tetris play is an absolute marvel torch. So do tune in for that tomorrow. And yes, we will be rerunning this, so you can stick around if you missed any of Mirror's Edge Catalyst Hundo. But until tomorrow, we're going to be away. So have a lovely rest of your weekend, folks, and see you around.
Thank you.